Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, y'all? Hope everyone's doing well today. I think the bot will go off on its own, so I don't have to ping anybody. But good morning, guys. Hope everyone's doing well on this Friday. It's Friday. It's a pleasure to have everybody. Twy, congratulations on being first. This is brilliant. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Hold on. Boom. Practice range. Good morning, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well today. Well, I guess it's 10 a.m. We're kind of getting toward the end of the morning. But I hope we're doing good. Plan for today is business as usual. Is this loud? This is kind of loud. Let me turn it down more. 25. 25 is probably fine. What's my mic at on OBS? My mic is at -10, so 20. This is still too loud. I need to turn this down even more. There we go. I just hit GM, Torb, SR, and 6v6. Where do I collect my medal? Dude, now it's time to get champ. Lock in. Champ on the way. Congested again? It's just every morning I wake up, I'm like this. It is what it is. I think if I woke up at... I think if I woke up at 8 or 7, it'd be way easier, but I wake up at 9. And then I eat breakfast, and then I check my email every morning. And then I also check how the latest videos are doing. I need to redo the title for the latest thumbnail, or the latest video, because it's not doing very well. I think I honestly won't probably be able to redo it, because it's kind of too late. What ends up happening on YouTube is that if you don't change the title of the video within 48 hours of it being uploaded, it just doesn't do anything. It's kind of useless. It doesn't give you any more impressions, and it just doesn't do anything. So the video is cooked, but it's whatever. Plan for today is going to be a normal day of coaching. Coaching all heroes. Yesterday was quite successful. We learned a lot about Lifeweaver, learned a lot about Lucio. We're gonna do basically the same thing today. Did it ping, by the way? It did. Perfect. Oh, and it shows me playing Freya. But yeah, it's gonna be the same thing as yesterday. And I gotta sneeze. Now we're good. Okay. Same thing as yesterday, just gonna do coaching. I don't think I'm gonna do pugs this weekend, by the way. I don't think there are gonna be any. I think we will do them again next weekend, not this weekend, no. And the reason being is this is the last weekend of the streamathon, and or the WORMATHON, and I want to get as much coaching in as possible. So I don't think there'll be any pugs this weekend. Also good to see everybody. Bashy, Sketchy, Poppy, Speed, Organic, Nay. Hope everyone's doing well today. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do pugs. It's just gonna do coaching because because here's the thing, guys. Once this streamathon is over, I'm going to be doing way less coaching. I'm talking like half the amount of coaching per week. So I want to get in as much in as I possibly can. So we're gonna have to sacrifice a little bit. And then because also I want to learn more before I start posting all heroes videos on YouTube. So yeah, it's gonna be just locking in for straight education, basically. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do pugs this week. At least not. Nah, we're not gonna do them. I want to do as much coaching as possible to wrap it up, and then we'll return. Pugs will return next weekend, not this one, but next weekend. Bro, 3 minutes of ads, yeah. But we'll wait for... It's crazy he got ads. It should be over, but... I guess it's when you join, it's from that to 3 minutes. Is how it works. Updraft. So. But yeah, plan for today is to... coach. And I don't think we got any new news. No, we didn't. So next week is when we're going to hear more about the new hero. So that's fun. The reason I run 3 minutes of ads, by the way, so I get to pick when the ads run. So I do it at the very beginning and I do it in between codes because it's the only way. It's either that or you get ads during coaching, which I think sucks. So I think it makes more sense to run them at the beginning. Twine and I played for 40 consecutive streams. My goat. My goat. Thank you for tuning in. Always appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are learning fantastic things. Some that we're learning together. Drives in 5 days. Dude, I'm excited for drives. Dude, oh my gosh. I actually played the game yesterday. I know it's crazy. But I played Overwatch yesterday on my main. And I played Sierra the entire time. And I actually enjoy Sierra. She's actually fun. I figured out the gameplay loop. I'll play a game of quick play. I actually figured out the gameplay loop. So what you do with Sierra is you basically just spam. It's like 90% of your gameplay loop is spam. 90%. But one thing you'll do is you'll play like Widowmaker and you'll grapple into the air and go for an alt fire. And if you can hit your right click, then you get a kill. But if you don't hit it, you don't get the kill, right? So you do this, boom. And then if you hit it, you kill a guy. If you don't, you don't. Kind of thing. But it's a lot of just spamming. Bro, what am I gonna do when drive hits? Wait, what? Oh, Taylor, I made it to gold too? Dude, Val, congratulations. Welcome to the big leagues. We're almost at plat. I'll coach you to plat. Also, where did you start, Vile? Gold 5, I think. I think it was gold 5, right? I'm pretty sure. But congrats, that's awesome. Silver 2. Okay, wow. Yeah, dude, that's fantastic. Up 5 divisions already. That's amazing. Congrats. Yeah, I think Sierra might be my new favorite hero right now. Over Cassidy. I'm just kind of... I enjoy Cass, but I just kind of got bored of playing him. I won't lie. I kind of want... Like, for me, I think part of the reason why I burnt out of playing is not only in my coaching all day, but also... I think part of the issue is that I am also not learning anything anymore. And Sierra is someone I have to learn completely. And it's not a lot of resources, so I kind of have to invent how it works. I watched a bunch of the Kirksu Sierra unranked the champion. And then there's kind of nothing else. There's also an awkward unranked the GM, but that's about it. Well, the new hero has a simple kit. Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with the hero having a simple kit. Yeah, let's get a stack of 5 cats OTPs going. That will be goated. That might be goated, actually. But play for today is just to do coaching. I'm going to play one game of quick play real quick. And then while this is happening, I'm going to do exclamation mark a new raffle. Or I guess we'll do 600 because we're going to be in a quick play game. So you have 10 minutes to enter the raffle, and then after the raffle is over, we will hop into coaching for the rest of today. But go ahead and enter the raffle, guys. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. So go ahead and knock that out. And then it will resolve in about 10 minutes-ish. I mean, yeah, 10 minutes. Because it's 600 seconds, so yeah. But I also... What else have I... doing yesterday? I just played Overwatch. And then I watched some other content creators, so I didn't really do anything. And then did I work on anything else? No. Yeah, so it's kind of business as usual. Nothing crazy's been going on. So we are on day 26 of the WORMATHON. There's 5 days left counting today. So today's Friday, so then we have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Tuesday will be the last stream. And then I'm going to take a break for a few days. I'm going to probably take a break for like 1 day, I think. 1, maybe 2 days. And then we'll return with the stream schedule. So I think the plan after the WORMATHON is going to be to stream. I think we're going to do 5 days a week. We're definitely not doing every day. I can guarantee that. But I think I'm going to try to do every weekday. And then just do events on the weekend. Because I think that's going to make the most sense for what I'm trying to do. Which I think one thing that's really nice about my content is that it's basically a podcast in and of itself. And if I think if I stream during the work day, it's kind of nice because then you can just like have the stream open at work. Like a lot of you guys work remotely and just open up stream. And I think if I just stream during the weekday, I can kind of continue leveraging that content idea. Okay. The one thing I don't like about Sierra is the drone. I wish there was like a line on the floor that told me where the drone was. But we don't have that. Tuesday will also show you the new hero. Yeah. I think so, yeah. So we'll be able to see the new hero on Tuesday as well. Which is going to be interesting. But a lot of Sierra is just pressure. Can you put down 10 million pressure down main? And you want sightlines like this, where they have to walk into your gun. It's kind of OP. You just do so much damage. But that's the downside, is you do so much damage, you have no burst damage. And then you want to basically be throwing your E all the time. As soon as you have it, just kind of throw it kind of thing. Because here's the thing, even if someone gets on top of you with E, you can't really use it to live anyway. Another DPS here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's DPS. So then we're going to get, I'm pretty sure the season after this one, we're going to get the next tank, and then we're going to get 2 supports back to back. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Oh, okay. But what was I going to talk about? I forgot. I'm going to do this. Oh, he broke my thing. I'm dead. And also, I think one thing that they could... I wish either they made it... dude, I wish they made her mobility invincible, but I think it'd be kind of broken. To be honest. I wish whenever I casted it the first second, it was invincible. So I could use it again, but whatever. Also, her ulti is horrible. It's really bad. It doesn't do anything. So I'll pop it here just so our team could walk and hold the choke. Oh, and I killed the Ana. But I shouldn't be killing an Ana on average there. But a lot of the time what you're using the drone to go in and then you use it to get back out. Yes, he killed the Ana. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm going to do this real quick. And I don't get anything and then I leave. That's what you use the drone for. It's stuff like that all the time and then just getting out. It's kind of the idea. But you just want to have as much pressure as possible on... Oh my gosh. Both these guys are dead, I think. Yeah. And then because my drone is there, I can actually drop on him and then just go back up top after I missed the right click. Like, that's what you use the drone for. You can do stuff like that all the time. It's actually really interesting how it works. Which is why I kind of like the hero. Like, I like the drone dynamic. It feels very interesting. Oh, okay. This guy's dead. No, I missed the right click. But here's the thing that sucks about this hero is, like, if you miss the right click, you just lose so much value. Because I should have been able to kill the hunter there. Fire Ryan. And then, oh, okay. I was going to break his ankles, but my drone broke. I was going to go back over him. Will you stream Sierra and rank the champ? I think I will do it. Unranked the champ will take me forever, but I think I could do it. I'm going to be honest. And if I did an unranked champion, I would, motherfucker. If I did one, it would be on stream. Yeah, I would do it on stream for sure. And I think I kind of want to do an unranked champion because I do want to play the game. I do want to, like, coach, of course, but I think it'd be fun to just... No, I'm too far away from my drone. Ugh. And this is the thing that you gotta get used to on this hero is you gotta get your drone placement right because I need to be able to drone back there. But after I fell, I didn't put my drone low enough where I could go back after I fell. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool to do one and get back to champion. I think I can definitely get back to champion. I don't think it's really an issue. It's just a matter of putting in the games. Oh, that guy's nano boosted. Alright, cool. Tail, please do coaching hacker part 2. Yeah, we can look at it when we have time. We'll do probably in between VODs. Yeah, we can take a look. Bro, can these guys walk out of the thing? I shouldn't use my right click. Yeah, but I've been really enjoying Sierra recently. And I think I think most of it's just because I like the process of learning. I don't know if it's like actually her kit that I enjoy. It might just be straight up that I've never played this hero before, so it's fun to learn a new hero. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, we missed. I think I live. Yeah, I do. Oh my goodness. Ah! I almost made it. Oh, but there's a raffle live right now, by the way, guys. You have, I think, like 4 or 5 more minutes. Yeah. I'm just doing a quick play game on Sierra real quick. And then we'll get coaching started. Pillboy, good to see you. Zeta, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well today. We can look at the Hacker VOD later. Wait, yeah, this is a free kill. Okay, never mind. I missed the right click. You have to hit the right click. That's the thing. If you're not hitting right clicks, you're just losing. Yeah. And see, like, nade does nothing. It's so useless. It's literally just free damage. It doesn't do anything else. Sometimes you'll use it. You'll save it for, like, an AoE. But I think what it's also good for is breaking armor. So if you're shooting someone that has a lot of armor, it's pretty useful to use it on them as well. But that's about it. The only thing that sucks is because you don't have burst. If you're not hitting right clicks, you're not carrying. You're just going to be outputting pressure, which can be fine, but pressure on its own generally doesn't climb. Also, one thing you don't do on Sierra is play wide, because if you play wide, you don't have a burst mobility cooldown unless you pre-deploy drone. That guy's dead. There you go. There you go. So you kind of just play like close to walls the whole time. It's kind of like Ash. Well, it's not even like Ash, because you can get away with playing wider on Ash because you have Coach Gun. What does armor do? It gives you damage resistance. You take like 20% less damage. Wait, is it a flat damage thing or is it percentage damage? I actually can't remember. We can actually look at it in a sec. But you take less damage to things. We're just gonna do this. Okay, this grip. Oh my god! I was not expecting a dragon. Flat damage reduction? Okay. So basically, let's say I do 70 damage on Cassidy. I will only do 62 or something. You do like some flat amount less damage. So this disproportionately affects heroes that do less damage overall, like per shot. So it's just gonna, like for example, if you're Tracer, she's gonna be greatly affected by heroes like that have armor. But if you're someone like Cassidy, it's gonna matter less because your gun just does so much damage to begin with. I'm dead. All right, I think we should be fine though. I'm about to be back. Team check. All right, we're good. Genji here. Oh, my guy's on the floor. Rip, bro. We're gonna go to this right door. Spam here. Motherfucker. That has to hit. No, my troll got broken. Come on. See, this is the annoying thing. You're the only hero in a game with mobility on a deployable. So if your thing breaks, you're just screwed sometimes. It's really annoying. All right, perfect timing. All right. If I hit the right click on the Weaver, we win this game, by the way. Just not flying. But that's the thing. It's like if you're not hitting those, you kind of just lose on Sierra, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Like your main pressure is just not enough. I got to apply that Ascetic Life Weaver VOD we watched yesterday on Midtown on defense first point. Dude, nice. What'd you do? Did you tree in main or something? Or did you grip people from across the map? Or how'd it go? Sierra throwing GG, go next. I also, yeah, I did a bunch of things wrong, but it's all right. Armor 7 damage reduction per instance, up to 50% reduction per shot. Yeah, so for example, let me just talk about this real quick. So for example, armor, you're going to do substantially less. You're going to do half as much damage on Tracer per bullet against someone with armor. So Tracer's base damage is like 11. And it can do, so you'll only do 5 damage per bullet against someone with armor. So like Ryan, for example. Like look how long it's taken me to chip that off. Okay. Like finally he has no armor. Okay, versus someone like Roadhog. You can very clearly tell that I'm doing way more damage, right? So here, the heroes that are most affected are going to be high fire rate, low damage heroes. So it's going to be things like Tracer. It's going to be things like Sojourn. It's going to be things like Reaper to some degree. right? Shotgun heroes, you're just going to do less damage. Yeah, Diva has a bajillion armor, so it's even worse. But heroes like Cassidy, you can kind of not really think about it too much because your gun just does a bajillion damage by default. So it only takes away like 7 damage. So you kind of just don't even notice it. But you can use, and that's what I'm saying, for Sio's thing. You can use her nade to break a armor. So for example, like the most effective way to kill a Rhine, look how much damage you do per shot. It's not very much, right? So the idea would be when there's, yeah, I mean, you can very clearly see I do way more damage when he doesn't have his armor. But so the idea would be whenever you're playing against a tank with armor, throw nade first and then shoot them so you can break the armor off as soon as possible to do more damage. Hey, dude, Tail, I was scrolling TikTok this morning and there was a guy doing comp cast games. I tried suggesting your channel and some of his tips and he just started yelling at me. So he just stayed on main complaining about his team. Yeah, business as usual. A lot of people are, so one thing, even though you're like, a lot of people just don't want coaching. They want to just, I don't know, they just don't want to, they want to do it on their own, I guess. But, and I don't think, I kind of don't really understand what the point of, like, what's the point of trying to, like, why not use resources that are available is the thing. Like, why not use them? Oh, well. Anyway, all right, let's go into coaching for today. I think most people don't drive to improve, just play to play. Yeah, basically. I agree as well. All right, who won the raffle? Airlicky H. Airlicky, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's check the Discord. Boom. Let me get a tail coaching request. I was looking up rock. Let me look up. Dude, I'm getting like screen tearing. Hold on. I need to. Can you guys see this? My monitor? No, you can't. I gotta change my game mode. It's like, it's actually bothering me so much. There we go. What is our name in the Discord? I'm getting like ghosting. Erlich? Okay. Erlich. Do you have a code posted? I don't see it. Maybe I need to do from Erlich. Yes, okay. Unk is blind. Oh, my bad. All right, here we are. Oh, okay. We're doing 6v6. Is this 6v6 or 5v5? I struggled a lot in this game. I think a lot of it comes from a mental block where I picked stupid duels instead of trying to rat more. I think I used the right side of the map way too much when I probably could have used the left side. I'm relatively new to the game as well. 100 hours. And you're already masters. Okay, crazy. I never played hero shooters before. I just want to know what corners I should have held, if I should have sat main more often with my team, etc. Yes, my friend told me that I got ranked way higher than my actual play level and that I should be gold plat. That is potentially possible depending on your win rate. What's your win rate right now in masters? Bombed you. Good to see you. My friends all watched my VOD review yesterday, and every time I made a mistake and quickly afterwards, they're like, I'm going to submit this VOD review for you now. It's time to pack it up. It might be time to pack it up. 34 wins, 13 losses. Okay, then you're not overranked. Your friends might be slightly jealous of you. Okay, that might just be the case, unfortunately. Are we Camu or are we basic? Which of these guys are you? Camu? Okay. It's so over for me. Yeah, you're going to get cooked alive every time now. We had someone else that was like that where every single time they would, like their friends watched the VOD review and then they would just bully their friend basically. Okay, so 6v6 is going to be slightly different because, so the reason that flanking is so good in 5v5, whoops, sorry for flashbanging you guys. The reason that 5v5 or flanking is so good in 5v5 is because you can't really kill tank. Killing tank is doable, but it's very expensive. So flanking is disproportionately good because you can't, you know, kill the raid boss, essentially. But in 6v6, you do substantially more damage as Cassidy to the tank. So you hard flank less and you off angle more. Okay, so what do I mean by that? Let me actually just show you guys. So instead of doing a play like kind of what the Venture is doing, you wouldn't really do this on Cassidy. Instead, you would prefer standing here and shooting your gun, or here and shooting your gun, right? It's more stuff like this, taking these side angles and just shoot the guy in mid, basically. So 6v6 for Cassidy is a lot more about mechanical execution than it is about flanking. Oh yeah, thank you for the rank thing. My bad. And then let me also resolve this. Master, expert resolve. You kill tank if the tank or backline misplay? Yeah, it's a lot more stand in main. Okay. Okay, also, it's a little bit quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. And then I have the ambiance of this going. Let me also boot up Esperanca. Create settings. Whoops, that's not what I want. None. Esperanca. And then let me do lobby. Or sorry, heroes, general. Turn this down. Okay. Okay, so we walk out on the main angle. Wait, also I need to fix my settings. And this is way too damn loud. Turn this down. Boom. Okay. So we walk out on the main angle. Shoot your gun. Roll away. Yeah, it's fine. Come to the Maga. You have to understand you don't have rollback. Whenever you don't have roll, you need to play a little bit more passive. So you need to be playing behind your tank. Because also you need to understand that Maga is very likely to just pin backwards anyway. So I would be looking to rotate either to this position here on this side of the map or just stay tucked to the wall. Either one. You don't want to generally prefer this position here, position A, because the rotation out of this position is incredibly long. So you only really stand here if you know your team is for sure going to fight for this space. So yeah, just keep in mind when you don't have a roll, you got to play a little bit more defensively. I mean, but yeah, I mean, the Maga pinned out and we backed up, right? Exactly. Dropped in quick to thank you for getting a pro Lucio to consult during the coach. You are the coach, you go. Yes, of course. I mean, he's not pro, but he's really good. He's champion 3. He's really good. I think he's the best player I know. Yeah, he's the best player I know. He's really good to watch. I want to do that more in the future, but I got to network and meet people, so it'll take some time. Don't roll for uptime here, right? For all you know, your Maga can die and then you're gonna get walked on. Don't like rolling for uptime. Instead, just walk to the angle and then just put out more pressure. And then you can either roll backwards or if someone's low, roll wider. But I don't want to see you roll here. Just walk. Just walk and shoot your gun. Yeah, because here's the thing as well. Because you're so wide, you have no cover. Your nearest cover is to the left side here, but do we really want to be in this mini room against a Sigma right there? Probably not, right? So whenever you're going wide, you need to have the idea of rolling back out, okay? So I don't want to see you roll to the angle when you need to roll away from the angle, right? Look how wide you are relative to your team. I think playing on the side is fine. This guy's dead. Okay, he just got gapped, kind of. Let's see what happened from his POV. That roll is insane. I'm being honest, he just two-tapped you. Okay, there's not really a lot of counterplay there. The only thing you can say is that you should be not moving in a straight line, right? You're not moving evasively here. You just moved in a straight line and he was able to get the two-tap. I think what you could say is that once you're in the Cassidy duel, you need to, once you know he's looking at you, you need to be moving evasively, right? Move left and right, something like this. Or crouch, like spam crouch. Also, I'm getting this weird bug where my camera like locks. It's so weird. But yeah, you do stuff like this. Okay. So it's whatever. Oh, we get res. This is ginormous. Yeah, I mean, you're just dead. There's nothing to do here because like you got rezzed and they're already on the angle. You don't have time to make a rotation. You have to fight these guys, so you're just kind of dead. I mean, there's not really a lot to do here. Maybe you could have rotated back to mid, but I don't think you had time. I hate 66. There's so much swap happening. It's so much main, basically. There's so much less playmaking available, which is why people like 6v6 as a game mode as well, because it's a little bit more strategic from the team perspective. Because you have to do more. There's less power as an individual, but there's more power as a team. 6v6 is literally better than 5v5. This is just not true. What do you like about 6v6? I don't... Okay, we need to not roll here. So, whenever we come to the right side, here, you need to go wider than this. You need to go further to the right side because you need a different... You need this angle. This is the angle you want to shoot backline. You don't really want to fight the soldier. And that's why you end up leaving the angle, is because you fight the soldier, get zoned out, and have to leave. You needed this so you have better effective range against the backline. Right? So it needs to be like this. 6v6 is ass without roll queue. Yeah, but we're never going to get it. Unfortunately. And also, no one's going to play tank. Tank in 6v6 is actually misery, unless you're playing Doomfist. Okay, so unless you're a Doomfist main, it's not worth it. Yeah, so instead of doing this and fighting a soldier that has better effective range for you on the engagement, because look, 25, I'm going to incur a little bit of fall off. Not a lot, but a little bit. He has full range. I just need to go here and play here, because you also can't get dove. They're not playing anybody that can dive you, right? So they're playing Sigma, Junker Queen, and neither of these players can get up here. They also don't have something like a Genji or a Sombra or a Venture. They don't have any here that could get up here and fight you. Okay, so you needed to go wider here to shoot backline. Good kill. Yeah, but the reason we're getting shot by a soldier is because we're playing on the left side. You needed to go wider. That's it. Okay, then we need healing back from Mercy. Roll away, sure. We have Deadeye. You could consider going wide with Deadeye here, but I want to see you use cover. Okay, I like the idea, but continue wrapping to use the cover here. I'm actually... Yeah, I almost have my ulti. But basically, you'll do this. Instead of standing here where there's no cover and you don't have a good angle, right? The people in main, for example, you can't see. They're behind a wall. Continue rotating to here, right? Because then if you take damage, you can roll backwards to this high ground, which is good for you anyway. Because not only will you clear people that's up here, but also now you have a high ground advantage to the people that were extended. Okay, so you needed to continue your rotation. Yeah, because now you're stuck on this side, which is not... It's okay. Right, but you can get zoned out by these people. If you continued rotating, you're quote unquote out, and you can do whatever you want. Right, you can come left side, shoot these people, fight the soldier if you want. If you'd have more options. I mean, it doesn't look like you're underranked to me, by the way. This looks like Masters relative gameplay. Like I don't think a plat player is playing like this. I think it's just fine. I mean, maybe, yeah. I think it's fine. 5v5, it might look a little bit different because there's a lot more individual playmaking required from you. But from what I'm seeing here, it looks all right. Shoot Junker Queen, shoot Soldier. Okay, so here, one thing you can consider doing, and actually probably would be stronger, is... you're actually playing Venture here, and your Venture's already flanking. I think this is fine. I was going to recommend you come right side and then walk down the staircase and fight the soldier. But I think in 6v6 and with the Venture already flanking, it's just going to be weaker. So I think it's all right. Thank you. I've been watching your YouTube videos mostly. So yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, it looks like you're positioning well. So it's definitely working, right? Like, I think a lot of new players, for example, would be dropping off the high ground here. So that's why I think this is definitely like to some level Masters. Sorry, I had a cough. Yeah, this is good. I like this from you. You can't drop here. Don't drop. Okay, this is actually what I was about to talk about. So here's the thing. You need to think about... This is unique to Esperanca. Okay, this is unique to this map in particular. Don't drop. Just stand up here, because here's what's going to happen. The bot's going to push. It's going to get to the checkpoint, and it's going to be locked for like 10 seconds. Okay? Once it becomes unlocked, your team will push the cart, but they're only going to get to about here before the enemy team comes back from spawn and starts fighting them again. So if you are the attacking team, you don't really want to hold this corner because for a few reasons, right? There's not a lot of cover. And also if you get pushed, right? If you have to give space, which is very common in Overwatch, you're now in a very open area with no cover. So what you need to do is instead of dropping, just stay up here. Just kind of trust the process. The bot is going to walk around the corner a little bit, but your team will eventually start backing up. And then they'll walk backwards into your LOS, and then you'll be able to shoot people from here. Okay, it's a little bit scary because you're not going to be with the cart. So just imagine this on the other side. Right, let them cap. Let the bot get to like that corner on the other side. And then your team will start coming back, and then they'll be playing for your space again. I'm not going to lie, I didn't know it gets locked. Okay, well now you know. At the very minimum, you know that now. So you need to not drop. We'll probably actually see the phenomenon happen. But the only time you'll drop is when you can see your team. Like, for example, if you saw this Orisa take this position, or you had, you know, your Venture take this position. Like, if your team is holding up, they have a advanced formation, basically, right? They're pushed up, then sure, drop and then match intentions with your team. But it's not a large priority for you when this position is available, right? And it's because this space is just kind of bad to hold for. So, especially as Cass. Yeah, so now we roll backwards. Venture is dead. And now your team is going to give space. Because you're down one, you're disadvantaged. Okay, so you go back. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of losing. Yeah. So look at this. Your team gave space. Imagine if you never dropped, you would be here right now. And I think we can both determine that this position is going to be stronger on average whenever the payload pushes back, right? And this is exactly what I was talking about. You didn't even make it as far as I thought, but the cart very typically gets to here and then you give space. So you needed to stay up top. It's unique to Esperanca. This doesn't really happen on other push maps where there's this weird interaction like that where it's actually better to stay on the high ground. This idea is good. Actually, not good. It's not good. It's not good, actually. So you shouldn't be doing this because your guy... Oh, your Orisa died, then got rezzed, and then your Mercy died. And then now your Orisa is dead. This should be a... Yeah, this is a don't 1v1. You either need... I mean, the 1v1 is fine, but the fight is losing, right? Your Mercy and your Orisa are dead. You're already down 2. So now it's a 6v4. It's losing. So whenever you're in a situation like this, when the fight is lost, and especially when you're in a 1v1 like this, what I want to see from you is you walking forward to kill the Baptiste. Because your goal is to either kill someone or die as fast as possible. Okay? So your idea should be to walk toward him and then just continue. If you kill him, just keep walking through him and going backline until you die, basically. You could rat, or did they see him? I mean, I wouldn't rat here. And I think ratting in 6v6 has got to be pretty bad, to be honest. Because you lack tank pressure and you need tank pressure in 6v6. Okay, don't use Deadeye with Kitsune. Guys, this is a golden rule with this ultimate. Do not use Deadeye with Kitsune. They do the same thing, okay? If you're on the enemy team, if I'm this Juno, or if I'm, let's just say I'm this Baptiste, or let's just say I'm an enemy DPS, and I see them use Kitsune and walk toward me, what am I going to do, guys? What am I going to do? I'm going to back up, okay? If I'm in main here, and they pop Deadeye, what am I going to do? I'm going to back up, okay? In both situations, you're backing up here. So don't pop Deadeye with Kitsune. Because they do the same thing. And also, it's even worse because now you're in Deadeye and you're not shooting your gun. And you need to be shooting your gun in Kitsune or making your own play. Right now, as this Kitsune is going off, what I need from you is to continue your rotation, come to the right side, and then shoot this guy or whatever. Because also, you'll stop that flank. So if anyone on the enemy team made this rotation, you would be stopping that from happening if you came to the right side. So I would actually like a mid-fight flank for you. That, or just drop and play in the Kitsune, either one. I kind of don't care. They're both good. This is just a little bit more of a gambit, but the chance you kill someone here is a lot higher. But you could also argue that playing the Kitsune is going to be stronger for Cassidy because you do so much more relative damage, right? You still do 70, but relative to the tank's health pool, you do more damage, so it might be more effective to just shoot tank and main. I could talk about 5v5 versus 6v6 forever, but IMO 5v5 tank is slop because they're raid bosses. It's impossible to balance. 2, people say no one will play tank is dumb to me. Roll Q, end of Overwatch 1 was a bad era of Overwatch regardless. The game is more fun now and balance philosophy plus frequency is better. Okay, so my problem with 6v6 is that because you're rewarded more for shooting tank, you're rewarded less for flanking and doing stuff like this, which makes 5v5 an interesting format. Okay, you know the flank playstyle you have on Freya, Zeta? That's less possible in 6v6. You have less player freedom. You're more subject to the team composition. You're more subject to the actual main dynamic, and it's less about individual playmaking. The game becomes more about can you properly ult cycle and less about can you set up an angle that's strong in the mid fight and deny enemy playmaking. That's the core difference and why I think it's ultimately a weaker mode. I think tanks being balanced as raid bosses actually adds a level of it like adds a level of complexity that's very interesting for Overwatch, especially for DPS players. And also, I think the problem with 6v6 as a game mode, just to talk about it briefly, is that it also disempowers support players, because now you have to spend more time pocketing teammates and less time thinking proactively, which is why for a very long time the paradigm for Overwatch support players was just the heal bot. In Overwatch 1, you could play Baptiste and Ana and heal bot the whole time, and that was fine. You can't do, I mean, it's not quote unquote relatively more fine. Okay, of course, at the highest levels, it wasn't always that simple, but it's more okay with doing that in 6v6. And I think this idea is weak and uninteresting. I think it's way more interesting as a support player, as a DPS player, if you can do things on your own. And that's why I will never be a 6v6 supporter, even if they added role queue. I think the format is inherently way more flawed than 5v5 is. Yeah, it's just a mechanics check. You just needed to kill the guy faster. Yeah. You didn't kill the Cassidy fast enough, and then you can't make the rotation. Yeah, okay. So the thing about this is your team isn't taking space. Look at this. Your carry's up top, your Orisa's on the floor, and more importantly, your Mauga is behind you. So you're walking actively into enemy space with no, especially wide, right? The biggest issue is not really walking out. It's more that you're committing to taking the space by rolling wider here. If you're going to roll damage, you need to actually roll backwards back into the space your team controls. So now you're rolling wider into enemy territory where it is possible for them to just cut you off from your team like this through this rotation. So you need to not roll wide here. That's it. You're kind of misunderstanding what your team is doing. The only time rolling wide like that, whoops, what is going on? Oh, I'm on the wrong keys. The only time that rolling wide like this would make sense is if your Mauga is pinning in, if you have a Diva deep engaging, if you have a Tracer in backline, something like that. But our team has no pressure. We're the furthest guy forward. We get caught and die. Fantastic res. And we're dead. All right, you need to just die here. You're dead. You're 100% dead. Yeah. Okay. When the fight's lost and you can't rotate out, just die. It's way better. Just die. You die. It will prevent you from staggering. If you were going to do this, you needed to do this faster. You need to go do it fast. You needed to do it now. Okay. So now here's the problem. You make the rotation now, but as you're rotating, the fight is going to start. Right? We'll probably see it. Oh, no. The fight, you got lucky. The fight did not start yet. By the way, would you agree that mechanics are more important with the flanking playstyle than if you just stand main? Nope. Standing in main, you need way better mechanics. Which is why pros can stand main, because they have insane mechanics. And they can two-tap people in main. But the average player is never, ever going to be able to do that. If you were aim labs every single day and you went main, it would be way better than flanking. Because you can just two-tap people. Yeah, that's why Arc just sits main. Well, there's other reasons why you can sit main, because it's better for DP. It's better for hit scan to stand in main relative to a flex DPS, because you have so much burst damage, right? If you're someone like Ashe, if you're someone like Cassidy, if you're someone like Sojourn, you can just rail people in the head or shoot them in the head and they'll die. But you can't do that as someone like Tracer. But whenever you're flanking, also, by the way, the only reason I say that you guys should flank, it's not because I think Cassidy should be reworked into a flanker, yes. But Cassidy plays like a flanker because most people in solo queue don't understand Overwatch, and Cassidy can flank, right? You have the capacity to flank because your kit is relatively versatile, right? So you can kind of do whatever you want as this hero. Which is why he's such a good solo queue one-trick hero, because you can do stuff like this and get away with it. You can't really do this that well on Sojourn. It's worse on Sojourn. But like here, you get so much value just by being on the angle that your aim is good and it will help you convert kills, but it's not as important because the value of being on the angle is given on its own, right? It's inherent to being there. But if you're here, there's not very much value in being in this position. It's just the raw damage you output. right? I see that, but if you go for a flank and the tank marks you, you just lose. Well, that's where you're wrong. You don't lose. It's maybe losing for you individually, but it's good for your team because now you're going 1v1 with the tank. And then it becomes a question of, can you live? Sorry, I didn't see this. Hold on, I'll read the rest in a second. Dead-eye earlier and go wider. Okay, this is the same problem. Stop dead-eyeing from this right side. Especially when you know no one is on this side of the map. And how do we know that no one's here? We don't hear anybody, right? We see people deep in main and we don't hear anybody on this left side of the map. You need to continue your rotation, walk up top here, and then you stand on the side ground and you would have just won the fight. It's over. Okay, so you didn't make the proper rotation. In 6v6, you can duel the tanks. And as for supports, okay, yeah. Also, if you can duel the tanks, you don't want to duel tanks on an angle because they have damage mitigation abilities, which will let them close the distance and kill you. So you're going to duel them in main, which is the problem. And as for supports, the role was more difficult back then, and the 5v5 format is entirely responsible for slop designs like Kiri and Hazard. To be clear, I'm not 5v5 hater. Obviously, every VOD I've ever saw is 5v5. I just think a properly balanced 6v6 would be optimal. I just don't agree. I really don't agree. I think heroes like Kiriko are actually going to be worse in 6v6. And also, heroes like Kiriko are not going to be as fun to play. Because now Suzu, you're going to get so much more value more often because there's 2 tanks on the map. Like, I just don't agree. I think 5v5 is the optimal game mode for Overwatch. I think they did really well. I just don't see a good upside for 6v6. And I think the problem with Hazard is less a format thing. It's more that just Hazard is an unfun hero. And yeah, I don't want more heroes like Zarya. I think heroes like Zarya are really bad for the game. Like, the heroes that you guys, like, the kind of heroes that you would get from in 6v6 are heroes like Zarya and Mercy. Do we really want these kind of heroes in Overwatch? Because here's what they do. They enable their teammates. And it's uninteractive and unfun when this stuff happens. Heroes like Ana. Ana is a 6v6 thing. Nano Boost is a super unfun ulti to play into. Because that guy is unfucking killable and he does 200 million damage. Like, it's so much more unfun. Like, at least with Kitsune Rush, it's just an area. It's a defined area where Kitsune can happen. What other supports were introduced in Overwatch 2? Jetpack Cat. Yeah, Jetpack Cat is not an old... We would have never gotten Jetpack Cat in 6v6 because the hero like Jetpack Cat just doesn't make sense in 6v6. Like, we would never get high agency supports like Alari. We would have never gotten Alari if we didn't have 5v5. Like, I don't know. We'd get more Baptistes and more Anas. All the heroes that people complain about. People don't complain about Juno. They don't complain. Like, that's the shit that I don't want to deal with that ever. Alright, this is not us, by the way. Let me go back. Yeah, that guy just ratted and killed you. That's it. I feel like a lot of the time I'm just not able to get kills on the angle and die there in a 1v1, which wouldn't happen if I stay manage your tank. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Flanking is just worse, which means you have less playmaking. Your playmaking becomes mechanical. And I think that's really lame for a hero shooter. You need to drop. I don't really know why you're staying up here. Once you get marked by this guy, just drop and go left, especially because you don't hear anybody on the left side. Just stack with your Venture here and then go. Also, you shouldn't be flanking. You shouldn't be flanking here. I think your Venture is already flanking. I'm going to be honest. I think flanking is just worse. I think you need to go main because here's what's going to happen. You flank here. And now, look at your Ryan. He can't do anything. Look at your Orisa. Also can't really do anything. And then now your tanks are just going to get zoned out and die in the mid fight. Because you don't have any DPS in main. Your Venture started on the angle. And we just kind of don't do anything. We end up winning this, but I would argue we win this more out of your Venture just hits a big ult. What actually happens here? That's not us. You also need that to drop here and continue rotating. Okay, you catch this ult. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. If this was 5v5, this is fine. But I'm starting to buy into the propaganda that standing main and shooting your gun is probably fine in 6v6. But you can easily kill Ana, but Kiri always lives. It's just not true. Like, the Kiri always live paradigm is so untrue. Kyries die all the time. Because once you use TP Suzu, you're fucked as Kyrie. Every time. It's just the same thing as Ana. Like, if you throw a sleep and miss, you're also dead. You shouldn't roll to the angle. That's it. Just walk. I agree. Things like bubble and blue beam just break the game. Yeah, exactly. Things that empower your teammates are so lame. They're actually so lame in Overwatch. They break interactions and they make some of the most unfun games possible. The most unfun games in Overwatch are not when Kiri TP Suzus. It's when a Sojourn is pocketed by a Mercy or a Reaper is getting bubbled. Those are the most unfun metas of all time. They're way more unfun. I hate those metas. Like, Reaper Zarya bubble is so annoying. Jetpack Cat Bastion is also an annoying thing. I would agree. But I think Jetpack Cat is at least a lot more interesting because Jetpack is removed from the game when you're flying somebody. You can still play Mercy and fly around and do whatever. You can't really do that on Jetpack Cat as you're driving around. Ana and Bap, you just need to win this 1v1, by the way. There's nothing wrong with this. Let me go back to it. Yeah, once you have the advantage, you need to walk on this guy, by the way. So whenever you hit this shot, you should be walking right now. You're advantaged. Walk wide or roll wide, pick one, I don't care. Throw a flashbang and then shoot him. You can even think about Deadeye for an execution here. But you need to win this. You get way too scared and he catches you. Yeah, I mean, you trade out, but whatever. Ana and Bap are so much better designed than Alari, Weaver, Kiriko. And as for supports being forced to heal bot, more I disagree. Zen used to be played in Overwatch 1 and has been non-viable for almost the entirety of Overwatch 2. Okay, Zen was played in Overwatch 1 because there were only 3 healers in all of Overwatch 1. And like half of Overwatch 1, I should say. Like, that's why Zen saw play. Zen doesn't see play because there's just better heroes now. There's heroes with more versatility. Also, you don't want Zen to be meta. Like, guys, you don't want a Zen meta. I promise. You don't want a hero that does 10 million damage from a billion light years away with a Discord orb to nuke heroes to be good. You don't want heroes to be good. I promise you guys, the heroes you want to be good are Kiriko. You want Kiriko to be good. I promise you guys. You want heroes like Kiri to be good. You don't want Ana to be good. Do you really want to get... Like, it's so much better to play a game where this guy's gonna get, someone's gonna get Suzu'd versus someone getting antied and not being able to do anything. It's so much more unfun. You want Kiri metas, you want Lucio metas, you want Juno metas, you want stuff like this. You don't want Mercy, you don't want Baptiste just pocketing people forever. Like, these are not the answers. Like, I just don't agree. I think 6v, it's gonna depend on your lens. Like, if your view of Overwatch is you want a team-based game where it's strategy and it's ult planning and it's synergy, then you want 6v6. If you want a solo kind of game where you can do your own thing and be able to carry, you want 5v5. I promise you. I promise you, you want 5v5. It's way more interesting, and you have way more playmaking as a hero. Not only because there's less people on the field, but also because your hero, especially as a DPS player, will be doing more. DPS was so bad in 6v6 that they had to add role queue or they had to add team locks because there was just no reason to play DPS because supports and tanks were just better. Like, I don't agree. I just don't agree. And yeah, you don't want Zen metas. You don't want heroes with a bajillion damage to be meta. Like, the only reason Zen was played a lot in Overwatch 1 was because there just wasn't as many supports on the roster. For a long time, you saw a lot more Zen. You'll still see Zen sometimes, very rarely, but you'll get Zen on like Havana's now, and maps specifically where he kind of catered to. Zen saw play in the tail end of Overwatch 1 in the ball brig Zen meta, and Zen is a hero with clear strengths and weaknesses, unlike Kiri. And I do want an Ana meta over a Kiri meta. You don't. You don't want an Ana meta. It's not fun. It's not fun for the tank player. It's not fun to get antied. It's not fun to get slept dart. Like, I think, and then maybe it's a hot take, but I think Ana is one of the more unhealthy supports for the game. over Kiriko. I don't think Kiriko is broken. I think she's broken in coordinated play because she has inherent like strengths, lots of strengths. But in solo queue, she's not as good as people think. Like I don't agree with the Kiriko propaganda. It just keeps getting propagated because everyone complains about Kiriko. Everyone complains about Kiriko for no reason. I don't understand. I don't really understand it. I don't get it. I was about to say, if you're a tank player, you 1,000,000,000% don't want Ana meta. Yeah, exactly. You don't want it. Like, I don't understand. Kiriko hate in the chosen tweet. All right, let's look at it. Ana is unhealthy in 5v5 and not in 6v6? Yeah, because in 6v6, you just heal by, so you're doing less damage. Yes, this is exactly what I'm saying. Kiriko is incredibly versatile. I agree that Kiriko is versatile, and that's why she's played more than everyone else, because she can do a lot. It's... but, like, this isn't really a format thing. This is just Kiriko being good. And also, I think... I'm going to be honest, I think you want a Kiri meta. I think Kiri is one of the more fair heroes. Like, do you really want to deal with a BAP? And do you want Immort Field to be good? No. Do you want to deal with an Alari meta? No. Like, out of all of these heroes, what do you want? Do you want Wu Yang who can mark you with 100 damage orbs where everyone complained the entire time when Wu Yang was broken? No. Do you want a meta where Zen Discord orbs your tank and just does a bajillion damage to the tank every single fight? No. Like, I just don't... What do you want? Like, what do people want to play into is the meta support. They all suck. They all suck. Juno is the only one that I think is, like, slightly tolerable. Kiri's probably only miserable in pro play. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is a rage bait argument to me. This is such rage bait. Like, I just think that... I don't think you guys are really thinking about, like the unfun elements of all of these heroes. Like, Kiriko is unfun because she can TP Suzu, whatever, but that's her entire fucking kit. Like, Ana can at least play across the map. Like, no, she has anti-nades, which is super uninteractive, and she has, like, I just think it's way worse. And also, TP Suzu and knowing when to use Suzu and knowing when to TP and who to do it to is not as easy as people think, in my opinion. It's not like a turn off your brain kind of hero. It's not, like, I think people just hate fucking Suzu. They just hate Kiri. They just hate Kiri. I don't think she's that broken. Oh, well. Only time I hate playing into Kiri is when I'm on Jugger Queen? Yeah. Yeah, whenever you're a hard counter by Suzu. But yeah, thank you for the code, by the way. That was Verdict losing. I think you made a few errors. You keep rolling to angles and it got you killed like 2 or 3 times. And then I need you to... I think flanking can be okay, especially on Esperanca. I thought a lot of what you were doing was probably fine. You had a few staging errors, right? Like, not staying on the high ground and you dropped in main when you didn't need to. And then I'm trying to think of what else went wrong in that code. There was a few times where you flanked and you just needed to go wider, okay? Like, I needed you to continue your rotation, walk up the staircase, and go to high ground. I think that would have panned out better for you. But yeah. Yeah, thank you for the code, Verdict losing. I don't have any concrete homework. Just think about if you have extra space you can take or a high ground you can take in your rotation on the flank, you should be taking it. And then maybe experiment with playing in main more in 6v6. I think it's going to pan out a little bit stronger on average because you just do a lot more damage to tanks. And the game becomes a lot more about how can your team clear tanks and take space effectively down main than about individual playmaking on the angle. Okay. Thank you very much, Watchpoint. Yes, of course. Exclamation mark, new raffle. Okay, new raffle, by the way, guys. And I'm going to run an ad. Exclamation mark, enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark, claim a ticket. I feel like it's 4 p.m. and it's only 11. The day has just started. The day is fresh. Exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark claim. Enter the raffle. I wonder if Sierra's broken in 6v6. I'm actually interested. What are the win rates? What did you say? Wait. Yeah, okay. Overwatch win rates. I think I need to do Overwatch uploads. Right? Yeah. Hero stats. Isn't 6v6 in here? No, it's not. But tell me about it. I have 2 hours left on my shift. Dude, long day. At least you're almost done. 2 hours is less than 3. And 3 is less than 4. You're right. This is true. It's almost over. It's 6 p.m. actually. I guess it's high noon somewhere in the world. Kale, 4 days left. This is not brilliant. Well, there's, I guess if you're counting, if you're not counting today, yeah, there's 4 days left of the WORMATHON. A lot of you guys have been here every day. So it's gonna, you're gonna start getting withdrawals basically when I'm not here every day. I'll be streaming most days, just not every day. I think what I'll do is I'll try to make new content. So I think I'll stream every day and then have streaming or coaching VODs on the weekdays. And then on the weekends when I'm not streaming, there's original content. So streaming, like off stream stuff. WORMATHON aligned perfectly with my cross-country dive and work trip. So I missed like half of it. Yeah. This is so unfortunate. You'll be missed still. I mean, I'm gonna still be here. It's just not daily streams. Only bad thing is that you end stream when my class is finished. I see. Yeah, I think Pillboy, what is your time zone? I think it's just a time zone thing. No? I don't know. It's gonna be better for everybody, I promise. Because stuff will actually be able to get done and we'll be able to make a lot more progress. Like Warminator will be able to get done. I'll be able to make guides. I'll actually have way more time to do things. And also, I think we'll do every weekday streams, but they'll just be shorter too. It's the same as you? Oh, I see. Okay, it's 11. All right, gotcha. Is solo, are you asking that as a question, Bile? Is solo ulting a mercy value? Solo ulting anyone and killing them is value. If you get the kill, it's worth it for one Deadeye. I think there's no, I don't think there's a hero in the game where if you don't, you need to kill more than one person for it to be valuable. Even grab, honestly. If you grab a single guy and kill them, it's worth it. I think maybe support, there's some support ultis where it's not really, like beat, for example. You kind of need to get more than that. But in modern Overwatch, solo ulting people is valuable. Good. Good is a crazy response to that. Yeah. But no, yeah, you're absolutely right. How much longer do we have in the... There's a raffle, by the way, guys. You have 4 seconds left. It's over. It's over. Oh. No entries in the raffle. All right, we have options. No one entered. So I can solo queue. Or we can watch the Hacker VOD. So I'll give you guys a poll here. New poll. What to do? Solo queue. Hacker VOD. Okay, let me know. Do both? We'll probably have time for both. If I had to guess. This is something I suspect is going to happen way less when I stop streaming every day, by the way. I think there'll be way less days where no one gets coaching. Alice and Nebius, thank you guys for the follow. Hope you guys are doing well. Hacker VOD, 6-3 right now. What do we want to see? What do we want to see? Alicia, wall riding empowers your next sound wave, increasing knockback. Amp it up is active during sound barrier. If I beat... Oh, it uses the other hand, I see. Okay, interesting. Shake my head, don't do a Q option. I just don't like stacking. I stacked with Timmy one time, but that was it. I don't really stack. If I stack, I'm playing like on an ult. Not really on my main. Okay, I think Hacker VOD is about, it's winning. It's 9-3. So yeah, we'll check out the Hacker VOD. Okay, let me find it from Timmy. It was in, where did he post it? Did he post it in the mud or did he post it in general? I think he posted it in general. Here, right? Tell me you'll play Dark Souls when WORMATHON is over? I don't know how I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna be honest. I think probably, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm just gonna end streams with it or what. Okay, Hacker VOD. So we're gonna check out what this hacker was doing. We're gonna check out this Hacker VOD from Timmy, a community member of ours. Apparently someone was cheating in one of his games. We're gonna VOD review this guy and see what this guy's doing.
Ready for battle.
Which guy? SVL, I imagine is the guy. Did he say who? Yeah, I guess we'll see immediately. If I had to imagine, it's this guy on the other team. Let's see what's going on here. It's SVL, I remember. I see. Okay, immediately, red flag is we're aiming at the floor, and this is in... He's on Chara. What rank is Chara? Do I have Chara on this account? I don't think so. No, I don't. I'm pretty sure Chara is like Masters, if not, or GM or something. Chara's low GM? Yeah, I think so. So that looked kind of average. It looks a little bit like an aim lock, but you could convince me this was just a player with good aim. Okay, you could convince me. Chara's M3? Okay. Okay, so we're already seeing a key issue, by the way, that's mechanical. That's a key tell here. Is that when we're moving our camera, we're moving to the floor and then adjusting from the floor, which is a really... Normally, whenever you're this high elo, you're Masters Plus. I don't see this issue from Masters Plus players very often. It's almost always aiming head level most of the time. So I'm already seeing mechanical errors here. Yeah, okay, that's kind of insane tracking to have. So he's, yeah, it's definitely some kind of like aim lock. Also, we're rolling into a wall. And then once again, it's the same error, right? Good players aren't aiming at the floor here, right? Good players are aiming where they're going. So they're going to be doing things like, let me show you, right? They're going to just do, it's going to look super simple. You just aim where you're going. Okay, so like Cassidy, you just like, if I'm walking this way, I'm aiming at that place. Like I'm watching the door frame and moving this way, right? Aiming head level. Okay, I mean, he hears the mercy. Okay, that's a little bit of an insane headshot. Good kill. Standing here is actually fine. The only problem I have with this is the way we roll, right? So, fight the gas, I'm actually fine with playing wide as long as the idea is to roll backwards when we take a lot of damage. But why is the fight over and then we roll backwards? What, we could just walk. We're not even getting shot by the ball. So, not really a big fan of that. I did... Horrible flashbang, right? The ball is obviously leaving. So I'm not sure why we're throwing flash there. So Tracer on the right side, and we're rolling again. We're kind of discombobulated and we're rolling when we're not even taking damage. This is some level of panic I'm seeing from this guy. Bad roll. Just walk away. You're not taking that much damage where you need to roll. You also had cover from the enemy team here. And then, yeah, so we're not even getting shot and we're rolling early. So it's just really terrible, right? If you're going to stand wide and shoot your gun, that's fine. But you need damage to respond to and then roll away. Otherwise, you should just play cover.
Excuse me.
That's the most insane. Dude, look at this. This is the most high value flash of all time. What was this guy flashing? Like what are we flashing? Is this the Ghostbusters? Oh, we flashing a spirit here? What is going on? And then he keeps rolling for up. Like, these rolls are really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. We need to stop rolling for uptime. Like, rolling forward here is really bad. Just walk. What are we rolling? What are we rolling? What is this guy doing? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, this is just cheating, right? Look at this crosshair placement. We swing the corner wide. Tied to the corner and aiming high. A rational player's not aiming this high. And then we hit the shot. He's got trigger bot. Some kind of trigger bot, I think. Almost definitely. He's got like aim lock and trigger bot. Okay. Bad roll. We also need to flash the ball. A bad flash, but it happens to the tracer, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, you can see it on the tracer here, right? Look at this. Here, look. There's no human players making that adjustment on the tracer. That's not happening. And then he's kind of lost as he's trying to push the tracer. And that is you can see it here. He needs to turn it down a little bit. It's too obvious. This center mass lock on the ball is way too high. Like, look. No one in their right mind is tracking a ball this well. Like, look, you can see how it like turns his camera. It's like unhuman. It's like turning his camera perfectly for how the guy's moving. Is this a viewer? No, it's just a guy in a... Chara is the viewer. He's just played against this guy. This guy... Very off topic, but when you have a mercy pocket, should your gameplay be different? Whenever you guys say you're mercy pocketed, you're very often not pocketed as much as you guys think. So go back in the VOD and you'll very often see that you're pocketed maybe a fourth the time. They don't actually pocket you. Unless you're in a duo queue with that person, you play the exact same. If you're duo queued with them, then you can coordinate and you should probably be playing mid. So this Deadeye is bad. Because here's the reason why. The ball is going to leave anyway. And I guess the idea is to peel for your Doomfist, but even then, it's Doomfist. Like, this guy's just going to punch or slam out. He doesn't need peel. He should be fine. Unless you saw him overcommit his cooldowns down main, and then you're popping ulti to peel for him, he doesn't need it. So, we shouldn't be ulting here. Just shoot our gun. Just shoot our gun. We also shouldn't be here right now. We need to be on the left side of the map. That way, red team can't just take white room for free. We need to be here, right? Because here, we don't really deny that much space, and we can potentially operate outside of our effective range, but we just don't control... space. Like, that's the key issue here. We need to be on the left side. Oh wait, this is the wrong guy. My bad. What the fuck is this? Did he just forget their minds? Dude! Okay, alright, cool. That's why you also need to be in white room. You just dodge stuff like that. Bro, stop laughing at me. This is, you know what? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it just happens. Okay. M-lock on the cast. With no flash, by the way. We're going for that 1v1. What? Look at this hit. You can see it now. He needs to turn it down, bro. You need to turn the aim lock down. It's too high. Look at this. So he swings the cast here. Dude, the aim lock is too high. It's actually way too high. Rolling forward here is also crazy when you know you're in enemy territory. Dude, what is what is this? That's an insane aim lock. Also, you should be fanning the hammer the guy. I aim like this and don't cheat, to be fair. It is legit possible. Oh, is this true? Wait, good kill. Wait, insane kill. That is horrible. So they have cover anyway, and we don't need this space. So don't Deadeye. Aim locked. These flash are crazy. Yeah, this guy sucks. This guy is at, I'm not even trolling. This guy is at best silver. At best silver. Without aimbot. I think he's silver, yeah. The way we're using flash, nah, we might actually be lower. Nah, we're probably silver because he's not like running it down. He's silver, maybe actually probably gold. Nah, silver. This guy's silver. Nah, bronze. No, I don't think he's bronze because I'm trying to remember the bronze players we had recently, and they would stagger a lot and do stuff like that, and he's like actually kind of playing with his team. I mean, but we're still doing stuff like this, which kind of shows me that our game sense is lacking. Right? We should be giving space right now, especially after our tank is dead. Why are we walking in? I think we're probably silver-ish. Okay. Walk in a straight line. I'm low-key thinking plat. I don't think so. This looks so much worse than the plat players I've coached. Just on ability usage alone, the way we're rolling and the way we're using flash, like think of we had people like Bomb Man, who was gold, who climbed to, I think he's diamond now. But just think of the VODs we've had from Bomb Man. Like, it would look way better than this. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bomb Man's here. Yeah, this doesn't look like plat at all. This looks like way lower. Okay, W roll for nothing. Roll into the mines, dude. My all spot. I've never seen a player this horrible in that elo. Yeah, it has to be. Oh, what is that aimbot, dude? Turn it down. Turn it down. It's too high. Okay, shoot Cass. We have Deadeye. Play at the back of the map and control no space. Huge. Okay. And then we're random dead in main because we're standing in main. Okay, nice. Okay, this just goes to show you that you can have aimbot and still fucking suck. That's on the Devourer Genji. I'm 3 missions from getting it. Devourer Genji, that's... Which one is that? Hold on. This is off topic, but we're kind of like on an off topic segment anyway, so it's whatever. Is this one Devourer? No. Devourer Genji is the WoW mythic one. It's the Illidan one, right? What does winning losing verdict by the mean? Like, does it mean win or loss was deserved? It's winning or losing macro. Yeah. It's like, did you have optimal macro? If you're like 90% optimal with your macro, I'll give you a winning verdict. Which means that in that specific game, you did everything properly, generally, and you just needed to execute better. Tail, go back, bro. Watch how Doom fell off the map. Oh, yeah. What happened? Academia. Oh. He didn't react to it fast enough with left shift. Oh, he didn't have left shift. It's recolored Illidan. I think it's cool. It's a cool skin. I like it. Okay. I wonder if he turns up his aimbot to win. Yeah. Here's the red flag with cheaters, by the way. I talked about it earlier, but it really is the crosshair placement. You can't be in Masters and have this crosshair placement. I'm telling you, it's not possible, which is why I beat people up for it so much. You can't be Masters with this. It's not. You just can't. You have to fix it. It's a must fix. Must fix. That's the #1 red flag. Look at my first VOD, broski. I don't think you were Masters at the beginning. You were like Diamond or something, right? Darkstar, good to see you. What if their toes speak out? Wait, this is actually a good question. Okay, nice aimbot on the ball. Nice aimbot again. Okay, we just pre-aiming the Mercy in the air. That's kind of epic. This guy has just an entirely different level of skill to pre-aim that Mercy. That's actually insane. I was M5. Also, you weren't aiming at the floor. I can almost guarantee you if we went back to the first Raptor VOD, you were not always aiming at the floor. This guy is always aiming at the floor. Tail, he clearly has a good gaming chair. I think so. I think it's his I'm trying to he's his secret lab chair that's keeping him up right now. Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea from our hacker hero here. I actually don't mind this that much. But we gotta win the 1v1 by flashing the floor. But he doesn't even have the ability to flash the floor because he doesn't know how to move his mouse properly. And he's so tunnel visioned on the Mercy
The tracer kill that he just gets flanked and dies. Yeah, the Secret Labs Titan Evo is really kicking in right now and giving him the extra accuracy that we all wish for. Roll across the gap? Oh, that would have been epic. Imagine he rolled across the gap. That would have been actually so huge. W roll for no reason. Good aim lock on that guy. And then we're dead because we have no roll. He's pre-aiming the flash. This is true. This is so true. Oh my goodness, dude, look at this. A Vendetta, do you flash her on the floor? It depends on how far away she is. How many you got? Okay, 1 in chat if you're triple dinking this Mercy. 2 in chat if you'd never do this on, if you could never, ever do this. 1. All right, yeah, you guys, I should have known. The triple dink is just, you guys are just them. Because I'm just her. This is true. If this guy just stopped rolling randomly, he'd be climbing. He would be GM by now. And then he'd still roll into Timmy and kill him. Yeah, loaded an entire. Yeah, why are we shooting him? He's roll. You know what's funny? It's like, I think it's people just think this is how the average Cassidy can play the game, just like in La La Land with music blaring, and just like shoot people and they all die, and you can just use your abilities for whatever. This is what like people think Cass gameplay is. Nice roll, bro. Just deadeye the guy. If there's a guy on card, just deadeye them like that. Dang. What is this aim lock? I think he stopped trying to hide it. I wonder what. I wonder if hackers know that it's obviously aim lock, or if they don't even know what good aim is, so they don't even know how to hide it. He definitely turned it up. I think he did. Yeah, I think he definitely did turn it up. Because it's locking way more now. It was pretty bad before, but I think he turned it up slightly. Maybe. Is what people think aim assist is? Yeah. It's definitely, yeah. Wait, we're reviewing my code. Dude, Montana, you're actually... Your aim is insane, man. Congrats. The mechanical training... Wait, he's changing it now. I think he's turning it down, maybe? He turned down his hacks. Oh, maybe it's even higher now. I think it might be high. It's higher. It's higher. It's higher. What is this? It's higher, dude. It's higher. Hold on. What? From across the map? You're hitting those? What is that headlock on? From across the map? What? It's higher now. Oh, huge roll. Ah! Look at this tracer. Huge roll. Ah! This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god, he turned it up, dude. He turned it up. What the fuck? Did a bug play against him? Yeah, Chara is a community member. Oh, he's dead. Both got a function scaling it up. Dude, this guy fucking sucks. This guy's horrible. This guy's like, is probably unironically low silver, high bronze. Yeah, 100%. Pop Deadeye, use your ulti, bro. Like, your team is engaging. Like, your guy is in and they're out in the open. Pop Deadeye. You kill Courier. It's like, I guess you don't need Deadeye when you can aim lock on people from across the map. He's in Deadeye 24/7. This is true. Yeah, what you need Deadeye when you can just quadruple headshot somebody from Narnia. Dude, he's pre-aiming through the wall. Look at this. So he's got wall hacks too. Look. He's I don't maybe he's aiming the corner. I actually don't know. I can't even tell what he's trying to do. That's so crazy. That's actually so crazy. And he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, you're dead, bro. Maybe he thought piercing that was literal. Dude, he's got FMJ on these bullets. Go left. Okay, just stand here, I guess. Walk forward with Kitsune. Okay, let's Deadeye when they're at a corner. Huge. You know what's funny? I think it's crazy how people think they can aimbot and still carry, but they just can't do anything because they don't understand Overwatch. Yeah, position is so bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, this guy just kind of doesn't know what's going on. Bro, pick a target. He got gapped by somebody that doesn't even have aimbot. Tiny Hero just gapped, bro. And he doesn't even have aimbot. Oh my goodness. Oh my. If this 6v6 he wins this game, I'm not even trolling. He probably would win this game in 6v6. Probably. Because you can just shoot tank the whole time. Surely Cass can't be accurate if you're aimbotting. If you want, I think Cassidy is probably, yeah, you probably want more range. You probably want Ash. What would be the best aimbot here? I feel like Cassidy would be okay. Like, if it's this kind of aimbot or if it's like rage hacking aimbot. If it's this kind of aimbot, you probably want Cassidy. If it's rage hacking aimbot, you probably want like Emre or something. Why are we walking to point here? Widow? Yeah, Widow is good. Soldier, probably. Soldier has the fastest time to kill, I'm pretty sure. If you are rage hacking. Hanzo? I think Hanzo less so because it's just projectile. Yeah, this guy sucks. This guy's horrible. This guy, my prediction is low silver for this guy. It's actually crazy how little he does with aimbot here. Moira already has aimbot to be fair. Yeah, Moira just have some kind of, he like rounds basically. Whenever you're using Moira. Interesting VOD. Fun VOD. Let me see Moira real quick. It's pretty generous. It's like, here I start getting it. Yeah. Look at this. That's pretty insane. Till show stream my clip from yesterday. Which one? This one?
I know, I was about to kill her and everything.
Sounds like some bullshit. You should report them.
You got LeBron. What are you gonna do about that, man?
I'm not gonna lie.
How often does this happen to you guys? Are you guys hitting this on Bastion or what? This is insane clip. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this in my life.
Okay, bro.
Like, bro.
That's actually insane. I've never seen that something like that ever. Holy moly. Only happened to you, dude. Maybe it could only happen to you. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Bastion on your forehead in the air is diabolical. You got that evil plot armor. Yeah, you had to be stopped. You had to be stopped. Okay, so Hacker VOD has been reviewed. We have poll now. Let me do exclamation mark resolve. I have a code. Okay, I'll run a new raffle. New raffle will do 120 seconds. You have 2 minutes to enter this raffle. Less than usual. Exclamation mark enter to enter raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win. I'm so tired. Coalescence can be toggled between pure healing or pure damage with 30% greater effect.
Bigger beam, focus healing. Bigger beam. Interesting. I feel like this perk is good, no? This perk has to be pretty good. Because the fact that you get to choose is insane. That perk is awful? What's the other perk? Biotic Orb's first 30 healing is instant. Oh, I didn't even read that. Oh my god, my mouse. PS, I hate the new mouse DPI. I die far more, but confirm far more as well. Need to find a balance. I think, I mean, it's just gonna, as if you have the death space for it and you want to genuinely climb, you should have a lower sense. There are players who do it with high sense, but they are the exception, not the rule. And you shouldn't really bet on being the exception, to be honest. Pretty sure she loses self-healing when doing damage quo. Oh, really? Interesting. I've seen some Morris take reversal, but I feel like reversal has to suck. I'd play with the pen on high sense if I could. I mean, you literally could. People have done that. You'd have to like get some plugins for it or something. There's probably some software you would need, but you can do it. Reversal is OP? Really? Reversal is usually not necessary fighting close quarters. That's what I figured. I feel like you just kind of don't need it. If you use orb properly, why do you need it? I can see how it can be useful, but... Okay. Bombman, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Reversal gives you more options like Dynamite E. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Okay. New code, new me. Bombman, Cassidy, Diamond 5. Okay. Grab this. All right, this is going to be Midtown as Cassidy from Bombman in Diamond 5. In this game specifically, I tried new rotations, new ideas, and focused on using Deadeye on out-of-position people. I think I did pretty good against the matchup against the Cass and Hanzo. On second, I tried to always control the high ground. On third, I did a bad thing and let a Cass flank around and kill us all on the final fight. Okay. On defense, I think I held my angles correctly and always tried to fight for the high ground space on second defense. I also used Deadeye to punish people who overextended and used to low-key secure kills. I think my third defense was my worst since I just played high ground, but I think I should have gone into the left room and wrapped. Okay. My tank was flaming about the DPS being bad in VC. Okay, sure. We play a good amount every day. Median is 5 days per week, which is good. Play about 5 games a day. Delta 30 from start. It's crazy. Congratulations. We're Delta 13 on Cassidy. And then everyone else is okay. We're mainly a one trick. Solo. Almost all solo. Almost. I mean, it is all DPS. Yeah. Okay, cool. We are 243 games in the tracking. What's the goal, Bombman, by the way? Are you trying to GM or what? Twiz Aura. We're doing well. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing all right. They're making me do work for... They're making me do work on my job where I work for money. So lame. This is so true. Dude, I can't... I remember I had a job where I was a personal assistant. And it was super... Like, it was a great job. I had a really good work-life balance. And I also got to... The notes look good, by the way. The notes in the questions look good. But I had a job where basically I was the only guy in the office. So I got to kind of do whatever I wanted. I would just like watch Spylo videos. I would put Spylo videos on my phone and then work on spreadsheets the whole day. It was great. It was like the perfect job for me. And then there would be days where I had to be out of the office the entire time. And I'm like, oh, I can't believe I have to do my job and get paid for my job. Oh my fucking God, this sucks so bad. I remember that. It was actually fun. Great times. What the fuck did happen? It exited the code? Okay, my bad. History, replays, Midtown. I just watch your VODs all day? Yeah, that's what I figured. I think I still want to stream during this. I think this time window is really good. Because I think it gives... I think it's Maybe not. Because I need to think about, I don't know. I think it's probably fine. I think a lot of people can just watch at work. Because a lot of you guys just work desk jobs or whatever, and you just put the stream on, and that's it. Okay. Also had to change this. Got John Wick on his team? He does have John Wick on his team. He also has Marvel Rivals on his team. And Raining Lemonade. Okay, come left side. You need to go top out the window, by the way, because it's going to be slightly more optimal because it's easier to drop out the window and roll wide than it is to walk through a door. Okay. Can I ask you to yap about your time on with Overwatch, like your main role and whatnot? I can talk about it after the VOD. I'll talk about... Sure. You need to leave the door. You need to continue walking forward and take space because you need to be doing either the train rotation right now or you need to be working the staircase and walking forward with your team, either one. I guess your Sierra is dead, so you're waiting. Okay, that guy just threw the game. I don't know why that guy thought pinning on you was a genius play, but sure. Okay. Wait, hold on. It's kind of quiet. Let me turn it up. Let me see what the level is on OBS. Let me move over here. It should be like slightly too loud now. Let me turn it down again. Okay. Minus 20 is still a little bit too loud. There we go. I got a label maker. This thing is so cool. I remember I had to use that when I worked at the library. And I just was kind of looking for excuses to label things. It was kind of fun to just print names and place them in places. Like I would make labels for just like book genres and nonfiction and just put them on the shelf. This was fun. That was cost of doing business to die there. Okay. Here, your Sierra is already flanking right side, so I would just stand here and shoot my gun. Yeah, you don't have to do anything. Your Sierra is already on the other side of the map. But you need to be way less like I need you to not be as passive here. You have to understand your Sierra is already angling. Just take your angle now. I wouldn't even wait for a dead eye. Yeah, so now your Lucio's dead, and part of why that happened is because we don't have pressure. I think the idea is fine, but I'm going to be honest. I think the chance, if you just peeked here, I think the chance you kill someone with just your gun is high. Like, if you just shot the Mercy, I think the chance of killing is high. I'm slightly mad there's Overwatch 4 that you can only get by being on Webtoon. There's the romance stuff with Juno and Wu Young that they added. What's the ship name for that? Ju Young? Or Wuno? Wuno, surely, right? That has to be it. W Shatter. W Shatter. I mean, all this is fine. I don't really have an issue with any of this. Rocket Raccoon was the only slightly fun guy. I think I just like being a little raccoon. The only hero I liked in Marvel Rivals was Emma Frost. What is that guy doing? Okay, I wish we killed that guy, but honestly, whatever. Okay, don't fan this guy unless you're gonna get closer to him. So if you're gonna fan, you need to be like point blank, basically. So boom, and then this is a walk forward and fan kind of thing if you're gonna do that. Otherwise, just shoot him in the head, because this is why you just miss everything. This is why fan sucks. This is why you should never ever buy the fan propaganda, because this doesn't kill. Look. You're also aiming slightly too wide and you overflick, but that's why that's gonna happen relatively a lot with fan. Tail, what's your favorite Overwatch ship? I don't even know. Freya actually, it's Freya Emre, so I'm even close. I'm a big Freya Emre supporter. We love Fremre. Okay, that guy's instantly fucking dead. Don't walk, your tank is dead. Just stand there. Yeah, you shouldn't have peeked here. Your tank died, so you should just stay on the angle.
That's a fair one.
Dude, what is going on? Also, I need to put the rank tag up. This is Diamond 5, right? Yeah, Diamond 5. Diamond. There you go. What is this guy doing, bro? This guy pinning on you and instantly dying is diabolical. M. Frey.
Is that it? Is that what it is? Not frame rate? I feel like that makes sense. Frame rate is the best ship, no buys due to this. I've been said this. I played Punisher and shot tank all game, did 1 billion damage and lost. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is like Marvel Rivals is like what Overwatch could have become in the worst possible timeline. You know what I'm saying? It's like in the worst multiverse, that was Overwatch. Okay, so just so you know, by the way, you can't stand on any of this at all. You can only stand on this ledge, and you can jump up on the window or on the white bricks. That's it. And I also don't even think you should do this. I think you should just stand in the room, because you kind of, if the guy swings and fights you kind of want it anyway, because now you're in fan the hammer range and you can just grab the mini. So I would just be in the room here and peek out the door and fight people. I think it would be stronger than standing on this high ground like this. Yeah, and then you get flanked and die. Playing on the high ground is good, but you need to be on the staircase on the right side. You need to be in the door. That guy's dead. No way we don't convert this, really? The flash misses. If the flash hits, you get the kill there. Brutal. In hammer range, it's horrible. Even then, it's still good because he's in flash range, so it's fine. Walk with the team. Okay, flash misses. Okay, we roll off the high ground. Okay, whatever. Keep going. I mean, honestly, most of this is fine. It's definitely losing code, by the way, because the time where our Ryan died and we didn't rat is super bad. You can't die there. Because you staggered for like an extra 10 seconds. Oh, wait, no, you killed the enemy Ryan. Okay, but you should die there. Even if you killed the enemy Ryan, you will 100 billion% should die. You rolled a nat 20 with the Ryan just trolling. This is fine. Just don't drop. I think you slide off. You kind of get a little bit discombobulated. Oh, the cast is behind you. What? How did that even happen? Is he flanking? Yes, he is flanking. Okay, that's how. Whatever. I don't really care about this death. You needed to hear him, but I think that's a little bit difficult to read. Okay, and then just don't die to random spam. Like, just don't repeat to Hanzo. That's it. You can't repeat Hanzo there, especially when you have no roll. Stuff like that, I kind of just can't coach, right? Or if I do coach it, it's just like you can't die. Like, there's not a lot to say about it, right? Hanzo's on your screen. He's spamming his arrows. Just don't die. It's kind of just avoid it. Like, instead of peeking back in main against the Hanzo, just walk left, walk up the stairs, and take space this way with cover, right? That'd be how you avoid that. You might be a tail viewer. Dude, Neptune knows what's good. You need to take space way more aggressively here. So after you win this fight, I don't want to see you come left side like this. I mean, the idea is okay. Like, just come back here, roll across, and play in the mega room. I'd actually be down for that. But I need you to poke the walk up. Poke the walk up. See what's going on. Because now you're playing defensively here, and you have no information. You don't know where they are. And it's too late now, right? Like, I needed you to have no hesitation in play here to stop them as they came through the choke. But now you're playing defensively here. Yeah. And then also, you kind of needed to pick an idea. I think your initial idea was fine. Once you missed it, just wait here, roll back up top, and then do the play again. Just be slightly late after you missed the first drop. Don't you usually say don't dead-eye during Kitsune? Did he dead-eye in Kitsune? Oh yeah, don't dead-eye here. Good comps. Actually, good comp. I'm gonna be ticket for that. I didn't even see this. I was yapping. Add ticket, real. Player. One. Yeah, don't dead-eye here. Never dead-eye in Kitsune, guys. It's bad. Just shoot your gun. It's way better. Because the thing is, if you're in dead-eye, that means you can't shoot your gun, and you want to shoot your gun in Kitsune because you get attack speed bonus. Yeah. And you needed to be on platform there. Okay, I don't like standing on this angle, right? The reason standing on this angle is bad is because now you have this rotation out, which is wide and long, right? I'd prefer you just stand here, poke the walk up, and then leave early, and then play on top of this car. And then once they start pushing you, you just rotate back up to the high here. Would be better. And especially when you know they're playing Hanzo, I think starting on this angle is just really risky, right? For all you know, he could just come wide and one-tap you, and you have to make a rotation to the open, which I'm not a big fan of. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. When you see this happen, and it's inconvenient for you to shoot the Rhine, this is really inconvenient for you. You have to totally turn around to kill this guy. Don't turn around for him. Just zone the walk up. I guess if you identified that your Sierra is zoning the walk up, and now you're the only DPS shooting the Rhine, then sure. Sure. But I would try to err on the side of ignoring Ryan and just shooting backliners. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Because, and this is only because your Sierra was his main. But now they're both dead because both your supports turned around. So, I'm be honest, this isn't really your fault. I don't really think you did anything insanely poor here. It's just everyone dies. I was turning for my supports. They had comms. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Like, why? You have to look at this. Why does your Dom and your Sierra die? Like, the reason they die is more that this guy's playing wide with no shield. So it's a misplay on his part. And that he's not getting healing because both supports are turned. This is really your support's fault, I won't lie. I think given that your Sierra is holding choke, it's not that bad. Also, Neptune might be, like, legit might be a tail watcher, by the way. Come left side, come up, train top, off rip. This guy knows what he's doing. This is why I say, first attack Midtown, just do this play. It's really good. You're going to kill people. You're going to kill people. And guess what? He kills people. It's so strong. And you need to die. This fight's lost. There's no way you're winning this. How are you not dead? Okay, the fact that you lived as long as you did is actually insane. You should have just died way earlier. Once your whole team is dead and the fight's lost, which is now, you need to just die, right? That guy, right? Once that guy gets rezzed, you should have complete despair overwhelm you and just die. Because there's no way you're winning after this Ryan gets rezzed. Just walk toward the Ryan Phantom 3 times and die. You get lucky that there happened to be a pedal here, which lets you go up top. And then they don't clear you because they're on slow heroes, and you somehow kill the Hanzo because he's on cart for whatever reason, right? Like, I just think this timeline only unfolded to be slightly okay because the enemy team sucks. If the fight is lost, guys, just roll into somebody and die. Okay, it's going to pan out better because you'll respawn faster. It's like ripping off the band-aid. And you just look how close you were to not getting good spawn, by the way. You don't want to cut, like, you're cutting it close. Look, there's like a maybe 1 second before you lose good spawn. So you got really lucky there. Dude, I could fuck up a baguette right now. I wish I had a baguette really bad. Hey, you're just stuck with your Hanzo. I don't think you realize it though. But it's kind of, the guy just materializes out of thin air, I won't lie. Go right from spawn. His tank is holding up. Look. You don't go right because your tank is here. So we want to match intentions with our Orisa and hold main. It's just that Hanzo is also here. You could go right. It'd be fine, right? If you could go right with the idea that, oh, my Hanzo's in main. I didn't actually see him. I don't realize you saw him here. You actually shouldn't be coming to this door. Like, the best rotation here, now that your Hanzo's on this angle, is to like roll across the open and play the car. You could also roll out right side, right? So you come this way up the staircase, and then you either path left to this stairs or go to the platform high ground. Either one would be fine. I don't think you should be going far left, though, because your Hanzo's already there. Oh, you saw him dash wide. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, you saw him dash wide. Also, Hanzo has wall hacks. Oh, yeah. Why are we peeking into the wall hacks? This is a matchup issue. So make sure you guys hear the sound cue. Hanzo wall hacks sonar dart has a sound cue. You see? Oh, it makes like a, I don't even know how to describe it. It makes like a ding sound. Yeah, you hear it on the left side. I saw it. Okay. Then, yeah, we shouldn't be peeking into it.
And that guy also peeks into it, but he dies. That's the key difference. Yeah. Okay. Good fan. That's what I was talking about. Like, if you're gonna fan, you might as well like roll into them. It's gonna be stronger. Okay, that guy's just dead. Okay, now surely you come up top and you just crouch here and wait for them to walk past you and pop Deadeye. Nah, okay. I think you just go up there. Just go up here, crouch, wait for them. Because your Orissa's going to give space. Your Orissa's not going to play this close. She gives space, then you just pop out at their party with Deadeye and you kill 3. I think would be the answer here. With the rat. This is okay. This is kind of your default play though. Especially because, I mean, you only have... You have your ulti and Orisa ulti. I would just do it here, to be honest. Because there's a good chance that your Orisa ulti's the corner, then you synergize with the Orisa ulti with Deadeye. So it'd be really strong. We peek Yimon with Wallhawks? Did... Oh, yeah. I don't think you would have gotten swatted by Sonar. Maybe you would. I don't actually know in main, by the way. So that would be something to maybe think about. But here... Okay. Marvel Rivals just fucking explodes. What was the idea here, Marvel Rivals? Dash across? Okay. I don't really know. If you're gonna Deadeye this Mercy, it has to be earlier. You need to Deadeye immediately when she pops up on your screen. Because the only reason you kill her is because she walks into a wall and dies. P Diddles needed to lock in a bit here. Look at this. Yeah, P Diddles gets stuck on this spool of wire and dies. I didn't like the Deadeye from you, right? Normally, like, if you're gonna Deadeye this Mercy, what I'd prefer is, like, you jump on this thing, and then you jump across and then pop Deadeye, but you're gonna die here. Against a Cass and a Hanzo, I think you're dead. I just wouldn't Deadeye this guy. It's too... The chance of you killing her is way too low. It just happens to be that the devs put a spool of wire here, right? Like, that's the only thing that saved you. You don't kill that guy otherwise. Like, normally you need them to fly way higher in the air for you to actually get the kill. And then don't swing this guy. Nice, just getting out of combat healing. Love that from you. And then you swung too early, by the way. You need to be above 140 health, okay? Because if he headshots you here, you're dead. You just died. It would have done 140 health and you would have died. You need to be 141 health and then go ahead and swing, sure. Also, that guy's not looking at you. You don't need to move that much, but whatever. It's not a big deal. You're on the main space, so I'm not too worried about it. And then don't roll for uptime. You need to just reload your gun. Because you need here, you need roll there to roll backwards. And I think you might have actually lived if you rolled backwards there. Right? So the idea would have been stand here, shoot, shoot, shoot. Maybe you kill Juno, maybe you don't. Roll backwards, come back to this space kind of idea. I rolled because I saw Hanzo peek. What? So you rolled because Hanzo P. But then you know he's looking at you and you peek him again. So I kind of like don't understand. So like you roll him here, but then why would you peek him again when you know he's looking at you and you can see him through the glass? So there's like two conflicting ideas for the Hanzo matchup. I guess because you have flash and you think you can win the 1v1 now. Aura. He used Storm. But Storm is not what we're worried about. We're worried about getting one-tapped by the Hanzo arrow to the dome. That's what we're worried about. Storm arrow is not really what we're concerned about. Like, I just don't... Why not be left here? Because you're going to be playing left into the Hanzo matchup. I mean, you could. I think your guy is there, no? Marvel Rivals dies early. I mean, keep in mind, this whole fight, I thought his best play was to be here and rat with Deadeye. Just keep that in mind. This was his best play. Like, the fight would have panned out totally differently here. If we did my timeline with the Deadeye on the rat spot. I think being on the left side would have been fine. You just wouldn't. There would be no one on your team on the high ground. That's the only thing. You're the only guy up there. I think, right? Let me actually double check. I think so. Yeah, you're the only guy up here. I don't know why. I think your Hanzo was up here, but then he just runs it down and dies. I low-key flank rat on the left side of this 24/7 map. Yeah, I do too. I do too. I play on the platform sometimes, but very rarely. What I do most of the time is I'm like over here. And I shoot my gun and I work backline. Or I flank through this mini room and then shoot backline again. Or I'm ratting up top here. Like I'm doing some really sneaky deaky stuff. Oh, left side. You need to just go top with your Syria, in my opinion. I think standing here I think you need to double up. Because here you're going to be working main against the Hanzo and it's just kind of awkward. I would just go with the Syria and fight them. Yeah. Okay, so if this is your idea, don't walk forward and drop on the Mercy. So stand here, jump up top, boom, flashbang this guy, and then instead of walking out in the open in front of the enemy team, right? Like better players are on the high ground right now and they just shoot you and you're dead, right? Do you, like, I think you don't even check if someone else is up here. Maybe you hear that there's no one else up here and that's why you do that. I'm not convinced you know that no one's up here. I mean, you hear the Juno, so at the very minimum, you know Juno's there. Who, in a good Juno, just shoots you here. What's the Juno doing? What the fuck? Yeah, this Juno is like aim locking the Mercy through the wall. Yeah, like you just kind of get fortunate that that doesn't happen. Like I think if you're gonna do this, the idea is you. One thing you can do, by the way, let me actually just show you guys. Go to more custom games, create settings, maps, none, Midtown, hybrid, heroes, general, cooldowns are low, moved. Yeah, defense is actually better. Let me show you guys this. Whoops, that's Lucio. Let me roll over there. So what you can do is you can jump up here, jump on this wall, and you can actually stand on this ledge. So you could have done this if you wanted. And it would have been safer than walking into the enemy team space. Okay. And then your idea should not be to walk toward the Mercy. I just don't think you should do this play. You shouldn't be dropping here against the Mercy. You need to stay up top. You gotta stay up top because now you're subject to everything. Like if there's someone behind you, you just die. There's no one behind you, but there should be. The people on the high ground just shoot you in the back and you don't control high ground. I just think it's so high risk. And you almost rolled into the shatter. Okay, fortunately that guy dies. Like I need you to think more about fighting for space and less fighting people. Like, fight for the space and just shoot whoever's there. Like, what I needed you to do, if you're going to do anything, like, continue the rotation, stand on this side and fight for the space and go for the high ground kind of idea. Or maybe you're worried about getting pinned on by Ryan. Actually, that probably is what it is. Yeah, but once you see Ryan drop, this is your 100 billion% your cue to come this way and kill the Juno. Ignore the Mercy, kill the Juno. Kill the Cassidy, kill the Hanzo. Like, go for one of those. Like, not this guy. Because this just subjects you to getting shot in the back and getting ultied by everything. And dying. What do you guys think about Midtown, by the way? Of all the hybrid maps, is it among the better ones or the worst ones? I think I've had a little bit of a change of heart on this map, and I think it's one of the better hybrids. Especially compared to Eichenwalde and Paraiso, aka Hell. Top 3 hybrid? Yeah, I think so too. I think it's one of the better ones. Okay, so this is a little bit insane. Deadeye the Queen, this is sick, but just shoot your gun here, don't drop. It's the same thing. I know you're greeting for the kill, but I need you to not greet for the kill. I need you to just stay up top. Okay, I think the idea is okay, but you, like, I think maybe you just needed to drop earlier. Because you could have killed both. I mean, it's low-key worth it. I mean, it's fine. It's low-key worth it because going 1-for-1 with tank is actually pretty good as a DPS. So, I think it's fine. Midtown would hand Numbani Gator rights. Yeah, it's definitely... Numbani is still my favorite hybrid, and it's not even close. I love Numbani. I'm such a big Numbani fan. Okay, W Deadeye. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Your team is kind of cooked here. I think once you see your Orisa get pulled, you need to get active because your Orisa's fucked. So here, this guy gets pulled off the high ground. You should be thinking, okay, this fight's lost. And then you need to jump up top and then like go shoot somebody in the back line. I think you gotta. Tank for DPS, what I was thinking. Yeah, it's just high risk. You could have died in the drop. I think it's okay. But here, once you see your Orisa get gripped, I think you just gotta go. Fight's lost now. Yeah, it's over. Whatever. This isn't really your fault. And you need to die faster. You keep dying late. When the fight's over, when you see 2 or 3 people on your team dead, you need to also die. Unfortunately, no other cart map comes close to peak, aka Junkertown. I'm not sure how much I agree with this. What's my favorite cart map? None of them. Junkertown, maybe. This is fine, by the way. Yeah. And then you didn't expect jump scare Hanzo and you're dead. Okay. Junkertown, maybe. I don't really like this high ground, by the way, especially into the Hanzo matchup because your cover's not that great and you don't really have a continued rotation. I'd prefer you just stand down here because it's easier to kill people. It's just easier to convert kills. You don't have as good as a sightline from here. Like, notice how the bridge is shaped. You can't see as much. Here you have more complete information. And it lets you rotate out easier. If you're on the high ground and you need to rotate out, you have to drop, which is very telegraphed. And it's easier to die, in my opinion. Good Deadeye. Love the Deadeye from you. Yeah, and this is kind of the thing. Like, you just don't really have cover. Right? We pop Deadeye. You walk... So you're exposing more of your hitbox, by the way. But I think your idea is that if there's someone below you, you'll also catch him with the Deadeye. It turned out that no one was below you, but I understand the idea. I just wouldn't have been up top because you could have done the exact same Deadeye from the floor, by the way. It would have been the exact same. And you would be able to tail tuck the corner. Like, the Juno still dies in this timeline. Right? I think this Deadeye is... There's just not really a reason to do that when you can just do this. And it's the same thing. And it's arguably better. I mean, I guess you're just on the high ground. I maybe limit test with the high ground more, but I just think it's weak because, I mean, there's no cover here. It's like kind of like the Hollywood first high ground. There's nothing to save you from the other high ground if someone's up there. I'd rather you just be here because you actually have cover the whole time. You say tail tuck or tail tuck? I think, honestly, tail tuck with T-A-I-L is the most translatable to people. So, that one. Okay, I think you played relatively fine this game. It wasn't winning. We missed a few rat plays, especially on this point. You need to understand that on this point of Midtown, Cassidy kind of sucks, right? This fight's out of your effective range. And whenever you're forced in a fight that's outside of your effective range, prefer ratting, right? Prefer this stuff. Prefer like standing up here and just waiting for Deadeyes on backline. Prefer fighting for this lane and flanking in the mid fight. Prefer stuff like that. Because you're just not going to do anything here. Also, you need to build it into you need to put this into your playbook, which is you jump on this fin of this window, and you jump on the window and you jump over here. Add this to your playbook. Going to be strong as well. Need that from you. Also, don't Deadeye and Kitsune. And then on your third point there, I'd prefer you play cover. But one thing you were just kind of doing... I see, and you can jump that. Yeah, I'm just jumping it. You can roll, and it's a bit more consistent, but you can just jump it. You might need to practice it a little bit. But yeah, you can just jump it. It's pretty... I can get it every time, but it's because I've done this jump a billion times. I think if you guys haven't done it, it's going to be a little bit difficult, so practice it a little bit. And then you can... Whenever you jump back, most of the time you don't jump back to the ledge, you just jump back like this. Like, jump to here, and then you're fine. But yeah, like on this defense, I want you to think more about, instead of playing on the high ground, play like this corner like this. Like look for stuff like this. Or play like the mega on this side. You did it the first fight, but the problem was you ended up stacking with the Hanzo, and then you swung with Sonar on you. And then your first defense was whatever. You turned around for the Rhine, whatever, not a big deal. First attack was a little bit sloppy, but it was okay. And then on third attack, I need you to think about filling space early, right? Let me just roll over there. Like, your best play... Cassidy sucks on third attack, by the way, guys. He's really bad. You don't have enough range to really do anything. Your best play is this. You need to understand that it's pretty much never worth it to just stand here and shoot your gun. Like, it's almost always better to do this. Walk wide. Either play in the mega room or poke the walk up from here. And then roll away, grab the mega, and then go either up top or come back this way. You always want this space. Playing for this side of the map is really bad for Cass. You're almost always outranged, and then it's really difficult to cross this way. It's really difficult to use any of the space at all as Cass. You're always playing this inside lane most of the time as Cassidy. And one thing you might want to think about as well is saving Deadeye, because you kind of need Deadeye here, for example, so your team can walk and take space. And then maybe in the mid-fight, you can swing wide. So try, if you can, avoid using Deadeye early so that you can make the rotation later. It's kind of like Circuit Royale, where there's some corners where you just kind of need Deadeye to do anything effectively as your hero. It's going to be verdict losing, though. I need you to wrap more on second. Playing up top, it was not very strong. Also, this play where you walked onto the high ground and jobbed for the Mercy is also super weak. I need you to think about position first, right? Rather than going for the Mercy kill and greeting for that, realize that the Reinhardt dropped off the high ground and then go zone backline, right? Kill the Juno, kill the Hanzo that's flanking, kill the Cass that's walking up the stairs. I needed that from you, the space denial, and not the drop in high ground, give up space, and kill a Mercy that might not even die anyway, right? So I needed you to think about that a little bit more. Always think, guys, position first more often than not. We're talking 95% of the time. Very rarely are we making assumptions and chasing kills. We only do that in like a 1v5 type of situation, or if you know you're at an insane resource advantage, right? They're 1 health, you're 100 health, or like 200 health. Like, yeah, stuff like that. Anyway, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Sorry I wasn't as thorough this code. I feel like I could have been a little bit more thorough at the beginning there. Okay. All right, exclamation mark resolve. Let's see here. Thanks, yeah, of course. Was there anything else? On your first, always remember, guys, on first fight Midtown, if you're playing Cassidy, it's gonna generally be worth it to send 1 life down train. Unless you're at an advantage at the very beginning, which you were, because you guys killed the Rhine that pinned on you for no reason. But unless you're at a huge advantage at the beginning, it's going to be worth it your first life to just come up here and take a huge gamble. Like, we're committing to this and trying to get a kill. Or, like, so, because sometimes you won't kill anybody, but the space will be empty, and you can just, like, flip the map like this and pull 4 out of main, which can be really good. So, yeah. Just add that to your playbook. Okay. So, we'll do another raffle here for another code. Exclamation mark new raffle for 300. So another raffle is up. Is it bad to high noon when sim ult and hold aside so my team... No, deadeyeing in sim wall is fine as long as you like... normally you can just like super greed it, play behind cover and be fine. Yeah, normally it's fine. But yeah, new raffle, guys. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. While this is running, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads and we'll be right back. Boom. Ads. I've been pinged in gen chat. Cassie's right click is goated. Oh yeah, I saw this. I saw this short.
Right clicking on Cass is like that one bell curve meme where it's like this, and it's like really low elo players, right click good, middle elo players, right click bad, really high elo players, right click good. I swear mid elo players think that like right clicking makes you a bad player and low skill. Bro, right click Randy is so fucking good.
I think high noon, or not high noon, I think fan the hammer is good, but it kind of comes down to, can you use, you have to understand that whenever you use fan the hammer, you incur variance, and there will be situations where you just don't kill people just off that variance alone, because it has random spread. And also, I would have to see the situation, because as long as you're walking point blank and fanning a guy, it's fine. Like if you're walking right in front of the guy and fanning him, I'm fine. But if you're fanning people from 10 million light years away, that's not good. So like, for example, let me switch this to like, let's act like it's a Cassidy mirror. I don't want to see you guys fan this Cassidy from this far away. This is a shoot Cassidy moment. Okay, I just killed him, but he's also going to be moving evasively. So the chance of me actually killing this guy is pretty low. I want to see you guys just shoot this guy from here. I low-key never fan the hammer, only into shields, and if tanks dive me, I just ding headshots. Yeah, I think headshots are great. But if you are going to fan this guy, I want to see you fan from here. I want to see like flash the floor, fan him. That's fine, whenever you're that close. But if you're far away like this, I don't want to see fans from this far away. There's too much variance. 0 to 5 meter fan range? Yeah, like you need to be this close. Hey, TL, I was learning Hanzo. What are the fundamentals of Hanzo? I don't know. I could make something up, but I have actually zero idea. If I had to guess, Hanzo is going to be all about your scatter arrow cooldown. So not scatter arrow, storm arrow. So you play at the back of the map, and then once you have storm arrow, you can get aggressive, right? So it's like I can push people once I have it. Then when I don't have storm arrow, you can't be as aggressive because you can't really win duels as easily. And then you just go for like you don't commit to your flanks. You like go for a flank, shoot one arrow. If you miss and you get marked, you just leave, kind of idea. Right? Imagine the entire gameplay loop is around your storm arrow. I'm not the guy to ask. I would just make something up to answer your question, but I don't want to give you bad advice. Not even gonna hold you on never fan the hammer. I feel like you kind of just don't need to, so it's probably fine. I feel like the only times you need fan is to break shields sometimes, and to like break hazard walls and stuff like that, May walls, stuff like that. Deployables, really. It's not really something you're using all the time. You'll use it sometimes, but not all the time. Watch Korksu. We've watched Korksu. We watched Korksu whenever the thing released. Korksu plays Cassidy really well. He's worth studying. He does lane control, and he does like do what I talk about. He flanks a lot too. Cassidy is most definitely one of the best solo queue heroes. You can carry every game with Cass. Korksu knows the game. Yeah, like he knows. That's why he's able to hit champion on every hero. He just kind of understands Overwatch. Okay, Raffle's live. 60 seconds left. For coaching from me.
Like that.
What else is that? How I have? Oh yeah, this is the elemental guy thing. Dude, I've played Counter-Strike in actually so long. Also, why am I yawning so much?
I'm so scared. Try everyone calm down.
Oh, is there a raid checker?
Get down! Get down!
There is a raid checker. How do you get the wing? Is it jumping? Is that what that is? Jumping, no scope, through the wall headshot. Damn, I didn't even know that was like a thing in Counter-Strike. Kura, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Okay. Discord. What is this? Oh. Bang! Done for. Nice punch. Executed that Genji player. Wait, how did he get so low? He's low already, and you were damage boosted. So he did like 100 damage, and then you just punch him. Huge. How did that headshot? I don't know. Hitboxes are wild in Overwatch sometimes. All right. We got a code from Kura today. Kura. Where's the code at? Am I blind? Pre-workout, Lucio, Rocky Star, Michael Afton, Ennui. Dude, my screen is like tearing. It's so annoying. Like I see a phantom image of this cowboy as I scroll. Older? Okay. I'll just look up Kura. It's gonna make it way faster.
Wait, what? That searches it in there, really? From Kura. Oh, whoa. Hold on, let me check. All right, cool. Bro, the search bar above. Oh, I didn't realize this searches the thing. I don't know why. Why is there 2 search bars here? What's this UI? Didn't we do this Circle Royale one? Yeah, we did this Circle Royale one. So I'm not sure there is a new one. Never mind, didn't submit my code. All right, I see. L Discord UI. When's the last time you guys have done the Overwatch tutorial? Can I still get to it from here? Yeah, I can. I have a question. Sigma OTP can be done without massive pain and effort. Sigma OTP, you will have some bad matchups, like full dive on some maps will be basically unavoidable. Like, it's going to be a really difficult win. I think Sigma OTP is probably fine, yeah. I think Sigma is one of the few tanks where you could OTP because his bad matchups aren't that bad. They're not, like, intolerable, basically. Hello, Tracer.
Please use your controls to look at Tracer as she moves around the room.
I wonder if I played this when the game came out. I actually don't know.
Watch Tracer run to the center of the room.
Wow. This is epic.
Let's go over
It's definitely the new Tracer. Is this the Tracer new one or the old one? Wait, this is the old Tracer model, isn't it?
as she moves around the hangar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the old Tracer model.
Continue following.
No, maybe it's the new one.
Keep following.
She's got like more shit on her legs now. You ever tilt and then do the tutorial?
Up onto the ledge and go through the blast.
You ever tilt and then do the tutorial because you're unsure if you know how to play? Wait, this is a whole new level of bit I never even thought about, Bonzo.
Please proceed.
But we need to be hitting the tutorial again, holy moly.
Let me walk you through the basics of combat.
Wait, this is Overwatch 2 gun and Overwatch 2 soldier.
That's you, Soldier 76.
Wait, that's me, Soldier 76.
If it reaches 0,
When you make a new account, is it still where you only have like certain heroes unlocked, or do you have to unlock every hero again?
something to shoot at. Aim through the crosshairs in the battles. Move them over the training bot. Then fire.
Yeah, pretty sure it's different on release.
You can also strike a target
Yeah, it was
with the
different.
melee.
Well, it's the exact same thing, but it was
Then strike it with a melee. Enemies
oh shit, that guy's dead.
may be a little harder to hit than that one. Let me get you some.
I think this is, you know, when you do like highlight intros, I think the highlight intros are in that area, by the way.
Training bots are marked with a red outline. Damaging enemy forces like
Wait, I actually have aimbot. Wait, I actually have aimbot. No, you have all heroes? Oh, I see. It was for a long time where you didn't have all the heroes unlocked and you had to, it only had certain heroes you started with, like Soldier, for example, and then you unlocked them as you played more. Then you also had to buy new heroes, which is crazy because they were locked to the battle pass.
In addition to sprint, you also
Wait, can I?
have the ability to heal yourself.
Oh, I can reload in sprint here.
To demonstrate it, I need to damage you slightly.
I'm glad they added this. He needed to have that.
Now, deploy a biotic field. You will heal while you're within the glowing.
And it's crazy because it didn't even like make him that much better of a hero. It's just a quality of life thing.
This cooldown time is displayed over the ability icon. Your rifle is also equipped with heat.
I have Helix rockets. Banger.
Of rockets in the direction you're aiming. When the rockets
Does it tell me how to use my ultimate? I don't remember.
originate
Surely, right?
try it out on the targets. Finally,
Oh, I need to use right click. Wait, I broke them ahead of time because I right clicked the wall.
these powerful
What the hell, they?
can change the course of a game
I wonder if people speedrun the tutorial.
before using it.
Surely there's a small, an ever so small but existing
Charge your
tutorial
weapon
speedrun
while
community.
damaging the training bots.
Who do you guys think got the biggest facelift with the Overwatch 2 model, by the way? Who would that be? Maybe Bastion, because you got a hat. And the hat's low-key gold. Who else got change? Genji, Bastion. I like Genji's. I like the Genji hoodie. It looks cool. I've got you in my sights. Posted? Okay. But I just beat the tutorial. Oh wait, hold on. No, I haven't beat the tutorial. Wait, I'm about to beat the tutorial, then I'll look at the code. Let me in, let me in! Oh wait, no, this is where the highlight intros are. It's definitely here. Where is this? Are we in Gibraltar? Like, where is this?
Capture progress pauses if you move outside of the area. Your current progress is displayed.
I feel like this forklift is quite large. No, it's just the same. No, this. Yeah, it's the same size as Gibraltar. It's the exact same asset, actually. Is there anything over here? No, there's nothing over there. Be aware you can jump off the map, really? I don't think so. You can't jump off. It won't let you. It should let you, though. It should be like, you can die by falling off the map. Complete! We did it! Okay. I now understand how to play Overwatch. Now it's time to coach. Now that I finally understand the game. They removed the ads thing. Okay. New post. What? It doesn't... Like, the Discord forum thing sucks. It, like, just doesn't work sometimes. Rank still plat. We're in Tracer. Platinum on Midtown. Okay, we're getting another Midtown cursed code. Let me just open up a Midtown on this account real quick. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none, Midtown. Where's that? Here it is. Bam. I then load in. Okay, this is going to be Midtown on Tracer from Kura in Platinum. So let me change the rank real quick. Boom, there you go. This game I had a tough matchup and tried both 1v1ing them and matching intentions primarily with tank. Should have swapped playstyle sooner, but do you think I handled my fights well and baited attention properly, or did I put myself in too much danger by playing alone for so long? I'll experiment with the main playstyle where I just do what tank does and 2v1 people instead of looking for 1v1s when every hero in the enemy team would win in a try 50-50. I also got a lot better at Blink Melees. Perfect. Happy VOD review. Tracer, Cassidy, and Widowmaker is Kura's pool, so this looks about right. And then mostly 5v5 all solo. We play very consistently. This looks good to me. We're Delta -2 on the week, but we're Delta 6 from start, so this is good. Mercy damage boosted, cast is OP. Yup, sounds about right. How do I deal with if I see you in the air? How do I deal with TK? How do I play against AoE spam as Tracer? Is this the old version of spreadsheet? No, this is 1.05. Let's see. Antarctic Peninsula. Do I take blink range against comp where I get outranged? How do I play against Hog as Tracer? How do I deal with Tracers? Like, okay, but how do I play against Hog as Tracer? What part of Hog are you struggling with? How do you play around Hook as Tracer? Okay, how do I deal with Hog healing as Tracer? Okay. Be specific. Be specific. Avoid LOS at all costs. You're a one-shot. You're a one-shot to Ash. Sure. Mark 1 and dodge utility. Okay, sure. Avoid close corner. Okay, cool. Notes look good. It's just it's kind of like my... I guess at this point, it's like a systemic failure. Like, I need to be more clear with what I want from you guys in terms of questions. Because it's not specific enough. We're back on Midtown, the cursed map. How many of you guys play Tracer, by the way? Are you guys just cast OTPs, or do you flex a Tracer or what? Because there's people in the community that are Tracer mains, but not very many. I play Tracer. I played that game of Tracer actually yesterday, and I think I lost that game. Yeah. Just Sierra was banned, so I was forced on Tracer. I want to try Tracer. Yeah, I think she's fun. I don't think Time Overwatch is standing here. I see Time Overwatch has a Midtown code. Time OW Midtown. How to win on Midtown from Fitzy here. That's the same arrow as what's his name. He bombed a Ficus guy. Alright, we're gonna go to Twitch and look up Time Overwatch. Okay, we got a Midtown code going or what? Eichenwalde. Numbani. What is this? Rialto. Oasis. Dude, my tinnitus has gotten worse. Suddenly I hear an insane ringing in my left ear. It's actually so annoying. Okay. New code. Rialto. Runasapi. New Junk City. Lijon. Okay, go back. 4 hours, perfect. Hollywood. New Queen Street. What is this? This is Kings Row, I think, right? Yeah, Kings Row. I'm gonna also turn on the volume so you guys
Okay,
can
I ain't
hear
got
me
time to do
flip
it now,
through.
bro. Like,
There's some stimulation. Training range. I think this is Antarctic. Yep, Antarctic.
Fuck, we didn't need us to see there, but it's okay. Oh my god.
Oasis.
I'm keeping out of there.
Dorado. Samoa. Jib.
I'm just gonna chill. Just chill for a sec.
I think this is Kings Row.
Absolute dog wank.
Yeah, Kings Row. Coliseo.
Hello, Ooksy. Oh, okay.
New Queen Street. Oh my gosh, where my Midtowns at, bro? I'm surprised we haven't gotten to Midtown because it's one of the more popular hybrids that get picked in high elo. I think this is World Cup. Damn, it's kind of crazy how many people watch World Cup when it happened. We ain't getting Midtown so mid. We need it though. We need it to learn. Kings Row, Samoa, Lijon, Coliseo.
I trade it.
Okay, maybe we'll turn this down even more. Jib,
Yeah, I don't know.
Runasapi. Okay, these are also support. It's not really what we're looking for. Which one did I just click on? I don't even know. That's a tournament. Don't care for that really.
Run one, run one.
I'll just do this so I know all these are different. New Queen Street. Or New Junk City, sorry. Atlas, Suravasa. Helios. I wish there weren't so many damn maps in this game, bro. It's so annoying. It's so hard to find what I'm looking for sometimes. Suravasa. Numbani. Dorado. Suravasa. Okay, keep going. Helios. Rialto. Helios. Kings Row. Yeah, Lijon. Rialto. That's Coliseo. That's Shambali. Esperanca. Suravasa. Oh, no. That's some control map. Coliseo a second time. Lijon. Or Nepal, sorry. Suravasa. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Where is Midtown? Oh my god, we finally no, that's Kings Row. It just looks like Midtown because it's daytime. I got baited. Helios. Rialto, Nepal. Route 66. Atlas, Havana. He played Havana before he played Midtown. Like, are you kidding me? Nepal. This support for the rest of the VOD. Suravasa. Yeah, I have a feeling he plays Social on Midtown. I just need to see what his approach is. And that's why I'm looking so much for this. Because he might not play Tracer on first point Midtown, but I'm not sure. I'm actually so kind of unsure. I doubt they play Midtown here in this scrims. Yeah, they play Circle Royale. They didn't even stream the whole scrim. Alright, we gotta go back and keep doing research. This is what it takes to get better at Overwatch, guys. Slight annoyance, but it's fine. It's part of the process. Okay? View recent broadcasts again. Scroll down even more. Grab all of these VODs. Why time is the highest rank tracer in Overwatch? Is that true? Lijiang Tower, or that was Esperanca nighttime. He moves his camera. Is he spectating? What am I looking at? No, he's playing. Wait, was this Midtown? No, it's Jib. Eichenwalde. Samoa, Nepal, Lijiang. Dude, no Midtown at all. What? This is actually crazy. Not a single Midtown. Wow. Ilios, Runusapi, Lijiang, Junkertown, Antarctic, Rialto. He was also playing Farah. Dude, we're gonna get Midtown and he's gonna be playing Farah and I'm gonna lose my mind. Echo, Farah. Tracer. Okay, we're back to Tracer. Esperanca. Suravasa, Jib. Bro. Lijiang. Esperanca. Shambali. Lijiang. Is this it? Have we been freed? No. Blizzard World. Esperanca again. Suravasa. Okay. Okay. This is a scrim. So they're almost definitely not playing Midtown in this scrim. Nope. Okay. Go next. Blizzard World. This is a long stream. Holy shit, 11 hours? Suravasa. Food. Suravasa back to back. Are you kidding me? What is this? Lijiang, okay. Antarctic. Where's Midtown at? Yeah, okay, we're gonna give up. Okay, if you genuinely want to find the right answer, you should spend another 20 minutes trying to find it. We're just gonna go. Alright. So, because I wanted to see if he plays on the right side. Because I think it might make sense to just play on the right side here. You play here with the idea of double blinking out or blinking backwards, I think could make sense. I mean, this is probably okay too. 100% play right side? Yeah, I think you play right side here. And I think you play here and then spam out Sig because no one's going to clear you anyway. And if they do clear you, like, they're going to have to turn around, right? So, for example, if the Sigma wants to clear you, he's going to have to shield main and then turn to look at you this way. Which, if they break the shield, now he can't left shift to block damage from main. So, it could be strong for your team. I think you play on the other side. Is the part of the map you play on as Tracer both defense and attack? Yeah, seems to be the case. Okay, I just don't think you need to blink through this guy. Oh, he kind of just jumped over you and it broke your ankles. Honestly, I don't even think you're blinking through him though. I think you just blink laterally because he's low HP. I think blinking into them is just risky. Just blink to the side. This would be a kill with blink melee. Yeah, we just don't... Like, if you're gonna blink here, your idea should not be blink shoot. Your idea should be blink melee. Like, otherwise, you need to blink wide and shoot the guy. Like, let me just show you. So, you need to have one of two ideas. You can't, like, blinking and then shooting the guy is not going to be the answer. Let me just walk over there. Okay. So, it needs to be either... Well, I guess you're in the room, right? So, it needs to be either shoot Diana, blink wide, shoot Diana, or it needs to be... Shoot Diana, blink melee, kill the guy, kind of thing. It needs to be one or the other one. I think blinking and then shooting this on doesn't make that much sense. How much HP does she have? 70. A blink melee wouldn't have killed her anyway. I think blink wide and shoot her was probably better there. I mean, honest, I don't even know if you should be doing this. I think you should just stand in main and shoot Sigma and be so for real. Did you know the Ana was low?
I guess your team is playing up, so it could make sense. It's probably fine. It's probably all right. Welcome back. Shoot Sigma. I feel like you don't want to be on this side of the map. Right, because now look, you're giving the enemy team the entire right side of the map, and you can... This Tracer can play on this side of the map. So you kind of should be playing on this side of the map. I think what you should be doing is playing in laundry and just shooting the Sigma right now. Yeah, this is weak. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, I think you need to be in here with the idea of playing this, because you have the flanker perk. You can just grab this for full health if you need to for this mini in laundry room. And then if you get walked on, you just blink backwards and come out this way. Also, there's this window you can use as Tracer. So, like, even if you needed to get back to the high ground, you can just blink from there. So, I think the answer is this. Stand here. Poke people from here. Because also, you're not denying this lane. But you kind of don't want to play this lane anyway as Tracer. Because it's super open. And you'd have to be all the way back here to play it properly. And it's just kind of out of your effective range. So, it's not that strong. Had a Tracer Ditto on Midtown and their champ Tracer was playing laundry side of the map. Yeah, it has to be this. This has to be best. Because you shut down the rotation. You just can't, like, when we're, as Cassidy players, we just kind of don't play here because you can't, right? Because the rotation out of this position is too long for Cass. I think you got to play here. So, like, right now what should be happening is you should be poking the Sigma from this side. And then fighting the Sojourn and baiting cooldowns, and then you just blink away, right? You can blink for the mini here like this, or you can blink backwards through the door and then leave. Only play top stairs if the other DPS plays laundry. I mean, that's not what's happening here. I mean, your other guy's died. And then he's almost back. So we should be staged on the right side. Yeah, so you're here now, but it's too late. Like, a better Sojourn doesn't stay here and shoot her gun. A better Sojourn goes wide the whole time. Right? A better Sojourn doesn't slide into the pillar, and a better Sojourn isn't standing here. She's continuing her rotation, and then it would have been too late for you to cross. Yeah, and then I don't think your idea is to walk out of the door. Your idea is just to poke them. You shouldn't really be walking here, because you don't care to get behind them anyway. You just want to deny the space. It's all about denial here, because you're kind of running into the risk of walking out, which is you just can get headshot and die, right? Like, walking out into the enemy team just exposes you to more risk here. At the very minimum, you're peeking instantly and blinking through them, but you don't even want to be here anyway because it's just all open space for you. It's just going to force your recall early, which means you'll have to leave the position. So I think you kind of have the wrong idea here. We shouldn't be aggressing. Because if you got railed to the head there, that would be really bad for your team. Yeah, now... Yeah. What if they never try to take space? Is that still valuable? Just tickling Sig? Yeah. Yeah. Because the Sigma has to think about you. Like, if the Sigma is trying to walk forward and you're just shooting him the whole time, right? He's going to have to... At some point, he's going to get low and he's going to have to give space. And he won't be able to back up into this space because it's occupied. Like, that's also the thing. You just deny it from them. It's like they erect a wall here. If they ignore you, then you just do 1 billion damage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can just... Or you can, like, one-clip somebody or something. Yeah, and this is also way too passive. Right? Like, you want to deny this space, you have to hold it more actively than this. Like, we shouldn't be backing up all the way here. Just play the corner. Play the wall here. You can also do this, by the way. If you think someone's going to come into the room, I'm pretty sure you can stand on this. Yeah, you can. I'll show you. Hold on. So you can actually blink into this and stand here. Not a lot of people know about this, but pro tracers do this sometimes. So just make sure you have that in your playbook if you're playing Tracer. Okay, so if you think you're going to walk, you could also do that. But I think you just stand here and shoot them, though. Like, you're fighting for the space. If I die to that, I will uninstall. It's pretty uncommon. Because most time, especially in solo queue, people don't really use this space. They just kind of run it down main because they don't know what they're doing. But in pro play, this is actually a really important part of the map because it sets them up for the fire truck or the fire station rotation, which is very common. I played against a Junkrat who sat there once. Legit got come. So yeah, it's very rare. Very, very, very rare for that to happen. Yeah, so you just need to have more denial on the angle to begin with. Giving it up early is whatever. Like, you should have been shooting the Like, what I need you to understand is that shooting the Sigma here is not what's important. It's zoning this follow-up that's important, right? Zone the Sojourn. Don't let the Sojourn stand here and zone out your Junkrat, so on and so forth. You need to be doing that the whole time. I think it's just losing after your team. Maybe we can get a kill here or something. Let me see. And then going for the Kiriko that's way out in the open is not the answer either. Because look at how expensive this is for you. To go for the Kiriko, not only do you have to walk in the open, you have to blink into the open. And then you try to go for the kill. I don't think we go for this. Like, it needs to be the Sojourn. You need to be working the extremity. Fight the Sojourn. You don't want to really do it from the single, though. You want to still do it from here. But I think blinking into the open for the Kiriko is a bit insane. Because we just don't have cover once we're here. It's just super risky. You're going to get your recall forced? Yeah, and then now you can't do anything for the rest of the fight. Because you have no cooldowns. Okay, go next. We have pulse bomb now. Wait, our guy dies? Yes, our D.Va staggers. Okay, that's really bad for us. We shouldn't be blinking the point here. You need to look through the wall, see your D.Va's crit, see your D.Va in the DMAC animation, and then you should realize this fight's lost. You should not be walking forward right now. Yeah, I mean, we just shouldn't be going for this pulse bomb. Because even if you killed somebody, it doesn't matter. Their spawn is way closer than yours. Right? This isn't a fight that... This isn't a kill that actually matters that much. Like, this kill might matter if your tank was alive, because then you guys can hold this open space. But your tank is dead, right? Your tank's going to have to walk all the way back from spawn, and it's going to take an extra 10 seconds or so. So pulse bombing here has to be weak. You need to wait for your team. I mean, let's look at how you even pulse bomb, by the way. I think that's probably fine. I think this is an improvement from last time, when we did the Circle Royale code. Do you start the animation and then blink? Let's see. Like here, start the animation and then blink? No. Okay, so one thing we talked about this a little bit last time. Let me actually go to practice range. But one thing you see from pro tracers is if you're going for a stick like this, you'll actually start the animation and then blink. I think I did. I don't think you did. Let me check. Q, left shift. Maybe you did. I can't actually tell. What did it look like? I tried to do it. I see. Okay. As long as you intended to, it's probably fine. Because it's going to be way more consistent at the stick. Yeah. Let me bind it to right click here, which is what I normally use as my alt. Hero, select hero, tracer, controls. Why is it giving me controller stuff? Oh, combat. Okay. Secondary fire is blink, right? No, E is blink. No, left shift is blink. Ultimate right click. There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me just try this real quick. Gotta walk the dog. Be back in a sec, sure. Yeah. I think you can start it way earlier. I don't think you did here, but a stick is a stick in my eyes. Yeah, you can start it. Like, look how early into the animation. Like, I'm in the animation as I'm blinking. Which is, I think, going to be way stronger for this kind of stick. I think if the guy was moving, sure, you don't have to do that. But that guy's, like, walking toward you. Yeah, that's going to be way more consistent. Oh, well. But we shouldn't even be using pulse bomb. I was just looking at how we used it there. Because I remember we talked about it last code. And then we wouldn't... If you're going to path to shoot the Curie, I think this path is weak with no recall. You have no recall... You're 4, 3, I guess you're 2 off recall, so maybe it's okay. But into a Kiriko, I feel like this has to not be strong. I guess it's time sensitive because your team is fighting. And it's probably fine. It's probably okay. Not ideal, but probably okay. Because junk is in. Like, you got to do something right now. It's whatever. W sleep from the Ana. A little bit of panic on this last blink here. Blink through this guy, sure. Blink to the side there to dodge the nade, nice. And then here. Blinking toward this guy. If you're not going to melee, don't blink toward him. Just shoot him. So that we don't get the kill.
I wonder if you should just shoot Sig here. Because you know he's over... Oh, no, he's nano boost, so you're definitely not shooting Sig here. 1,000,000,000%. W rip tire. Holy moly. We don't have recall. This is a bit insane to go for with no recall, by the way. You need to wait. You have to understand the cost of you dying versus the reward of killing this guy is not worth it. Because now if you die here, which is very likely with no recall and no blinks, you're going to have a, what, 10-second, 15-second walk back? These guys have a 5-second walk back. It's just not worth it. The cost is too high for you. You can't go for this kill. This is poor. It's actually really bad, by the way. We can't go for this kill at all. This is really, really greedy with no cooldowns. And your Diva's demec'd. Wow. What just happened? This is super losing for your team now. Alright. Alright, cool. That's actually sick. There's no point in peeking this. This is way too greedy. Painful watch? Yeah, I actually facepalmed. It's actually crazy. You can't peek this. Okay, your guy's demac'd. You're walking into this 1v5. Everyone, there's no one else for these guys to look at besides you, right? So you're just exposing yourself to risk for no reason. And unfortunately, we don't have aimbot. So there's not going to be really a world where we kill the Hanzo. So from a risk reward perspective, it's just not worth it. We shouldn't be going for any kind of play here. Because now we have no blinks and now we can't hold any space. I mean, your Diva's dead anyway, right? So it's not like the greatest thing ever. But you could have spent all of this time just rotating back or setting up an angle or ratting or something, right? We could have been doing something a lot more productive in this time. Like this whole time, whenever your Diva got demac'd, you should have realized that the fight was losing and not go for the wide play and then just come back here and like crouch and wait for them to walk past you or stand on the mini or something like that would be stronger. Yeah, like we just shouldn't be in this fight. We shouldn't be in this fight. Just keep going. Your core issue there was not you needed to recognize your Diva got demac'd and then you needed to not swing wide because it baited all your cooldowns and you weren't able to set up properly. Okay, so we come out of spawn and we go left here. Your jump guide's in, so we look to go left. I think you should just go left anyway. Why did we go out the main door? I think you shouldn't go out the main door because this is just poor for a Tracer, right? Because you kind of can't do anything. Think about what you want to do on Tracer. You want to set up a short range angle, and you can't do that from the side of the map. You need to continue your rotation and either come this way and do the high ground play, or like if you want to do this flank, you still need the same rotation anyway, right? You come left side and then you like blink from the high ground. On this point, you want to pressure point. Yeah, I wish we had a Midtown VOD. Especially when it's under bridge. Okay, so if that's the case, if pressuring point is better here, it makes sense to me. And the reason why pressuring point makes sense to me for being better anyway is because if we think about it, let me actually move back to Midtown. It's kind of hard to get to the high ground as Tracer and fight for that space. Let me turn off all the maps. Boom, Midtown. Okay, let me go over here. So, whenever you're coming back, I don't want to see you walk through main door because you can't do anything from here anyway, right? Like, what rotation would you possibly want? You don't really want to go this side because the rotation takes too long and you don't control any space, right? So, the better ideas would be something like walk top left or, like, go under, essentially. Or you could do something like this and then just blink across to here. I don't know if this is any good. I feel like it'd be okay if your idea is to come to this side of the map. It would be okay. But regardless, if you're the reason I think not fighting for the high ground is probably better is because you kind of can't really do anything in Tracer in a door like this. This is open space. There's not really a lot of cover to use, maybe this thing, but I think it's gonna be pretty awkward. And then also the thing is, I feel like fighting like this is really easy for them to mark you if they have high ground control. And you'll have to blink over the wall or something. I just don't think it's going to really work out that well for Tracer. There's just not a lot of cover here. And it's really confined. So if they're playing something like a Cassidy, you're kind of just screwed in a space like that. So I think this is poor pathing.
Yeah, if you just went, dude, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's actually crazy. So if you just went under here, so if you path like this, go under, you'd have the same thing but better because you're fighting from a really weird angle, right? So they're fighting, they want to fight the people in main, like your tank, most notably, and then you on this side here. Like, notice how far on the side they have to look to mark you. Also, you have a mega in this room. You have this mega. Back from airport, how's it all going? Dude, everything is going well, Sneaky. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope the airport drive was good for you. Oh, hold that. Let's see this. Okay, you should just pulse bomb that guy. Don't shoot him, just pulse bomb him. Or if you want to shoot him, don't blink toward him. Just shoot him from here. Like, match this guy's movement and shoot him. Don't blink on him. Like, that's... Like, your idea should be this. Just drop, shoot the guy, shoot the guy, shoot the guy. Once he turns around, then you blink. And then once he looks at you again, blink again. Or just walk forward and right click and then pulse bomb him. I missed my exit and added 20 minutes to your drive home. This is so sad. Hopefully you had some good tunes going at least. Yeah, but you keep doing this thing where you like feel like you need to blink towards someone. Like you blink toward this guy, and then now you're too close and it's impossible to track that guy. So you feel obligated to blink backwards. Also, I don't think you should leave the angle. I think once you get here, just shoot them from here. Oh, I guess they're too far away. It's probably fine. I don't know. I don't really know what the best rotation is from there. I wish I had a Midtown code. Is there any Tracer Midtown codes like at all? Anywhere? Let's see. Tracer Midtown. Wait, why do I have notifications on this account? I have my community Discord. This is a brilliant development. What? What? I have my community Discord linked to my Twitch page. Ty just put it here. Okay, I'll join this later. Okay, sugar-free Midtown. Sure. We're looking for a second defense. Oh wait, okay. So let's see how sugar-free yeah, sugar-free plays here, which is what I figured to be better. Yeah, makes sense. And then what do we do? So you play in the window. I assume that you play in the window because it's harder to get spammed from the window. Like, let me walk over there real quick. Oops. Brother. Dude, I'm overstimulated. Okay. I think the reason you should play in the window is because... Let me walk over there. Whenever you're playing in the door, it's really easy to get spotted and spammed out early, right? Like, look how far away they can be and spam you out. This is out of your effective range, right? They're going to do more damage to you than you will do from them, to them. But if you play in the window, you can still deny the space or drop to the floor if you need to. And they can't see you the entire way, right? And you have really easy cover to unswing anyway. So I think it's this, like the same thing, but slightly better. I think that's why you play in the window. And then once people are here, yeah, then you drop. Yeah, that's the idea. That has to be the idea there. Okay, so you actually play the high ground a lot here in this room. Like you're okay, that's very interesting. So what Kura should have been doing in all of this defense is that instead of also, I don't know why I didn't think about looking it up on YouTube earlier. I don't know why I was so obsessed over time, but yeah. So like your idea to mark this door is going to be like to walk up the staircase and do this instead of like you're not playing close like this. You're playing all the way up here. Kind of idea. Makes sense. And then you just poke from this angle. Cassidy walks in here, misses the flash. Cass committing to this is super losing, by the way.
Oh, fucking loser.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. That guy's trolling. That's a really bad play from that guy. Once he misses the flash, he needs to leave. Okay, standing main on the left side. Why are we on the left side here? What happened? So we grab the mini. Our ram is walking right side. Notice that we're not helping the ram fight the Sigma. Instead, we blink wide to potentially zone backline if someone overextends. Also, why are we pathing like this? Walk right side? From this far away? What is going on? Dude, who am I listening? Who am I here right now? Oh, it's tied. You tied her. Going for this kill is a little bit insane. I feel like this kind of doesn't make that much sense. So you're going to blink into the enemy team and go for this and just bait your own recall. That has to be weak. I don't really know why we go for that. So we force all of our cooldowns for nothing on a kill we couldn't even have gotten anyway because he has pylon up. So now we have no CDs on this side of the map. And now we can't keep pressure in mid. So this is just weak. I don't really understand the point of this. Maybe we're baiting. Like the idea is to bait weakness. Like feign weakness and then take the angle again. Like maybe it's that giga-brained. I don't think that's the case though. And then we go for this kill once the guy is low HP because there's actually a chance we kill him. This is risky, but we have recall, right? So we can just recall out if things go bad. And you end up on this angle anyway, right? Notice that when Sugar Free goes for this rotation, he's not over-committing for the kill. He's prioritizing the position, right? So much so that he uses one more blink than he really needs to. But his idea is to rotate to the position, and then if he gets a kill, he gets a kill. Right? That's the concept here. This is a kind of insane aggression. He's using the pillar as cover to break the pylon there. I don't really think that's necessary, but sure. And then we can walk on the Sigma, hold that. Let's actually watch how he goes for the pulse bomb. He just kind of messes up. He needed to flick left there to get him. Yeah, but we're doing all this with recall in mind. Like, the only reason we go this wide to begin with is because our Ram is walking. We know Sigma's low, and there's no one immediately looking at us, so we have full HP taking this angle.
No, he would have been pissed. Nice pulse.
Wow, he actually typed that so fast. Wow. A fight's lost. We needed the pulse bomb there. That had to be a kill. And this fight's lost, so he's just trying to kill somebody. Yeah, oh, I was about to say, he might not recall. Yeah, he's dead. Dying there's not that bad anyway, because he's got to wait for his team to come back. Shoot Genji.
Oh, what the fuck? Brainiac, with the 5 gifted, bro.
Brainiac with the 5 gifted, my goat. We're denying the left side lane here. And then we're not going to shoot Sigma in the ulti. We're going to go deny backline. We're trying to shoot the Genji who's trying to engage with the Sigma.
Brainiac, with the 5 gifted, bro. Appreciate it.
I think he's not going backline because it's just literally out of his range. But he's also already starting on this side of the map. Yeah, backline's just kind of out of our range. Like, this is kind of what it was earlier with the Kiriko. If we blink forward here, we're going to be in the open with no cover, right? Into people like a Lari and I think Kiri, right? Or it's going to be a Lari and Lifeweaver. And they're going to see us coming and do a bajillion damage to us as we blink toward them. So we're preferring this Genji who's going to be trying to engage with the Sigma. Because we'll at least have cover as we make the rotation. Right? Like, look, we have the cars cover here as we shoot them.
He misses twice.
And now we force cart. Go for Weaver. Weaver 1 HP. Nano's really good here. Nice. We'll re-rush you here later. Yeah, you're good. I'm just throwing Tracer, so it's fine.
Oh, fuck, bro. It's 1 HP.
Okay, grab Mega. I think he does live here. Notice how he's doing this, by the way. So we grab the Mega. We have this is when we had the heal pack blink perk as a minor, which is actually crazy, by the way, that it was a minor. But look at, he's like waiting and then blinking across and then moving unpredictably, which is really nice.
Edgy. What's up, Ed?
Okay, so we're moving into the part of the defense where we are at now. And he's playing on this side. Yeah, so I figured. I figured this side is better. So it's kind of the same thing as Midtown, or kind of the same thing as first. We're playing on this side is really strong, right? Because you're one of the only heroes in the game that can actually deny this space. And then you can rotate back and, you know, you bounce between the high ground or whatever. I think it's going to be kind of similar on Midtown here, where you can play in this space and it's actually quite good for Tracer. And you can just blink out if you need to because you have this window, right? You can blink out the window like that and be fine. So I think you need to get here. Hot take, the melee perk is a billion times more broken as a miner compared to pack blinks. I mean, that might be the case, yeah. I just thought it was interesting as a miner, and then you had +3 recalls or +3 blinks on recall is actually insane. So yeah, Sugar-Free plays for this base. We should be playing for this base more. I think it's stronger. And then because you open up an angle for the Sigma, right? The Sigma now because Sugar-Free is here, the Sigma can't just poke and deny this space super actively. He's gonna have to give up space. Like, for example, let me go back here. The Sigma can't just stand here forever and deny, because you can just pop out as Tracer and open up this angle for your team, and he's gonna have to give up high ground. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the Sugar-Free VOD. Yeah. Like, so look, the Sigma had to drop there, which is really strong for our team. Okay, I don't really know what the OC was there. So, sure, we'll take that free kill.
Oh, point. Oh, the Genji.
Okay, shoot the Sigma. Just, we're matching intentions with our tank here. We might blink in, yeah. And then recall. Yeah, he has to recall early there, because if he recalls late, like if he got greedier on the Sojourn, the recall would put him here. It'd put him on this side of the map where he doesn't want to be. He wants to be back with his team, so he has to recall early. Even if he probably could have gotten the Sojourn kill there. Come left side. And this is, by the way, this isn't to set up a flank. This is to deny this rotation. Okay, it's not. This is more of a denial play than it is a proactivity play. Because if you think about this Sojourn, how do you break this hold as like a attacker? It's to set up a flank angle through this hallway and then like shoot the Ana and then get a flank on the high ground. But if we come here, we prevent that from happening. And then if someone just happens to be flankable, we can also flank them. So I'm pretty sure this is more preventative than it is proactive. I need to think more about denying people to even get to the angle. Yeah. Yeah, like this is really strong. And then now he's behind them and he can just shoot everybody. Like this is super strong. I think breaking the pedal is weak. I don't really know why we try to break the pedal. We should just be swinging the Alari right now, invading Alari CDs. Sugar-Free trolled a little bit this fight, I won't lie. Like we need, especially when we have Pulse Bomb, we need to be swinging the guy. Because you also just don't do enough damage to the pedal. If you could one-clip the pedal, it'd be worth it. But we can't. That's true. So you don't do enough damage. Good stick. Maybe? Okay, well, the alternative is like, okay, well, what if he is playing correctly? What would the idea be? The idea would be that you don't swing the Alari because she could force your recall. And maybe you can't get up there anyway. I think you can get up there. Well, it's actually not even, it doesn't even matter whether you could get up there because you can still swing the angle, right? So we're here right now doing this. Right, or whatever. Some equivalent. But we could just back up and shoot the Alari like this, which I think is stronger. And then it gives you the same play. Shooting paddle is fun, though. It's a bad Tracer habit, I think. It might be. I just realized his name is Whitebeard. One Piece mentioned. Yeah, he also has an account called Sharktail. And then he also has Odin. He's got like a bunch of accounts.
Touch? Oh, we're all dead, bro.
Yeah, because Sugar-Free trolled here. His team didn't win the front to back here. I wonder, was there anything else he could have done? Because let's say he didn't come left side here. I don't think he does anything because he's just going to get zoned by Sig. Maybe this is just a bad play as a whole. Like maybe coming left flank is just not good broadly. Maybe it's strong enough to just stay on platform and play the side angle that I was kind of talking about. Like maybe it's just stronger to stand here. I don't know. I was in a game of my own for half of it, but it's better than the gold VOD. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep watching. Also, why are we so scared of this guy? You have three blinks and a recall. Fight him. Like, why are you so scared? You just blink away when he's looking at you. That's it. It's Hanzo. Okay. Bubbish, you're fighting this guy, right? You're 100 billion% fighting this guy. You just have to blink away when he's looking at you. Like when he's here, blink to the left or something, or especially when he's here, you're fighting this guy. He is alone for sure. He is alone in this winning. Yeah, exactly. You just have to blink when he's looking at you. It's like every other matchup. When he's looking at you, blink here. Then when he's looking at you again, blink here. Then recall to be on the other side of him again, and then blink again, and you should win. Yeah, I think that's winning. Yeah, so you just get forced off the high ground there. And you're playing this way too passively. Like you needed to stay on this. You needed to fight the Hanzo #1 and win. And then you also needed to stay up here. Just shoot people from here. Shoot the Ana as she crosses. Shoot the Sigma. Shoot the Kyrie. Like, I need you to just stay up here and do this. They're never, ever, ever going to be able to clear you, ever. You're going to do everything. They have no one with the verticality that can get up here other than the Kyrie, but she's on main right now. And now you get your recall forced and your cooldowns. You also shouldn't recall here. If you're going to blink away like this, I mean, this kind of doesn't matter because we had the wrong line to begin with. Like, what should have happened is we killed the Hanzo, and then we stand up here and we poked him on the walk up, and then we blink wide to open up a new angle for our team. But what if Sig ults to get up top? Wait, this is... I never thought about that timeline. You're actually so right. This is so true. Shoot Sigma. Leaving. Blink across. Okay. Okay. Chaser has to suck on third. Has to suck. I can't really think of angles that are good here for Tracer. Has to be bad. Let's watch Sugar Free. Oh wow, we're like ratting. Sugar Free is in spawn right now, by the way. The old spawn. She sucks on third? Yeah, so I figured. We're right here right now. Like, this is a bit of a diabolical spot. What do we do from here? Yeah, the problem is it's an Alari matchup, so we go for Pylon. I actually think that's funny that he prefers to go for Pylon here because even if he blinks on the Alari, she's just gonna left shift anyway. At least the Pylon can be broken, right? You spam elevator up and down, I see. We're also in too early here. Ram is in form and he's actually backing up. So even if we pull attention, our team can't do anything. So this is too early from Sugar Free. Yeah, like his team's not really doing anything with this space. And it's actually a high chance he would die. Now we Kitsune, but we needed to be going in slightly later than this. I also think, well, how do we live? Maybe going in now is actually better. Because the Ram is backing up, maybe it's even better because they're not looking at you. I can guarantee it at least. Nah, I feel like it has to be weak because these guys can't do anything. Like that Weaver, for example, can't do anything else besides mark you right now. So of course you're gonna get marked. But maybe it doesn't matter if you get marked or not. Like this Genji's throwing, by the way. This Genji shouldn't be trying to mark this Tracer. Ah, maybe it's fine.
No, we need one kill here, please. Minimum one for the Soch. How is Sky still left? Oh.
I just feel like we do nothing. Sigma up top. We can't get this kill because of grip. That guy slides out. Go for that, and then we don't have any blinks, right? Look at this. He has no blinks, so he has to recall here.
One kill here, please.
0 blinks. He gets one, but it's too late. We have to recall. Because if he doesn't get marked, he's staged behind, maybe.
How is Sky still left? Oh.
I feel like Chaser also is really bad into this comp. Like, Weaver Alari has to be pretty bad for Tracer, for a backline. I mean, it's okay at best, but Alari sucks for Tracer, for sure. I'd blink melee recall there. I don't know why he doesn't go for it. He doesn't have blink.
How is Sky still left? Minimum one.
He just got blink, but it's like kind of...
One kill here, please.
I can guarantee you he hit left shift to realize he doesn't have it, and then he just recalls. That's all this is.
Minimum one.
Yeah, he just got it.
How is Sky still left? Oh.
Okay, well, what we can derive from this is that Sugar Free is in backline 24/7 on this. on third point. I don't think he's front to backing here at all. Here he's waiting for his team. Hold on, this is pissing me off. Get me out of here. I'm hearing like the announcer guy. Whoops, this is Kura. I don't want Kura. I want sugar free. Yeah, Kiri is dead, so we're not taking space. If Kiri was alive there, I think he actually blinks across and he plays on the other side of the map right now. Life Viewer is okay because big hitbox and sticky target, but besides that, backhand's annoying. Yeah, he's gonna get permazone. Notice how much he's going for pylon, by the way, right? Like, we have time waiting for our team, so we just double blink in and kill pylon and recall, knowing that we have time before the fight starts for the Kiri to come back. And plus, we have this rotation anyways, where we don't need a recall because it's pretty safe. Then he's, yeah, I was about to say, he's probably going to go right side and open up a deeper angle here. Wait, you can make that? I never even thought about that. I mean, that's kind of obvious in hindsight, but I never really thought about that. You can just blink over this thing as Tracer. I think you can just do it from the floor, right? Whoops. Yes, you can. Just do it from the floor. Shoot Weaver? Ew. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see this. I can't, there's so many pixels on my screen, I can't even tell what's happening. He drops and then he blinks into him and throws the stick and gets it. And then recalls. Okay, cool. And then we just stay on perma on the angle. So you're perma flanking on third. You're just, because you kind of just suck in the neutral. There's not really any angles anyway to shoot tank from or anything. It's not like on first and second where you're kind of like thinking about denial. On third, it's way more just kind of uptime idea. Or sorry, uptime on the flank kind of idea. Okay. Take the elevator, blink across, kill this guy. Okay, force him out, at least give you a recall. And he also, by the way, he's not staying up there. Because look at where his team is holding. Okay. He goes right here because he has recall. So he can be greedy. Don't get the kill, unfortunate. And then look, his team is not holding the choke. His team is playing all the way back here. And also, we don't have recall. So playing up top where we could potentially get outranged by someone like the Genji is weak. So we back up. Yeah. I don't know how the free coaching works, but I have a game I would like you to take a look at. If you have time, I am a C4 Tracer OTP. Yeah, that'd be fun. But you have to enter the raffle. We're gonna have another raffle after this. Just keep in mind, I'm not like a Tracer expert, so we're gonna have to do some pro analysis. I can piece together what would be better, but we'd have to look. Like, we'd have to actually do research to figure it out. Because, like, the thing is, especially for Tracer, is I can probably rationalize what makes the most sense for in terms of angles. Like, I think it's pretty intuitive to me. Let me just zoom out. It's pretty intuitive to me why on Midtown first, playing on the right side is better, right? I mean, like, I can intuit why this is better, but exactly how you play the position, that's what I need to study pros for. Like, it makes sense to me that you play here, but it didn't really click to me that you prefer this window over this bottom door, because you can just mark the door anyway, and once they walk in, you'll probably hear them and you can just drop for this. So that's why we study the pros for this kind of stuff, is because I don't know the exact specifics for the angles, which I think is very helpful to learn. Okay, let's keep going with the VOD. I think we have a better idea on how to play third here. Let's go to here. Like, I don't think Sugar Free is here. Like, this is the whole point. I don't think Sugar Free is here at all. Once we're dead in main because we blink poorly, we're coming back. Like, Sugar Free is blinking wide, and he's not playing here, though. Like, you need to be playing tucked to the corner here. That way you don't get cooldowns forced. And then you can blink wide again on the Ana if you need to. I think I'm a bit mechanically carried. Probably not if you're champ forward. It's very unlikely if you're champ forward that you're mechanically carried. You're probably not making a bunch of mistakes, and you probably take more angles and understand more about the macro of the game than you think. Yeah. Okay, I think Sugar Free would go for this, by the way, because you have recall anyway. But you're not pathing toward the Sigma. You're pathing with the Sigma, right? So it's going to be like a... Let me show you. it would be something like this. Okay. You're going to blink wide. You're going to blink in and then move right and not even move your mouse. Like you're literally only mouse tracking the guy. Not like don't walk toward him because getting closer is not going to do anything anyway. You're already in your effective range. So moving closer to him just makes it more difficult for you to track what he's doing, and then it gets messy in the mid fight. And also your recall is too late. You needed a recall earlier. Like you need to recall here once you realize you can't get the kill, because if you recall late, which is what you do, now it recalls you into the open and now you're fucked. Like notice all that. You remember all the times that Sugar Free blinked in, or recalled? He would like double blink in, go for the kill, 1-2 mental timer, recall, so he's in a good spot when he recalls. He did that pretty much every single time. You need to do that too, especially when you're overextending for the Sigma. You need to recall early once you realize you can't get it. Holy shit, Kurt's using blink perk. I don't... I'm not going to really comment on the perks too much because I'm sure there is some nuance to when they're better. I just don't know, and that would take a long time to figure out. And I don't want to give you like a half-assed answer. Yeah, it's a bit insane, to be honest. I think you played this poorly. Okay, recall early is tech. Yeah, because you could say, oh, but it's just Sigma alone. You should be killing a Sigma. But if that's the case, right? If you just want to kill the Sigma, you shouldn't have pathed like this. Like if you wanted to, if you understand the Sigma has no resources, your pathing should have been different. It should have been this to kill him. Blink perk is the high noon perk of Tracer. Okay. That's a good analogy. That makes me understand the idea. Okay. And then I don't think Sugar Free is doing this, by the way. I actually think Sugar Free is ratting. But I think in this specific situation, because your Junkrat is ratting, you don't also want to rat. So you would prefer, like, especially when you have pulse bomb, you'd prefer like standing here and pulse bombing this guy. Or, I mean, maybe not. Because we didn't get to see Sugar Free hold this close on defense. Unsure. It could be worth it. I think it's just okay given that your Junkrat is there, though. And then why are we not pulse bombing this guy instantly? Just pulse bomb this guy. I think you definitely pulse bomb this guy even though Suzu's up. Because you don't want to let this guy in. Because now you just let him in, and now your formation's way weaker. Like you need to fight for this space, because look at where your Junkrat's holding and look at where your ball is holding. I don't know why I didn't pulse him. Yeah, I always gotta use it. Even if they have Suzu, I think you gotta use it, because it's gonna be matched with your team. Because now, here's what's gonna happen. Now you give up all the space, and now they just dodge your formation. Now your team can't do anything, because you let them in. Why'd you leave the rat corner as well? I think Kurai's idea is to hold the space. I don't think Kurai's idea is to rat. Because I don't even think this is a good rat. Like, if you're going to rat, you needed to do this. You needed to be here and pulse bomb a guy. Saving pulse for perfect moment, bro. Like, this guy's the perfect target. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, of course, you want to prefer not using pulse bomb when they have Suzu. But I think, especially in a situation like this, where the idea is just to hold this space, you just pulse bomb the guy. I think it has to be stronger. Also, I think you play the micro here wrong if you want to get a little bit nuanced. In this Ana matchup, your idea should not be to blink wide like this. Your idea should actually just be to just walk back. Like, dodge it. It's like Roadhog hook. Like, you should just dodge it by walking back, and then you can blink through her and then go for the kill. Because then you can deny the mini as well, which would be really important in the matchup. Kiri wouldn't react in time, I think. I think it doesn't really matter, because at the very minimum, you force Suzu, and then that's good for your Junkrat and your ball anyway. So, like, I think economically it just works out better for you. Yeah, like, this just needs to be a pulse. Because I hope you understand it from the macro perspective, even if you don't worry about the micro. Now you're not playing for your team, right? Your team was in this main space. Now you let them out here, and then it's super losing, because these guys just map flip. Yeah, super losing, super losing. We had to not let them in. Whoops. Okay, sorry, what's going on? So now we're on this side. Get a little bit discombobulated. You gotta stop doing this. You do this all the time. This guy's not shooting you. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. You're pretty much in your effective range already. Why are we blinking toward this Kiriko? It's just gonna make it way harder for you. Just stand here and shoot the guy. Walk forward and shoot the guy. Walk forward and shoot the guy. And then if he turns for you, blink and then melee him or whatever. Also, you're in the open way too much. Yeah, I mean, we should... I mean, this is whatever to me in this situation. Because Kura doesn't think that there's people behind them. Kura just thinks it's open space. I mean, if you want to be 100% optimal, you should probably be standing here and shooting your gun, and it'd be better. But... Or here. Like one of the others. But at the very minimum, we should not be walking toward this guy. Or blinking toward this guy. Just shoot him. Because now it's way harder to hit the Curie, and we don't hit her. And then here, Sugar Free's blinking to the platform and then shooting from the platform. Yeah, this just uses cover more safely. Yeah, and then you would have never died to the Sigma. Right, because this, you just get walked on. You don't blink out fast enough. You also should have recalled once you're critical. Right, this should not... Your instinct when you get critical should not be to blink. It should be to recall. So you do the wrong thing here as well. Like, look, you have it. Critical HP, boom, recall. Immediately recall. That's just, anytime you're caught by surprise, I want to see a recall from you. Okay, boom. I mean, there's probably some nuance to that, but especially in that situation, recall. Has to be. Yeah, Sugar Free is doing this exact play. Okay, you're too early, though, because look at what's happening. Your ball's in. I need a team check from you. Where's my team? Boom. You're still down one. You go deep on backline, but look at that. You don't even realize your ball got gripped. So now you're the only guy in. You're the furthest guy forward. Of course, you're going to get shot by 5 people. Right? And then you get your recall force. Right? This will be... Oh, wait. No, you didn't. You're over here. I didn't even realize you blinked through. But yeah, you're too early here. This is too early. You need to be slightly later. Now your ball is in, but now you're half HP. Now you're out of the fight. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's actually fine. But I think it might be a consequence of these guys kind of sucking, because I feel like you should have gotten cleared here. Like, what is this guy doing? Yeah. Okay, so that guy's doing that. What is Zana doing? Yeah, okay. So I feel like this is weak. I feel like you're kind of profiting from the enemy team sucking, because this Kiriko shouldn't be spamming main right now. The Kiriko needs to deny this lane. So you kind of got a little bit fortunate that no one is denying the lane from you. Let me see here. I also think your pathing here is a little bit incorrect. Like, why are we walking wide here? Just walk this way, hug the cover, then go wide and blink into the room or something. Would also be slightly better, because you avoid taking damage in the walk up. Yeah, it's just the same idea. So whenever you go for the Curie, I guess you're trying to blink and melee the guy. That's the idea. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you blink melee this guy. Especially without the melee perk. I think you just shoot him. I thought he was one. But I think the problem is, like, I think shooting has to be better there. I think it has to be better. I feel like blink punch is only good when you're blinking through people. Am I wrong? Like, I think if you're blinking through the guy and 180 punching, it's stronger. But if you're just, like, blinking at them and punching them, why not just shoot them, especially like this? It also looks like you did blink plus melee and not melee plus blink. Yeah, you need to like that earlier. You need to start the animation before you blink instead of blinking and then punching, which is what we do. Yeah. Yeah, I think you just shoot the guy. I'm not really convinced going for the punch there is any good. And also, I think we should just recall. That's a recall. This is 1 bajillion% a recall. And yeah, with melee perk, this is good play, but otherwise, no. Yeah. I think it makes sense with the perk because you would get ammo back and then you could shoot them, because otherwise you'd have to reload. Okay, so on this fight, honestly, I probably think it's fine because your idea is to deny the mega. But you should be, yeah, I was about to say, you should be, like, we need a blink to cover here. Like blink here again. Also, there's a mini here that everyone and their dog forgets about. Okay, so make sure you know there's the mini there. Blink here, play the mini, stay tucked, and then go back, kind of idea. Not blink into the open, because now you're screwed. You kind of panic here. Yeah. Yeah, even on mega fight here, melee perk would be okay. Yeah, I think the fight there on the mega makes sense. I don't know if it's optimal. Like, I think you'd have to have like a genuine tracer expert to know if that's better or not. Because I think like the alternative is that you don't. The alternative would be you don't fight for the. You don't blink for the mega and you just exist. Like the alternative is you just kind of stand here and shoot your gun and bait resources. Would be the idea. Because I don't think you get a kill. Like, you're not going to... Because it's Kiri and Ana here. I don't think you get a kill there ever. Unless you have insane mechanics. Okay, what does Sugar Free do on attack here? My idea is that he blinks left and goes alley. We almost definitely go alley here. Or laundry, one or the other. Yeah, okay, we go laundry here.
Might just leave.
Let me see first fight.
Wait, are you the mommy ASMR guy?
I leave DC.
It's like, no, it's my last game of the day, and this guy's gonna bait me. No.
Look at this. It's a little bit of a micro optimization. But notice that Sugar Free isn't walking into main, by the way. This is really interesting, actually. This is really cool. So we're not walking into... So we want the left side rotation, but we don't walk into main. He drops and then crosses that way. So the reason he does this is because he prevents himself forcing recall. So let me just show you guys. So one thing I think a lot of you guys would do on this attack is just walk through main like this and then blink wide. So one thing you do here is you walk forward, and this is a very common place for people to spam. So instead of doing that, he comes up the staircase, drops, and then blinks wide, which ensures he doesn't take damage, which is really cool. And this also is kind of nice too, because if there is someone up here, you'll clear them. It's very rare for people to be up here, but if there was someone up here, you would clear them as well. So just a small micro tip there. That's really cool, actually.
Last game of the day, and this guy's
yeah, then we drop and then blink wide. Yeah, cool. Yeah, also, you don't even have to blink now that I think about it, because you have this thing as cover, so you can just drop outright. It could also be that he's just reading chat and I'm overthinking it, but I think it does make sense.
It's actually disgusting. I might just leave this game. Honestly, I might just leave this game.
And then we go for this because we know we have the mega, so we can greed it a bit. Now we recall. Yep. And then now he's fucked. He's probably dead. Yeah, you're dead.
Oh my god.
He doesn't really have an option here. So the problem was he needed to not... I think you can do this in one blink, no? Or do you have to double blink across?
I might just leave this game. Honestly, I might just leave this game.
Yeah, I don't think we should be double blinking here. I think it's just one blink. Let me see. Nah, you gotta double blink. That is a double blink. We grab the mega.
I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, he's screwed. He needed to just kill the Weaver.
Killed my whole mood.
And then what do we do? I don't know why we're coming right. This is weak. This can't be good at all. This sucks. This plays really bad. Because you're walking here against a matchup that's bad for you. And even... What would have to happen for this to be good? You would need someone to be here and they have their monitor turned off. Like, this can't be a good play. There's no world where we're coming here as Tracer. Unless it's... I mean, maybe if it's just the Sigma and he's wide and then we shoot him in the back. But I would argue the better rotation is just to come left side. So I think this is weak from Sugar Free. Like, I think Sugar Free should just path here and then do the exact same thing. I don't think there's any point in coming to that room. You're just going to get your cooldown forced, and now you could be out of cycle with your team. Like, what is... This doesn't do anything. Like, what's the point of shooting the Sigma like this? We could have been setting up a good play the whole time. Now that the Sigma's back here, it makes way more sense. Like, because the Sigma has to swing wide to poke you out. And you have the option of double blinking across. But even then, I still think it's just weak. Like, why be here? Why not just be on the other side of the map right now? So we risk dying. All that risk for no benefit, right? Just to do the same play we did before. So why not just stage for this? Right? This is my critique for this. I just don't really think that makes that much sense. We just require resources for nothing. And now we're like... I also don't know why we stay here. So because we stand here and kill this... It gives the... Because we kill the pylon, it gives the enemy Tracer time to mark us. And then now we're stuck. So we just work main. We have no recall. So the reason why Sugar Free is no longer going for the left side of the map is we have no recall. And if he's on that side of the map, especially when the mini is down, right? He took the mini in the last fight. with no mini there, the chance of him living there is abysmal. It's very low, unless he had a support with him. But he's alone, so now we blink back into main and just contribute to the tank trade. So a recall's about to come off cooldowns, and the space is open, so we come left again. Then we're gonna walk toward the social one with the idea. So the reason he does this, by the way, is because it's kind of convenient for him. He can force the social one out, and he has another blink, and he has recall. So he has everything. He can just blink left to live this, and he doesn't actually need to recall. Or just walk, right? He didn't actually take a bunch of damage, so he's able to not only make space, but just walk to the angle, and then he's going to have 2 blinks to do whatever on point. So I wonder if there's ever a timeline where we're blinking to this side of point and standing here and shooting our gun. I don't think so, because I think it's just out of range for Tracer. I think if we're doing anything, it's going to be like go for a greedy kill, then recall back here. Let's see. Yeah, they give space, actually, so this is really good for us. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I expected to have happen here. And the reason you can kind of infer this to be the case is because from this position, there's not a lot of, like, where do you stand? Like, there's not really a lot of spaces with good cover here from right where we're at. Like, this thing kind of sucks because you can get shot from both sides and it doesn't really cover your whole hitbox as well. And then you could, I guess you could get close and be here, but then if you take damage and have to recall, you're still stuck in this position, which is kind of weak. So I think he's just being a little bit risk adverse and not playing tuck to the wall. Yeah, because also he sees that there's people on train here, which is weak for him. Loki, after you get control of left side, you just hope your team wins with all that space. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to, because you kind of can't do that much here, which is why I was curious whether or not he goes left deep here. Because it actually turned out, by the way, that going deep left here was better. Because he'd be able to set up the flank into the Sojourn and the Alari on the angle. Yeah, because now we don't have recall, and we're on... And he's playing wide right now, by the way, because I think this is the reason we're playing wide is because it's Alari Soj. And would you rather be in this fight against Alari Soj or this fight where they have to swing wide to kill you, right? So that's why he's playing right here. He's unswinging them. And there were 3 on him because I think he thinks they can touch. Also, there's minimal benefit of him playing alone as he walks forward into the matchup he's in, which is Sojourn Alari. And you don't want to get your recall force here, just in case they touch. Now we take space aggressively. We play on this side because we have cover. Double blink across and recall early is exactly what I was talking about earlier, right? Double blink across, go for the kill. Like, notice he has pulse bomb too. No, he doesn't have pulse bomb. If he got pulse bomb earlier, let's say he was slightly better mechanically, he could have pulse bombed the Sojourn and then recalled, and it'd just be a free kill. And then I think he's going to blink across, right? Oh, okay. I'm actually surprised he doesn't. Maybe it's because he doesn't have recall yet. I suspected he was going to blink across to this door and play that door. And then maybe look for a flank to high ground. I feel like that's got to be stronger, no? So we're waiting for recall now. And then now we have recall, so we can get active. Okay. We're dead. It might actually be... Hold on. By the way, this play might actually be weak because now he's on a timer for 10 seconds. He might have actually needed to wait here and not actually go for this. Because now we're on the 12-second timer, and we kind of need to be across now. Like, we need to be here now. We need to be there now. So I'm not sure about this. Like, imagine we're shooting super in the back right now. Even if we do minimal damage, it's just the pressure alone is going to force him to back up. Which I think has to be good. Yes. Okay, so super backs up anyway. Maybe as Tracer, this side of the map is just bad because this lane is too open for Tracer if someone is there, and then maybe it's just bad. I think this side of the map is actually just bad for Tracer. Now I think about it, because if you get pushed here, you have to double blink back out, and it's just kind of not possible. And then there's no cover in this hallway. Yeah, this has to be bad actually. I actually think I'm wrong. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, we're doing a lot of learning here. The neuroplasticity in my brain is going off right now. This play has to suck for Tracer players. Yeah, it has to be bad. Because now you have to walk forward here, which is really weak. The mini is all the way over there. Maybe if there was like a mini here, like there's an inlet and a mini here, it'd be good. But there's just no way because you have no cover. So yeah, I think that's why he doesn't play on that side. Maybe he just chills until he can do payload escorting, I think. Yeah, but surely like, but also why not play on the other side of the map, right? Like, why stand here when we can just do this? I guess the idea is that if someone does walk forward, you can just drop and shoot them in the back. I feel like if your idea is to just wait, why not come right side? Because you'll at least control more space and open up an angle on the tank. I feel like there's a more productive play here. That's why I'm trying to think about this really critically, is because like I feel like what we're doing here is incorrect. Because it's not like we do anything here anyway, right? The only thing you do here is potentially deny somebody coming up top here. But even if someone came up top, we wouldn't really do a good job at stopping it. Yeah, like, see, for example, the Sojourn slides up there and we can't do anything. So I just don't really see the point of staging there. Like, I think he should have staged here the whole fight. I think this would have just been stronger. Because then it makes this rotation cheaper if you wanted to do it, right? Like, coming from here to the door is way cheaper. It's maybe 1 at most 2 blinks. Because what you could do is just walk wide, and then if you get shot, you just blink here and it's fine. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't have enough reps on Tracer on this map personally to know. Yeah, I think Sugar Free just kind of did nothing here. Okay. Wait for our team. We're waiting for Roadhog to respawn. Like, why do we keep playing for this space? I just kind of don't get it. I guess maybe can you blink over this wall, by the way? I'm actually curious. Can I blink over this? I don't think so, right? I know you can definitely blink up here, but can you blink over this? You can. Maybe that's the idea, is like you blink over the wall. Yeah. And you're looking for something like this with pulse bomb. Maybe he's just looking for pulse bomb the whole time, because you can't pulse bomb from anywhere on the other side of the map, really. You're just pulse bombing Sigma. So the idea would be sometime in the mid fight, you're blinking over the wall and pulse bombing. Also, I think this side of the map is probably better if your allied tank is playing Winston or Diva. This side of the map is better, because if they dive, you dive, right? I think just because he wants to deny this top left and have high ground denial option. Yeah, I think if it's a dive tank, you come up here. Like, it makes sense, but we're playing Roadhog. So I think with the Roadhog tank, you can't do anything on high ground anyway, right? So you should be playing on that side, is what I'm saying. And then, I don't think it's to not deny this space, to be honest. Because the Sojourn slides up here anyway, and he leaves. Because you kind of can't fight this as Tracer. Like, it's kind of losing for you. It's really awkward. You gotta, like, jump and shit like that. And you're gonna get your recall forced. Also, because he's here the whole time, if he recalls in place, which is also kind of weak. Like, what you want your recall to be like this and then recall. Like, that's kind of the ideal situation. Not really recall in place. I think he's playing there because he has pulse bomb. I think that's really only it. He's looking for a pulse bomb opportunity. But because he went on the Sojourn so early that first fight, he didn't have recall, so he couldn't go for the play. This is really messy. Yeah, this fight's lost. He plays on the door now, but he plays in the door only because people dropped, not because he kind of wanted to. Yeah. We're here now. Good to see you, Tablecloth. You set up here to coordinate with tank if you don't have time to set up on the right, especially sick. But that's what I'm saying. But they're playing Roadhog, right? So it's like with the Roadhog, there's no way playing up here is better in this matchup. It needed to be on the floor somewhere. Like, if he had a dive tank, it makes sense to me. How did we get here? Yeah, notice we're never using the side room. This room just must suck. This room just must be bad. It makes sense to me why it's bad. Because it's really open. It's really kind of difficult geometry for Tracer, and you're kind of just out range in the matchup. So yeah, I think you basically never play the side room here. You were a random dead. I feel like Tracer's bad here. Do they play Tracer here in pro play? I don't think so. OBS Sojourn. I think they probably play, if they're playing a flex, it's going to be like a Echo, a Pharah, a Genji, Midtown. Let me also close these. Sorry, we're doing a lot of research this VOD. We're doing a lot of research. This was Vendetta meta. We need something older than this. We need like 5 months ago. Yeah, this would work. Yeah, this room does suck. It takes too long. Yeah. I think you do push cart. I think all you can do here is push cart. Really. Echo, yeah. Tracer is sugar free. Wait, sugar free is flanking here, by the way. Notice this. Sugar free's in the left room, but this is slightly different, right? Sugar free's in the left room because he's clearing Kiriko. Because there's someone there, and he also has bubbles from Hawk, so it's like slightly different, right? Like the only reason we're walking wide here is because he was bubbled early. That's the only reason, and to clear the Curie. And I think he forces the TP. He does, right? CJ TPs, so that's why we go right. And then he's gonna continue that rotation because no one's there. But you wouldn't do that in solo queue. It's just not really possible. But okay, so he does play it here. Okay. It's just gonna depend on the comp, really. Anyway, let's watch our VOD here. Dude, we might do pro analysis for the rest of the day. I actually have a lot of fun watching that. Yeah, but I think it's just totally losing. Like, the way we approach this first fight is super bad. Like, you need to make the rotation way faster. Come left side, do what Sugar Free does. Come up top, stand here, drop, blink wide immediately. And then you're walking into laundry. Also, SSG are known to play Tracer in suboptimal situations because it's very much a comfort pick for Sugar Free. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I forget some people aren't as tight like that with him, so I call him Lenny. Yep. You just know, you know your boy Lenny like that? That's true. You just know. Yeah, you tight like that. Okay, yeah. Drop here. You're dropping now, by the way. Dropping now, you're blinking now, and you're coming... Actually, in this situation, you wouldn't actually go laundry. You're actually going wider than that. You're going to go alley. And then make the rotation. Then if you hear somebody, you'll just blink backwards and come back. But it's fine anyway, because like let's say this Cassidy marks you. Guess what the Cassidy's not doing? He's not spamming min, so it's fine for you. It's not that big a deal. Yeah. So now you have space because your ball your ball is deep. I think it's actually fine to shoot the Sigma, but we need to be on the left side using cover, not in main. Okay, it's the only difference. Because now you're blinking way too deep on a Tracer that doesn't matter. Yeah, like or on Mercy, you're not gonna be able to kill anyway. Like, you're getting you're so greedy for kills that you get your recall forced all the time. Yeah, you needed to not do this. You needed to come left side and just shoot Sig the whole time and then walk forward. With the idea of continuing your rotation to fire station or something like that. Take more space. But now we have no recall, so we kind of can't do anything. Yeah, you can't do this. You have no recall. Okay, so this is a ability management problem, like a cooldown management issue. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. We didn't see a single time, by the way, where Sugar Free is deep engaged with no recall. It was very rare. Or it was on like 2 seconds. Like he was about to have it. Okay, given that we didn't see Sugar Free do this, but I think if Sugar Free was in this situation, he would be making this play. I think Sugar Free would do this. Where the ball is left side and he has space right side, I think he would. And then I do think he'd wrap for this, and then he would get the kill. Yeah, I think Sugar Free would do this. And then I think Sugar Free would just stay on the angle and do a bajillion damage. Yeah, just stand here and shoot people. And then I do think Sugar Free would blink toward the cast, and then blink through him once he turns. Because here's the... You need a blink toward the cast because he's out of your effective range. Yeah, and then... Exactly. And then you're just way... You use blink too much. Like, this is a pretty regular problem. That's fine. But why are we blinking here when no one's looking at us, right? You need to play closer to cover and just shoot people. And now we go for a spawn camp. I think Sugar Free would have had a totally different line because he wouldn't have got he wouldn't have blinked earlier. But let's act like let's act like this is the best play. How do we do the micro here? Okay, stop walking toward people. You gotta stop doing this. It's like the 10th time you've done this. You need to just match the dude's movement and don't move your crosshair. Let me show you exactly how you would do this fight. It's just like this. You're gonna move like this. You're not even gonna move your crosshair. This dude's walking back from spawn. He doesn't know you're there. One clip him like this, and then put it in clips channel once you one clip him. Okay, stop. The reason this is a difficult kill because you're moving forward toward him, and it's hard to track that hitbox. So of course you're not gonna get the kill, or at least it's harder, I should say. Okay, and then this guy rolls away from you. Sugar Free's not pulse bombing this. If Sugar Free's pulse bombing this, he's blinking twice and pulse bombing now. He's not throwing it late in the fight. You're pulse bombing it at the start of the fight. Brain is like, oh yes, I'm Tracer. I need to get closer. Yeah, it's just something you need to work on. And like, if you're gonna go for this pulse bomb, this is a double blink pulse bomb, flip the map kind of thing. But I don't even think Sugar Free's blinking here because he doesn't have recall yet. Sugar Free's staying on the angle. Like, you keep taking these fights like this with no recall. You gotta wait until it's like 2 seconds or something. Then you can go for it. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Don't roll out right side. I think this has to be weak. I think this is weak. I think this spot sucks. I mean, they are further back, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, I think it's fine if you know they're this far back. Because you can't get marked here anyway. And then you can blink across or whatever. It's probably okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, my fucking left button key fell off my keyboard. Okay, sorry. My mouse button fell off, or not my mouse button, my keyboard button fell off. Stop, like, dude, you need to stop doing this. And the reason it matters a lot, because it causes you to miss a bunch of shots and it makes everything more difficult. Look at your movement here. Just move laterally or don't move at all. Like, you're moving forward and backwards here. Just lateral movement. I think that's fine. I think Sugar Free reads for that kill. But I don't think Sugar Free's here, right? You have no recall. I don't want to see you on point. We're blinking right side right now, and we're playing this corner. Or we're going deeper. Blinking onto point where you know there's no cover is super, super bad for Tracer. Like, Sugar Free never played on point. If Sugar Free was on point, he was here because he was unswinging the people in main. He was never here. He was in gas station, right? Because he has cover there. Or not gas station, fire station. Yeah, so we're dead. You need to get out of this space immediately. I don't even think you come this way, by the way. I think you go left side. Or if you're coming right side, your idea is to blink across and play here. Certainly. It's almost definitely to play this. You take space and you have cover while you're doing this. Or you're playing in fire station and just poking. I don't really know which one is better in this situation. If I had to guess going right side, I think right side is fine. But you don't want to play in this space as Tracer, right? Everything's out of your effective range. You can't do anything from here. At the very minimum, if you're in their spawn, you'd have cover. You almost always go left side. There's not much reason to go right side. I don't know if I... Why? Why would there not be much reason to go right side? I mean, I can see why this would be good. I understand why left side is good, but why is right side bad? I don't really understand why right side would be worse. Like, if it's afforded to you, like if you just happen to be here and come right side, I think it would be fine. I think probably if you want to be optimal, you don't path right side because look at this. Like, you can get recall forced right now because you're just in the open as you make the rotation. Going left side, you can be in cover basically the entire time. So it could just be a raw pathing thing. But what I'm saying is, like, if you're here, if you just happen to be here, right side of the map probably is fine. No? It's okay if you happen to be there, but I think if you're in the first place, it's a misplay. Yeah, that's what I'm... Okay, so we're on the same page. So the reason you don't actually end up on the right side of the map is because... when you're thinking about how you get to that side of the map, there's no cover here as Tracer basically the entire way. So you can get your cooldowns forced really easily. You should just be pathing left side anyway because there's cover the whole time. Like at the very minimum, you're pathing like here and you have this cover. You can blink across and then you're in the room. So I think this is better. I think you just kind of shouldn't be here because the way you get here is breaking the rules. Essentially, right? You're going to get your cooldowns forced. Like, if Cass hits you there, okay, like this Sigma, for example, that's recall, and it's because you came right side. This is exactly it, by the way. This is exactly why you don't end up going right. because we got a recall forced. Check my last message. Playing point as tracer is like 99% of the cases not the right play. On Midtown, you mean? Because there's times where I think it makes sense. Like on Flashpoint, forcing point, for example, I think it makes sense. So like, I think in situations like this, yes, on this map, it has to be bad. I think it has to be bad here. Generally, most situations are losing in that space. Like the space is good, but 9 of them, yeah. I think it's just Tracer's effective range. It's like an effective range thing in HP. Even if you get right side control, the small room is atrocious angle and main angle is also really bad. I see. I mean, but how is this angle any better, right? Like, the only advantage of this angle is you have a mega, right? I don't really understand how this angle is that much better than this angle, right? If the enemy team is all standing here, you know, maybe they should or shouldn't be standing on point, but regardless, you're kind of still shooting them in the back from here. So I don't know. This is where a blink forward makes sense, by the way, right? Because the dude is far away, he's out of your effective range, so and he's about to turn a corner, so blinking forward makes sense there. Cool. If they're all playing point, then yes. Yeah, that's okay, sure. But that still can't rely on enemy team. Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. Like, if I was recommending a Tracer player how to play Midtown, I would tell them they should do basically, it's kind of the same idea as Cassidy, by the way, where you just come left side, you do this, and you rotate to here. You kind of just, if you somehow end up in a situation where flanking right side is good, then sure. But you don't stage for it because the rotation to get there is too bad. Yeah. We're all on the same page here. And I do think Sugar Free is doing this, by the way. I do think Sugar Free is coming here. Also, you just like panic way too much with this. Like, look how much you're moving your mouse on this Mercy. Like, look at this. Like, just movement aim. That should just be movement aim right there. Like, on this Tracer fight, you're just doing this. Or this Mercy fight, just do this. Not like you're moving so much mouse and you're moving, it's making it so hard to track this guy. Just movement aim that guy. Yeah, and then, but Sugar Free's not doing this unless you're pulse bombing. Okay, if you're gonna do this, this is a pulse bomb. You greed way too much on this Mercy. I overreact to a Tracer aim. My crosshair is so big, I just randomly throw it on enemies. Yeah, we gotta fix this. So now because you didn't go for a pulse bomb there, because you greeted on the Mercy, now you can't do anything for 10 seconds. Which is fine, because Sugar Free also didn't do anything for 10 seconds. Well, it's probably not fine. It's probably not fine. Or whatever. We're standing here. Yeah, I do not think Sugar Free is going for that pulse. I think Sugar Free is just That's insane. What the fuck is this guy doing? How are we dead? Brother. Oh my god. Okay, you get a kill there miraculously. He pulsed a metal wall, yes. What the hell, man? Also, because they're not set up on high right now and staggered, now going right side and deepening around to height is valuable because that space is uncontested. I think standing here and shooting the Mercy as they're like extended is fine. And then, yeah, going right side with the ball is probably, I think standing here is fine. Like, because you will deny this. And then also, you could at some point blink over and then do this play. And then take the space yourself. I don't see how... I think right side would be good, but I think this is like almost equally as good. I think you had options here. Okay, I don't think Sugar Free is shooting this Mercy. I think if Sugar Free is doing anything, he's shooting the backline and just zoning them. Or he's shooting Sigma. He's doing one or the other. Also, we keep... Like, you're not thinking position first with your blinks. Like, it's very obvious to me. Like, here, you blink wide to kill the Mercy. You're not thinking about, oh, I want to blink into the door to shoot the Mercy from the door. You're thinking, I want to blink to get closer to the Mercy to kill the Mercy. Like, I need you to think about positions first. Going right gives you more opportunities around the fight. Here you have one angle of engagement, really, but around right you have multiple. I mean, I don't really agree with that. This is the same angle. This is one angle. And you have to blink into the open, so I think it has to be worse. At least from here, you have a high ground, and then you can blink. You have more options here, kind of objectively, right? Like, I think here, you can blink in the main, you can blink for high ground. If you're on the right side, you have this long rotation, which sets you up for a room that sucks anyway. And your only deepening opportunity is either go main or go into the room that sucks for you. So I kind of just don't agree. I don't really see how the right side could be better here. I think it's fine. If you know the enemy team is extended and you just want to poke them out, that's fine. But this is, in this specific situation, no one is on the high ground. So I think playing high, this where Kura was fine. Because you can just blink high if you want. Like, I think, honestly, Kura, in, like, this mid-fight idea to blink wide to try to kill the Mercy before she popped Valk was fine. You blink towards stairs and the room doesn't suck because they're all main. Yeah, but if that's the idea, Tablecloth, why don't you just do this and blink high ground and shoot them from the high ground? They're both good. Yeah, I think they're both okay. I think this one's slightly better, but like, I think if Kuro was here, I wouldn't be that mad. I'd be like, whatever. Just shoot them, force them out, and then blink as your team walks. Like, that would be it. That would be the idea. I think they're both good. I don't think the right side's better, though. I don't think Sugar Free is shooting the Mercy. I don't think we're shooting Mercy. I think we're dropping and shooting these guys and distracting them and then recalling before we get flashbang. Like, I think that's the idea here. Because you're not going to be able to do anything here. You just don't do anything, this guy. And now those guys get to back up with cooldowns. And we're... Oh. You get lost. You actually just get discombobulated. What actually happens? So you should just recall here. Once you get shot, just recall. Because you need to be up top. You have to be up top right now to deny this space. Right, because these guys are about to back up. You can stand up here and deny the space, and then you can work your own rotation like this and stand on the stairs. Like, it's got to be better. We can't drop here. We can't. Okay, damn, this is sage advice. Musty, thank you so much. Also, I got a notification. What happened?
Right-clicking on cast.
No! Musty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. I had a player brain fart. No, you had an Overwatch player brain fart. We need to just go back up top. We just randomed out a cast. This is why Silver Bullet's OP, by the way. Silver Bullet gets that kill. Actually, I wonder, for my curiosity. Okay, first of all, Fallen Rain shouldn't be here. Ah! Silver Bullet value! This perk is OP! And he could have killed him with 2 shots no matter what. No, that was his last bullet. I think so, right? No, he had multiple bullets. He could have killed you regardless. Yeah, it would be a lot more difficult. But look at this. Silver Bullet might be OP. You can't get that kill in any other timeline. This kill is impossible. Unless you hit a headshot. That was the only way. We love Silver Bullet. Holy moly. Okay, we come right side. We're too early. But sure. Blink right. Okay, I guess no one's shooting you. So sure, just walk. But it's like, okay, now we're here. Yeah, we get railed and you don't recall. That's actually a bit insane. It's crazy to me that you get railed. This is a 1 billion% a recall. 1 billion% a recall. Or just blink. You got it. You can't just walk away from this. Like, we gotta react to this. Also, you're here too early. Like, I guess you didn't expect the Sojourn. I guess you also don't go for the Mega because you get out of combat healing here. But I want to point out, we didn't see Sugar Free do a play like this a single time. Probably thought it was a fly or something. This is true. Sugar Free never played like this. Like, if this was Sugar Free, here's what he's doing right now. Okay, Sugar Free is coming out the right door and he's standing here waiting for his team. And then he's clearing the Sigma. He's like clearing these people, and then he's going deeper. I don't know if that's better from solo queue perspective, but I figure it has to be good. Because your team, like, here's the thing. You're going to make the rotation, and your team can't do anything anyway, because they're all held in spawn, right? So you're going to walk all the way back here, shoot people, whatever. You're not going to be able to kill them, because this map geometry is bad for Tracer. And then they can't even walk with the space you make, because they're zoned by Sigma. right? So I think Sugar Free is clearing Sig in one form or another, or like Sugar Free's coming under here and shooting Sigma Sojourn from under or something, right? He's trying to help his team, and then he would go wide. Getting railed and just walking away is crazy out of context. This is true. Tail, watch the Discord. This is literally me walking off social rail like it's the win. Let me see. Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache and his fucking head is half taken off. I can't make it bigger. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is literally Kura. Yes. Anyway, alright, let's keep going. I think it's play super weak. We never saw Sugar Free do this at all. You need to help clear the Sigma. And then here, whenever we fight these guys, you can't blink and then recall. Just recall. Just recall. Instant recall here. Like, it does the same thing. Just recall. Boom, recall there. Whatever. Now you have one more blink here. Okay, you kill the guy anyway. I think fighting them is probably okay. It's like probably a little bit losing against better players, but given that you're already there, whatever. W tire? Wait, what actually... Wait, it's actually 2 OP. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, we're the guy in cart. Okay, we're not the guy in cart. I think being the guy in cart here is fine, by the way. Because I feel like you kind of can't do anything anyway, right? Like, I guess you can play to deny this space is kind of the best thing you can do on this point. Because playing here is just, there's too much open space. There's not a lot of cover to use. I guess if you can end up here, it's going to be okay because you can shoot people from the side. I guess if someone else is on the cart from a solo queue perspective, it's probably fine. Okay. You thought he was going to be looking at you, but it turns out he's not looking at you. So I guess his cast is just kind of lost. You blink through him. Okay, but there's no way you're turning around this slowly. Like, if your idea is to blink through this guy, you need to turn around faster. Like, look at it. That was 2 mouse adjustments, by the way. What is your sensitivity? Like, that needs to be like an instant turnaround kind of thing. That was 2 mouse adjustments to turn around there. Also, you should play to live, not play to kill this cast. Yeah, blinking wide here is bad. Once you see their cast go wide, just go back into the room. You need cover here. You keep playing the open, right? Just because you're fast doesn't mean you should be playing out in the open. 1.86, 1600. Okay, your sense is fine. Probably a little bit slow for a tracer player, to be honest, but sure. Just play cover, right? And stop blinking toward these people. Just play here, force them off the high ground, then blink once they drop to close the distance. Damn, that is slow for a tracer player? Yeah, it makes sense to me. I think Lips, when Lip has played tracer, it was still 2.7. I think it's fine. Shoot the cat, whatever. I just don't think you need to stand on top of the cart. It didn't do anything for you, but sure. Damn, this has been a slow VOD. I've learned a lot about Tracer in Midtown though. You gotta stop. You gotta stop blinking toward people when you don't need to. You're blinking toward them. You're walking toward them. Just shoot the guy. Like, you're trying to get super flashy for no reason. Just shoot him. Just shoot him, bro. I promise you, you would have killed the guy way earlier. Okay, this is whatever to me. Recall. Okay, we're dead. You need to blink away. Once you realize he's looking at you, you need to blink out. We should not be staying wide. You see him. You have a few business days to react to this, and we just don't react fast enough. You peek the cast. Look at this. He is looking at you. He is looking at you. This is bad news, Bears. Blink away. Boom. We're coming back to the mega. We're playing this side. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. You even shoot him. Yeah, and you blink wide. You literally recall on 1 HP. Holy moly. Okay. Okay, I don't know why we're blinking on this guy. This guy has the advantage. We're far away and he's already looking at us. Don't blink toward him. If anything, you're blinking to the left and then flanking again. But I don't really know if Sugar Free is doing this, I'm going to be honest. I don't think Sugar Free is fighting this Cass here. I think Sugar Free actually is coming right side, and I think he's clearing Sigma with the idea of blinking deep for this side. I think that has to be better, especially because your Junkrat's already here. You don't want to stack the angle. Like, I think you stand here, clear Sig, do 10 million damage. You also would have cleared this Curie, by the way, and then you can go deep later in the fight. I think that's what Sugar Free is doing here. I don't think he's going left side and flanking. And then I also don't think he's going deep on a life weaver with no recall. Okay. You also keep doing that and it's getting you killed all the time. I don't want to see you go deep with no recall. We never saw Sugar Free do that a single time. Unless he was screwed. Then he... Like, if he was 100% dead, then he would do it. Alright, yeah. This is losing. Okay, this is losing. Okay, so you make a bunch of mistakes. You make a lot of, like, micro mistakes as well. So, like, number one thing, stop blinking toward people for no reason, okay? Just shoot them. You're going to... Just walk forward and shoot the guy, and it's going to be better a lot of the time, okay? You keep blinking toward them, and then you don't convert the kill. Also, that's only when they're far away. When they're already in your effective range, stop holding W. You have to stop. It makes it so difficult for you to convert a kill, okay? And then number three, you need to think about tracer pathing that won't force recall. Because you do stuff like that occasionally that forces your cooldowns and you can't do anything. Like, for example, you did this on first point where you go wide and it just kind of screws you because you take damage and die, okay? So I don't want you to take this kind of path. The same pathing that's good for Cassidy is generally good for Tracer. Don't come right side. It's too open. You get shot, you force recall, and then you're screwed, okay? I don't like to see that from you. And then also, I don't want to see you engage on people with no recall. If you don't have, you need to wait for recall or at least like 2 seconds on recall and then go do whatever, get active. This is what we need, okay? And then there was a bunch of other stuff that I talked about. There's a lot of just like tracer specific micro that were failing. I thought a lot of your flank ideas is probably okay, right? Mostly. But because your micro is so bad, you can get recall forced a bunch of times and you have to leave the angle. There's also a bunch of times where we just like don't pulse bomb, right? There was a lot in this VOD review. I probably talked about too much stuff, but I was also learning more about Tracer here. So selfishly, I talked about everything. Why do you think right side is better? Junkrat's already on the left side of the map, and I think Sugar Free is clearing Sigma. And then because you're already on the right side of the map, you just go right. I don't think it's like better for Tracer, but it's like the formation of your team. Like, because if you know your Junkrat was on the left side here, so now you have no damage in main, your team will never be able to clear Sigma, so it's just losing. Right, like I'll go back. It's this fight, right? No, it's earlier. Like, I don't think it's actually better. I just think in this situation, it's better. Like, you already see this happening. We go left. Like, we don't do anything here anyway, right? Even if you blink left, let's act like you blink left. You stand here, you're still zoned by Cass. Like, you're not going to be able to do anything anyway. Like, but if we're on right side, we at least shoot the Sigma and maybe we can do something for our team. I think I would be clearing Sig and blinking across. I'd rather the better fights. I wouldn't be clearing Sig and blinking across. I'd rather the better fights, even though Junk is there. Especially in this comp, you get poked. I don't think it would have been better, I'm going to be honest. Because, look, we're just here into Cass. I mean, it's the same thing. You kind of can't. And then you're, like, all the way over here. Like, what's the end goal angle? Like, Tracer just sucks here. Nothing here is good. No, I would clear Sig. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would clear Sig, too. I think clearing Sig is better. You have to clear Sig so your team can do something, and then you're either coming left or right. I only mentioned right side because Sugar Free went right side in the VOD we watched. Because he went there to grab the Mega and shoot whoever. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway, this is vertically losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, that was a very interesting code. Very, very, very interesting code. Okay, we're going to resolve this one. Boom. Here's what we're going to do next. We're going to move into the next code for today. What time is it? 2:10. Wow, today's gone by really fast because these are some long ass codes. We're gonna do another raffle. !new raffle for 300. Guys, if you're here and you'd like to get a code reviewed from me, you can do !enter to enter the raffle, or you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future, okay? How you should think about it is if you have a code for today, do enter. If you have a code for the future, do claim, okay? You get the same benefit if you lose the raffle. The only thing is that if you win the raffle, you get coaching and your tickets get set back to 0. So tickets are basically just your likelihood of winning. So while we're waiting for this raffle to resolve, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, and you're not really going to miss much. We're just going to watch Sugar Free again. So be right back. Boom.
Fucking hell, bro.
Is there any other Tracer Midtown VODs other than the Sugar Free one? Tracer Genji's from Alpha E. Did someone ask you a question? How many more VODs today? Probably 1. Unless it's Cassidy, then probably 2. I go through cast codes so fast now. And maybe sometimes thinking about it, I'm like, maybe I'm not talking about enough. So I guess you could rat here. I mean, Alpha E does this. We're not one clipping this guy. Oh, because of pylon. The pylon actually makes this really difficult, unfortunately. And then we recall. Okay, I don't know about that recall, Alpha E. This is a bit insane to me. Okay, we're dead. My goat with 5 damage. Damn, this guy stinks. Yeah, raffle is live, by the way, guys. Do ! Enter, ! Claim. Wait, how did we get here? Oh, we're on defense. I thought we were on attack. I don't know why I thought we were attack here. Is Alpha E even on a team right now? What team is Alpha E on? Alpha E or watch Wikipedia. Oh, he's on GK. Okay, I see. Wait, who else is on GK? Alpha E, Finn, Lebda, okay, yeah. Wish I was champ right now so I could say he could learn from his elders. Yeah, I'll let him know. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, you can stand on that painting. A lot of people don't know that. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Don't kill me. Oh my god. That was almost really bad. You can stand on this thing. Fuck. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. There you go. Didn't do anything. You just can stand on it. And you get cleared anyway. They'll see you up here, so it's kind of pointless. And it's also just bad because they can see you and you can't even see them from high ground. Like, look. Fuck. So I can see up to here. But if I'm just standing there, I can see their whole body. Basically, it's kind of pointless. Shoot main, stay in cover, blink back. One thing Sugar Free does a lot more than other pros is he kind of blinks blind. He like knows the map. But maybe it's just, I'm just thinking about it and he doesn't actually do it more than any other pro. Shoot Diva. Yeah, we played to deny this space a lot. I wonder if he thought he heard somebody in alley or something. I don't really know why he blinked out the door there. Wait, is there actually a window there? Oh yeah, there's a window there. I forgot about this window exists. Damn, wait, this spot's kind of OP because if they come through alley, you just do this. What the hell? Okay. Interesting. How much time is left on the raffle? 25 seconds left on the raffle.
이거 터트려서 다행이다, 진짜로. 와, 이거 터트려서 다행.
Yeah, he shoots the Alari because there's nothing else to do. The back line is too far away to follow up anyway. You know what? Is anyone else alive? Did this... you know, it's probably fine. Whatever. I'll try and think if shooting the alarm there is wrong, but it's probably actually fine. Okay, this is... I think if your idea is to do this, why shoot your gun? Just throw pulse bomb. Okay. Speed, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do some investigation. Speed on Cassidy in Masters 2. Okay. What map is this? Gib, okay. How do I match my Malga on this map? Do I try to take high grounds? Do I ignore Reaper and let my team deal with him? Fought for high ground. On the start, I kept not hearing Reaper TP. Might be in-game issue. I just didn't hear it. Rolled the top. I shouldn't give my back if they have Reaper. I saw Genji on left side. Now, losing on Lijiang. It's actually interesting to me that we're losing on Lijiang and Coliseum. Cassidy Bastion, mostly solo queue. -4 Delta, 28 from start though. 2 on the week. Okay. When is it better to counter dive and trade backline? Shoot their tanks on walk. Do I give up on a good rat? Oh wait, I already watched this. Wait, you've only played 2 Cassidy games. Okay, I mean... Guys, like, it's kind of pointless to get coaching from me if you've only played 2 Cassidy games since we've done coaching. This is your 2nd game. Guys, I need you guys to keep this in mind. Like, I understand getting coaching from me is fun, but it's going to be not that useful. Guys, you need to play more games before you reach out back to me for coaching. It's not that useful, I promise. Just got home from soccer and see Till live. They cannot be better. Dude, this is fantastic. Welcome back, Volgatis. It's a pleasure to have you. And I hope you had a great day at soccer. Okay. Low-key might be the worst cast performance I had on this map. I kept getting diffed by Reaper sometimes. I didn't hear the TP. Okay. I think I had good high noons to zone them out. On second point, I got scared of Junker Queen pushing me, but I didn't think that she has to leave me to touch point. Okay. Had a great red on second round, and I trolled by dropping. Okay, let's go. Let's investigate. This is not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. And I need to boot up Jib. Show lobby, settings, maps, none, Jib. Restart. Oops. Okay, this one's gonna be fast. It's gonna be a fast code. How long is it? 15 minutes? Okay. Okay, we come bottom left. Okay, optimal pathing for Cassidy on Jib is you have 2 options. You can either ride the cart and use it as cover and go for this fight. And then once you get under, you walk up the staircase left side and then you flank. That's option number 1. Option number 2 is you walk up the stairs here. You come through this thing, walk up the stairs, and then fight for bridge and cross the high ground on timing. Okay, they're probably going to play a hit scan that outranges you. So you just have to time it for something, whether they're distracted, whether they're reloading or something like that. I don't know. But you time it, come across, and then you fight for the space. Okay, those are the 2 options. There are things that suck on this map, like coming left side and coming here, because you're just going to get outranged and you lose this matchup a lot of the time. And more importantly, when you do want to take space, there's no cover, right? Whenever you're walking forward. So it's kind of weak. So you need to choose either play here. So Speed's coming out the bottom left door. It's likely that we see him go high ground. Okay, nice. Then we help our Genji? Sure. And then we just fight here for the neutral. You hear the Reaper TP on your right side. Yeah, you can hear the Reaper TP on your right side here. So you just don't react to that fast enough. Okay. Go left. Don't roll across the gap, just jump. Okay, you're not getting shot by anybody, just jump. You can make it. Yeah, you don't need to roll this gap. And it's not like time sensitive either, so I'll just show you.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I didn't hear it in game sob. It's just going to be something you have to keep your ears open for. I don't really have a point of advice for you because that's the only thing you can do there. That position is fine otherwise. You just needed to hear the Reaper TP is all it was. I think you can roll from both sides, by the way. I think you can roll from this side, but you can't jump across from this side, which is why they did this, by the way. So you can just jump across. They made it a one-way only kind of operation. So from here, you can jump across though. Well, this weekend have pugs? Not this weekend. No, we're just gonna do coaching because it's the last weekend of Streamathon, and I'm gonna be coaching a lot less after Streamathon is over, or the Wormathon. You need to just jump across because now you roll. Now you don't have a roll here. Okay, I know it's circumstantial, but you just kind of shouldn't be rolling across on principle anyway, right? You just kind of don't need to, and you don't want to roll here because you need roll for when hold on, let me roll across. But you need roll whenever you get to that door, and you're going to get to that door within 5 seconds. So let me just show you. Like, roll across like this. And then you need roll here, and Seed's still on cooldown. So you don't want to roll here. You're still going to be doing all heroes? Yes. I'll be doing all... I'm going to do it forever. It's way more interesting and fun for me. Even if it means, like, I have to coach less students, I learn more. Because I just know everything about Cassidy. I just know it all. You need to not fall off the high ground. You need to be up here. Because now you roll off the high ground, which is really weak. You needed to actually greed that. And instead of rolling off the high ground, you need to roll backwards because he's out of his effective range anyway. The chance of you killing him is him killing you is super low. And then you need to come up here and then play the top angle. So you need to not drop. So here you should be staging back on the high ground. Yeah, nice. And then don't do this because your Genji just did this. So I don't like this play from you. You just saw the Genji take this space. Don't also take this space. Just stand up here. Your Genji's already flanking. Because now you're going to do this and then you're going to have to drop now. Because your team has no space control and you get flanked and die. Okay, so by virtue of doubling up, you should have never come across to the enemy high ground. So this is weak. Also, you don't have to roll for that, just by the way. I'll point that out real quick. Let me just show you. You can just jump now. There's no roll needed. Which also could have potentially saved you. Even though you shouldn't have done this to begin with. It's fine to roll for it because it's easy to miss. But you can just jump if you practice it slightly. I missed it there, for example. How did you end up on the floor? Did you roll out on the floor? Okay. This idea for the Deadeye is okay. I kind of don't like it though. I only like it because you have an advantage. The cat is dead. If you didn't have an advantage, I wouldn't really be a big fan of this. Because you could get pushed or get isolated and just die here. But it's probably fine in this situation. And then just a small thing on this. Your idea, once you're on card, should not be to walk toward them. Your idea should be to walk wider, right? You don't want to chase them. You want to go wider. So like... Because you don't want to be close range against the queen anyway, right? So you should go wider for this peak, which would have actually saved you here in the Reaper matchup. Go up top. Sure. Joker Queen's here. Respect the push. Leave. You need to roll this though, by the way. When she pulls you, that's the roll. Because she could reswing with Dax right now and you'd be dead. She just fucks up the timing. I wanted to hinder so they don't touch. I thought they're gonna touch. Okay, yeah. If you thought they were gonna touch, it's not better anyway, because into the queen matchup, you just die. Like, this idea of hindering them before they touch almost never works. I don't think I've had it work. I've maybe had it work 1 time out of 20. Like, it sucks. You need to just play back here and shoot them. Because you're gonna die here. Like you die doing these kind of idea all the time. I greeted to bait the axe. You need to not die. It's way less important to bait axe, and it's way more important to not die here. Because, okay, she doesn't have axe. Cool. Like, it doesn't do anything. Okay. She's still going to stand here. And, like, you need to not die. There's no point, because the risk of dying is too high. This is fine. But just don't roll to the angle. Just walk. Right, same thing. Don't roll to the angle. Just walk. Because now you need roll. Now you need roll. Okay. Okay. Fight's lost. You need to die. Fight's lost. Yeah, you're staggering now. When you see your Malga die, and especially when you got it... Yeah, you see your Malga die, you need to also just drop down and die right now. You need to reset. There's no world you're killing anybody and it'd be worth it anyway, because their spawn is faster anyway. Right, their spawn's here. Your spawn is way further away. Your spawn is almost twice the distance. So you need to just die to reset right now. Even if you kill somebody, they'll be back in time. And now you're staggered for an extra 10 seconds. Okay. Farming high noon? Nah. Okay. You didn't need to die in this situation. You see your... So, by the way, the reason your team loses this fight is because you staggered. You should be here fighting with your team right now. But you staggered, so you were late. And then you should see your Malga is dead, and you shouldn't be peeking at all. So this is also bad. Okay, so that's an awareness issue. You need to look through the wall. Every time you die, you're doing 3 things. Checking the kill feed, looking through the wall, and hitting tab. And you should be able to piece together through that information that the fight is lost, and you should not be walking forward, okay? You see your Malga dead. You see your Genji half HP, and someone else died. Yeah, your Mizuki also died. So this fight's for sure lost. Okay, we come back. Go back top right. Our Ana is dead. Clear the Soj. Clear these guys. Our Malga gets a kill. You can't drop here. You have to stay up top. Have to stay up top. What do you even take damage to? Sojourn. Yeah, you can't drop here because now you can't do anything. It would be nice to get healing, but you need to accept the fact that you took way too much poke. Stand here, get out of combat healing, roll wide, and then take the high ground. Because you just can't do anything from the floor. You just kind of can't do anything from here. Unless you come left side and do this. Oh, it's not platinum. No, it's masters. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. This is plat. Or masters. Yeah, so this is a mistake. Have to get out of... Because you didn't even get healing from the music anyway. You got aura, actually. So it does slightly heal you. And he's at 2.4 aura. So you're getting like... I think 15 health per second or something like that. It's not nothing, but you could have done just way more from up top here. Okay, you get stuck. Okay. Continue our rotation. Play high ground. Bad Deadeye. Right? This guy has cover. And it's also a jetpack cat. Like, the only time I want to see you ulti this jetpack cat is if the jetpack cat is in the open, like here. And then they're overcommitted. Okay. This guy is... not only near cover, but also extremely fast. So this jetpack cat is going to be able to rotate away. So I don't like his Deadeye from you. Instead, we should be continuing our rotation into shuttle and then denying the space from the queen. Okay, if the queen engages on you, that's fine. You can drop or you can greet it and play on the high ground. Ideally, you stay on the high ground and greet it. But it'd be fine to bait the queen if you, and then you have to drop, then I'd be okay with that. I low-key ulted because I thought we can cap in time to zone them out. It's all right, but I'm not convinced that's... I think you're rationalizing it afterwards. I'm not really convinced that that was the idea. Yeah, whatever. I'll give it to you. I think it makes sense. I'll give it to you, but now the only thing about it is, like, if you're wrong, the cost is really high. Because now you are wrong. You guys weren't able to cap it. So now you're not in a good position for this mid fight. So I think the only time you would really Deadeye is when it's like right now you would Deadeye. I think ulting early to just deny it is a little bit... Like, I would prefer the cart be a lot closer. This, like, the cart's just a little bit too far. I should have egoed the Joker Queen so she don't touch. No, you would have died. And it would have actually panned out way worse for your team. I think you needed to just use your Deadeye slightly later. And then on this Reaper kills, stop. Don't roll forward toward him. You need to roll wide. You have to roll wide if you're gonna do that. Because I mean, he has shotguns. He's just gonna kill you. I think you just needed a Deadeye later there. It would have been stronger. Good kill. I don't really know what that guy's doing. This guy's tossing. You can do this because they're not holding up, and you have empty space, so it's fine. This is super aggressive, but sure, you have an advantage. I personally wouldn't clear the Reaper. I would just do my own thing. Like, let the Reaper stand here, come left side, roll onto these boxes, and shoot the Sojourn. Use this head glitch, right? It's really strong. Let me show you guys. So one thing you can do that not a lot of people do on this map is that I thought Malga was with me. I didn't see him stop away. Okay, then that's an awareness issue. You also just shouldn't be rolling toward him anyway. It's just weak. Even if you knew he was there. You can get up here and then you can stand behind this thing and it makes your headbox unhittable. Brother, give me the head thing. Yeah, you can stand here and do this. Which is super strong, and then you can just drop. Yeah. I would just ignore this Reaper or go fight him right now. It's one of the... Either fight him instantly or go shoot their backline. I kind of don't care, but you need to commit to the idea. Yeah, because then it gets your Ana killed. Also, you clear him from the wrong way. If you're going to clear him, you need to clear him from the staircase. Because... actually, clearing him for high ground is probably better because you have like a geometric advantage. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. You seen it do it earlier. Yeah, I think shooting backline was way better there in terms of value. And just let the Reaper do whatever and pray your Ana lives. Because your Ana has tools to beat Reaper like Sleep Dart. Okay, we play up top. Shoot jetpack cat. Now we're out range. Should we leave? We're the way. Shoot Juno because we have an advantage, right? Our team is pushing forward, right? You can see like your Genji's walking. This is fine. Then roll away from damage. Nice. Shoot Reaper, mark him from the staircase. That's good. Come left side. Nice. I like this a lot from you. So far, this defense has been great. Shoot the Reaper. Okay, they're pushing the cart. You can't drop here. You need to stay up top. You need to stay up top here. You get hit, but no one else is shooting you. There's no one else on your screen, so you shouldn't be scared. Just stand up here and shoot jetpack cat now from this side. Because now you got to make this rotation, and it's really awkward. Yeah, I think you might have dropped by accident, if I had to guess, because you end up going back up top anyway. Nice kill. Nice kill. Nice kill. Okay, dropping is fine there because the fight's won. It's a little bit risky, but it's all right. Okay. Okay, so instead of shooting this Reaper, you get spammed out. Just deadeye these guys. Like, this is a deadeye. Here. Boom. Shoot that guy. You see this once you see this jetpack cat, just ulti this guy. Just kill him. Just kill him. This is an ulti, and I hope you can see it, right? Like, the jetpack cat is wide with no cover. Just shoot him one time with deadeye and it's fine. I think it's also sunburst, no? Oh no, he has Maga shot. It also would save your Alari here. It's time for the worst high noon wrap, okay? Okay, I think your idea with you shouldn't drop with this wrap, by the way, because this doesn't do anything. Just come top and swing like this. This is going to be way stronger. I just don't really know why we drop. I thought they're going to be on payload. Okay, but how often do you play the game and you play on the payload? Like, it's kind of rare. Like, good players don't play on the payload like that. They're going to, like, rotate the server and then play for cover here. Maybe if you had some queue for them to be on cart, but I don't even think you see... Yeah, there's not even... There's one guy on the cart and he just got off. So, like, there's no one even on the cart. So you had queues here. But even then, it's like... Even if you thought they were going to be on cart, it's actually just better to be here anyway, because then you can just shoot your gun and they can't do anything. Like, you don't need to kill them all here. You just need them to not push the cart or do anything and take space. So I think you should be up top here. And then, yeah, I mean, you don't even see anybody. This is just a blind deadeye. Yeah, you just assume they're there, and then it turns out they're all buying cover and you can't do anything. Yeah. The blind deadeye, it's also not a good angle for deadeye. Like, if you're going to deadeye in the room, you needed to do it from here because you can see more and you have cover. Okay, go next. I'm doing the attack play on defense. And you shouldn't be walking back here, guys. Like, you need to understand. Oh, I guess your team is fighting. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, but if you're going to come back to this fight, you don't walk on the floor. You have to take the staircase and go up top. Because also you open up this angle for your team and it's it's more winnable. Because you can shoot them from here. You can roll across and go wide like this. Right? Your team is already touching. Trust your Mago is going to touch. Don't go on the floor. Okay? If you're playing Cassidy to touch point, you're doing something wrong. I didn't think I had time. Don't. You have to assume you have time. Because or otherwise don't play Cass. Like you kind of just have to assume you're gonna have time. Because you're not gonna do anything here anyway. Because you can just get walked on. You don't really have a lot of cover. If you get like you have to unswing like this, you need to go up top here. Otherwise switch to Tracer. Or something else, Reaper. And then reset spawn. Nice. That's a little bit more forgivable, but I think if you want to win that fight, you have to go up top. I understand why you walked on the floor, but you have to understand that the most winning play there is going up top, because otherwise you're just not gonna be able to carry the fight. There's not gonna be a way unless people misplay. The only thing about this is I kind of just don't see why you need to come left side. You roll tech up top here, which is great. And then just, I guess you're worried about getting outranged. That's fine. Come left side. So you can identify that they're playing, the only people they're playing that can do anything about you is Reaper and Jetpack Cat, or who can go to the high ground. You know the Mago's on the floor. You could continue rotating and play here, and no one can really deal with you. Okay, the only thing is you might get railed by Sojourn. You just need to roll away and grab the Mega if you take a bunch of damage. But you could have played it super aggressively here. Do I just rotate and skip Reaper? I mean, what do you do about Reaper anyway? Right? You can't really clear him up there anyway. The only way you could have... There's not a way to clear him as Cass after the rework. You can't get on top of Shuttle. So the only thing you could do is... Like, the only way to clear the Reaper would be to come here and shoot him. So you can't do anything about it. 90% of the time in Overwatch, if something is inconvenient for you, you just don't do it. So marking his Reaper, for example, is super inconvenient for you. Like, look at how you have to play the game. This can't be good, because you have to think about it from a cost perspective. Like, is marking the Reaper a good idea most of the time? Yeah, sure, like mark Reaper. But the more that it costs, like, okay, so marking the Reaper has some inherent value, okay? It's going to be some number. Let's just say the number and value of marking the Reaper is $10, okay? The more expensive it costs you to mark the Reaper, so if the cost of you marking the Reaper is $9, then your net, what is the net value of the play? It's 1, right? You netted $1. Okay, but what if we do this? What if not marking the Reaper costs your team $10, right? But you can do damage in main or do your own play. Why did I write 110? This just needs to be 1, okay? You can do your own play. That's instead $15 for your own play. Flank Cass. Well, now the net benefit for this is $5, right? You can do your own play sometimes and just get more value. But if it's convenient for you, then you can get the same cost as marking the Reaper. It's not convenient. Like this, you have to go so far out of your way, and now you're not shooting in main. Now you're not flanking on your own, right? Like, the people who should be marking the Reaper, if anything, is your supports. Like, Mizuki and Alari are both heroes that should be thinking about marking the Reaper, not you. You have to go completely out of your way here to do this. It's not convenient. Like here, marking the Reaper is very convenient, right? You're on an angle anyway. That's good for Cassidy, and he happens to be there. So shoot the Reaper, sure. That I am fine. The fight was already won, but I understand why you did it. It's fine. Okay, now your team has 1 ultimate. This is a rat. When you also killed the guy from here, just come back here and crouch here. Wait for them to walk past you, then turn around and shoot them in the back. Okay, this is a rat. Rat and stairs? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so here. You get zoned out. You see the Mago walk left side. You're trying to zone the Sojourn. You go to... Once you don't see the Sojourn, you need to go back. This is just an information thing. Once you don't see the guy, you need to be like, oh, fuck, there's no one here. And then go back and help your team. It's a little bit unfortunate that your team decides to fight in the room. But once you don't see anybody, dropping here is weak. You need to just stay up top anyway and just shoot them. But it's... Yeah, because you're just not able to do enough here. You're just kind of not a part of it. This is a little bit unlucky, I will say. Because I understand what you tried to do, but you needed to adapt to having no information. Once you didn't see anybody, you need to go back and help them. Because you have to understand that you kind of incur a cost, right? Once you realize that no one is immediately in your vision, it's too expensive to do anything else. You have to cut your losses and come back and just shoot in main. I assumed someone was on the floor. Okay, well, if you assume someone was on the floor, you needed to drop way faster. Like, way faster. Like, you need to drop now. Like, why are we not dropping now? Like, okay, I mean, I guess you do it now, but it just kind of didn't do anything. This is whatever. This is more forgivable. I understand why you did what you did. You thought you could 1v1 the Sojourn, whatever. And it's also, like, admittedly, this is your Malga's fault. Why are we fighting in this room? Like, we should not be fighting in the room right now. This is not good for anyone on your team. This is your Malga's fault, not really your fault. So I don't really blame you that much. But given the circumstance, you needed to identify that no one was on your screen, and doing anything else would be way too expensive. So you need to just help your team in the neutral. But it's whatever. Also, you need to not die here, right? So you're behind them while your whole team is dead. You're waiting for them to respawn. Just stand here and wait. You have time. Look, like the cart has... There's a good 20 meters before the cart gets there. Just stand here and crouch and wait. Because if they come to shuttle anyway, you can fight for shuttle and deny the rotation. But you get greedy and die early while your Maga is the only guy that's back. So you're panicking right now. You need to wait. You need to wait for your team to get back and then do something. So this is way too early. You kill the Sojourn, but you should be getting way more value there. And now you need to go up top. Okay. Very low key. I don't know why I tried to kill people with me. Rat was OP. Yeah, you needed a rat there. Shoot Sojourn. Shoot the Reaper. Okay, so the only thing about this is whenever the Reaper is here, you need to identify that you're overextended and roll away, but it's a little bit unfortunate. Like, once you see your Malga back up here, your idea should not be to fight for this space. You don't want to fight for this space of the shuttle, especially when there's no mini here, right? If there's a mini in the shuttle, I'd be a little bit more down for it. But your team is backing up. Like, your team wants to hold for the outside of shuttle. So I would back up and not fight the Reaper. You don't want to fight for the space aggressively. You want him to walk into you, not you walk into him. I thought I can kill him. I greeted. Yeah, don't greed. You need to live. Like, you have to understand, especially on defense, getting a kill here is just not really worth it. Like, you need to live. That way you maintain shuttle control. The entirety of Jib second revolves around shuttle control. The team that controls this space is the team that wins 99% of the time. Okay, so if you die here, you're not going to be able to control shuttle and you lose. It's okay if they're in shuttle, just don't let them do anything with it. That's the idea. So you have the wrong macro understanding because you should never be taking this fight. Okay. Okay, fortunately, Senny is kind of the GOAT and he wins this fight for us. That's actually epic. Okay, this is for sure Verdict losing. I don't really like the way you played second that much. You kind of just don't really understand the value. Second attack in particular, a bunch of smaller mistakes, like popping Deadeye too early was one thing. We're using roll too much to make rotations. So that's another thing you need to continue to think about. If you don't have to roll to an angle, just walk. Especially if you're just taking space, just walk, right? If your Malga is pinning deep or something, then roll for it. But if your team is just taking space broadly, just walk. That way, if you get engaged on, then you can roll away. Then you have the wrong idea on... I mean, because you died to it here, right? You rolled forward and the Reaper caught you. Just walk, right? That would have been fine. On second attack, whenever you're on this point, don't roll across and double up with the Genji, okay? That's just weak. Also on defense, whenever you went for this Deadeye play, there wasn't a point in dropping. You need to stay on the high ground. The high ground flank on its own, the rat was fine, right? Because you ended up being here anyway, and you just happened to be behind them. But stay here and then pop Deadeye. Don't drop, because it sets you up for a poor angle in the mid fight. And then, what else? We missed a rat play. We could have been in the staircase and popped our dead eye, or just waited and shot people in the back. Also, you could have identified in the matchup they didn't have a lot of verticality, which could have let you do this flank like this. Also, if the Reaper is inconvenient for you to mark, don't mark the Reaper. There was 2 times you went to go mark the Reaper, and both of them were inconvenient, and both of them were losing fights. Okay, so just if he's inconvenient, don't mark him. Or yeah, you need to just go to your own play and outvalue the guy. Your supports have ways to mitigate the Reaper engage. I was gonna wrap, but I said to myself they could go on the other side and skip me because they're on fast heroes. I mean, that's okay. That's fine. Like, you didn't have to rat here. This was an optional idea. It wasn't like a must-do kind of play, so that's fine. I'm not worried about it. Because that's a good idea. Like, the way you're thinking about that is fine. Really just, you also died to spam a few times because you're not reading the fight state. Like, when you're walking back from spawn and you see your team dying, I don't want to see you take space and walk out. You need to wait behind cover and then go. Okay? So, just a bunch of small mistakes here you gotta clean up. I think the approach is generally good. I like that we weren't on the floor when we didn't need to be. Like, it's just a bunch of small mistakes. You're on this game, it was mostly mistakes. Your plays were fine. Mostly mistakes you have to clean up. Like, I need tighter gameplay from you broadly. But okay, yeah, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay. It is 2:47. I think that's gonna be the last code for today, because unless someone has a Cassidy code, I think we're gonna wrap it up. I'll do a GG. If you have a Cassidy code, enter this raffle. Let me do exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle for 300. You do? Okay. If you guys have a Cassidy code, then enter this raffle. Otherwise, just claim. Because if it's not a Cassidy, I'm just going to re-roll. Because it's going to take too long. A raffle is live, guys. Please do exclamation mark enter if you have a Cassidy code you want me to check out. Otherwise, do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, and then while this is running, I'm gonna go ahead and run ads. We will be right back. Be right back, everybody. I have Cassidy Rialto. Perfect. Okay, what else is Alpha you do here? What even is that sound? The robot, is it this? It must be something over there because I don't even hear it anymore. Anyway, let me leave. We play an alley. We get caught and die. Okay. Swap to Genji. Why? Okay, I think he swaps to Genji because Tracer can't really do anything into the Alari. I think that's kind of like the biggest thing. And then there's not really... maybe it's the Alari and the Diva. Diva has to be a bad matchup for Tracer as well. So we swapped to Genji. And I think this was a time where Genji was pretty playable. He wasn't OP, but he was playable. Dashing through them and then walking... I'm surprised he's walking back toward his team here and not just going like to train after dashing again. I mean, I guess he has deflect so he can cross the open, so maybe it makes sense. Yeah, because also if you go train, you have no cover. So he must be, yeah. I think moving toward your team here actually makes a lot of sense. And then playing aggressive like this is a bit crazy, but this is actually kind of hella ego. Shoot the Ana. Dashing there is crazy to me. I can't imagine this dash being very good because now you don't have dash to get out, so you need Diva Pure, which has to be weak for his team. I think he misplayed this. Maybe Genji can just live this and I don't know enough about Genji. Yeah, because he needed Diva. If he didn't get Diva Pure there, he died, which I think is weak. Okay, we drop on this guy. This is one thing you see a lot from Genji, by the way. You'll like wall climb and then fall on people because you make no footsteps when you're falling. Right, so it's like an impossible read, especially when you're coming from the high ground like that. The Sojourner would never pre-aim this Genji unless she explicitly heard him early. Oh, that Sojourner not naded. It gets stuck. It like hits the back wall. Like you can kind of see it. It gets like stuck here. Look, it hits this thing. So the splash only lands in this thing. It's like an LOS issue. So it doesn't actually hit the Sojourner, which sucks. Yeah, random map geometry does that in Overwatch, unfortunately. We hate that. He's kind of stuck here. He doesn't really have a choice. He kind of has to go for that fight. On left side. Like, this level of aggression is actually insane. Dashing on this guy, I guess it's because his diva is there, so you can just go for it. And then just deflect out is the idea. Like this, I just don't really understand. Because now we don't have dash. Oh, we do. In the spawn? In the spawn? What? Nah. What the fuck? Like, how would you coach a Genji player? Like, actually. How would I just coach somebody? Okay, you're gonna dash on that guy, 180 right click, and get the kill every time. Is that like a consistent thing against Sojourn? Like, maybe it's just like a Sojourn matchup thing where you can just do that. Let me see. That's low-key crazy disrespect. Yeah, that is. And can you imagine being that Sojourn and being like, how the fuck is this Genji not dead? Like, I think that's literally me. I don't even know how he got the kill. You don't even get it. Maybe it's like, let's just do it slowly. Like, you have to hit a headshot. Like, that's insane. What? Like, what the fuck, actually? Because if he doesn't get the kill there, he's just fucked. And now you spawn camp? I think if you see someone at 230 HP, you go for it. But I don't get this kill, look. He didn't even... I guess if it's like that, and then you go for it. Yeah, but that's insane. That's actually insane. I think it's more like 200-ish HP, and then you can go for it pretty consistently. As long as you're confident you can hit the right click. Sneaky Neeks, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. If you think about it, you're too late, so just don't think, I guess. Yeah. He had 2 shurikens beforehand, but even then, like, the gamble is insane. Like, this takes an insane level of confidence. The Sojourn is, like, missing 20 health, so I think the Sojourn's, like, 210. Which is 1 melee, right? So then it would be, like... I guess it's pretty consistent if they're 200-ish HP. Like, if you know you can hit the right click, then you go for it. It's just how confident are you in your mechanics. Like, if you know you can get this, then sure. If you know you can hit that right click. If they're 200 or below. But also it's a bit insane because she could just slide. But I guess it's so fast that the guy can't even react, is the idea. So you kind of just got to be him on Genji, is what it comes down to. But anyway. Alright, let's get into the sneaky code. Sneaky Neeks. A new post. We're in Plat 3. What were we before? Sneaky. Sneaky. Brother. Oh, I have from Kura Sneaky. So, what? It like doesn't work. I hate this. The search feature sucks so much. It's actually so annoying. He has ult though, right? So we just have an extra button if needed? No, because you haven't this has an animation. So it doesn't bail him out. Also, can you hold on, wait, why am I doing that? And you can't dash until the animation finishes. Yeah, gold 1 before? Okay, bet. The great climb has happened. This is fantastic. Bro. Notes? Eichenwalde. Eichenwalde, okay. We played 7 games yesterday. Okay, this is good. We played a lot of games since the last coaching, which is fine. Was able to wrap finally on attack. Was I on main too much? Is it more viable to get to the next point quickly? If the Diva's better, what is the best way? Okay, these are all good. All the questions are great. Love the questions from you. How do I... Okay, what I don't understand is like... So many times you guys write questions. It's like, do I just stay main? That's like the most common question I have. You guys write down. And I need you guys to think less about do I just stay main? And it's like more... I need you to think more about how do I live on the angle? How do I live on the angle? Okay, and then if you derive that living on the angle is not possible... Then think about, okay, I think maybe I stay main here. Because living on the angle in this map geometry is not possible. Okay? Like, this is such a common question. I see it all the time. Do I just stay main? Do I just stay main? Think about how do you stay on the angle? What micro could you have fixed? Did you have roll? Why did you not fan the hammer? Did you miss the flash? Like, that's what I want you guys to think about more. Okay, notes and questions are good. Delta 6 on the week, 35 games of CAS, solo and stack. You win more when you're stacking, but sure. That's fine. And then -2 on Hollywood, but that's normal. And you don't have enough sample sizes, so that's fine. Fair, I think I just remembered one of your VOD reviews that for dive, it might be better for you to go main. Yeah, you prefer main. The answer is you prefer main against dive. But it's going to just depend on the situation. Do you have no one flanking? Is the map a map where you can flank? How far and wide are the flanks? Like, you got to ask yourself questions like that. It's just going to depend on the situation. But yeah. Okay, this is platinum, right? Yeah, platinum. Let me change this. Yeah, we're going to go pretty fast through this. Just give you some stuff to work. Did you have any questions? By the way, I didn't even read it. Yeah, okay. My bad. Okay, this is going to be Platinum 3 from Sneaky Neeks on New Junk City. As Cassidy. Played with a friend who's fairly new to comp, was weird doing vocal comms in comp, but found it actually helpful in calling out numbers as fights were going on. Okay, sure. It was super helpful. Okay, also understand, if you're stacking, your growth will be slower. Okay? Because now you're adding more confounding factors to your ability to climb. Confounding meaning like constants. You're adding more constants and things that can change and influence your gameplay. And also, whenever you stack, here's the thing. My biggest problem with stacking is that you're going to feel scared to throw. And I don't mean like legitimately throw the game, but scared to experiment, scared to limit test, because you don't want to get blamed. You don't want to feel bad for throwing someone's elo. Like, that's the issue. There's a social dynamic that's now been introduced because you're stacking. Okay. But when it comes to improving, you have to fail to get better. Because you're not going to understand what sucks and what doesn't. Okay? And this is why I don't like stacking that much. Is because you're going to limit your growth. Unless the guy, you're playing with someone that genuinely also is in the same mindset as you, then sure. But that's quite rare. I stopped playing support with my buddy. Or if I do, I don't record it. It was just muddying the spreadsheet. I mean, you can do... Like, you can play with people. That's fine. Just understand your growth will be slower. Okay? It's at the cost of your growth. It's at the cost of not really your growth, but at the cost of time. Okay, it just depends how quickly do you want to climb. Low-key only duo with bug people, so you can say I was limit testing. Yeah, you can say sorry, my coach told me to throw, and then that's your excuse. Yeah, like if you duo with other Bug Nation people, it's probably fine because they actually understand that losing is part of the game. Like, that's fine. But people that are like your friends in real life, you feel a lot more obligated to not... You don't want to be the reason you lose whenever you're duoing with people. Like, that's the key thing. Oh, I already copied this over. Did I read the whole thing? No, I didn't. I feel like I struggle with using the data I get from team checks effectively. Target priority when fighting on point was kind of bad sometimes. Also, does Flash not cancel Doom Punch? It does. It does. It's just... He can fly past your punch. It does cancel it, though. Feels like a weird interaction. If he has the momentum, I think he keeps his momentum though. Got stuck in analysis paralysis and couldn't make a decision a couple of times, wasting time. Just pick something. You don't have to, like, you're so obsessed with picking the right decision that you don't pick a decision. Just pick something. You don't evaluate in game whether it's good or bad. You evaluate after the game whether it's good or bad. You need to think about it this way. Whenever it comes to evaluating which play you should make, you kind of want it to be a subconscious idea. Like, you subconsciously choose what play is the best, and afterwards you think consciously which was better. Okay, like this is in VOD review, you think consciously which is better. But you need to pick something. Overwatch is too fast of a game for you to always consciously be thinking about what you need to do. Yeah, these notes or thoughts are after. Yeah, I'm just telling you though, like in game, I want you to have zero hesitation for everything. Just pick everything and do it. And then in the VOD review, think, why did it suck? That's why the notes are that basically that VOD review. I made this play and it sucked. This is why. That way, whenever you do it again in the future, this is like, your notes are like a mini VOD review. They're like a mini review in and of itself. My hope for this review would be to gain a deeper sense of response, possibility, and plays rotations I can make in Flashpoint. Okay, by the way, guys, the number one shortcut for stuff like this is just binge my videos. I explain every rotation in like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I keep trying to like boot the code back up. I explain hella rotations. Also, just watch the videos instead of the, if you just watch the videos instead of the streams, you'll get the more condensed version of all of it, so it's just faster as well. Where is New York City? Here it is. The Genji definitely didn't consciously make that play. He just pressed the button. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When pro players do stuff, they'll think of the macro and they'll see an opportunity, but they just kind of do it. It's like a subconscious idea. Okay, your Junkrat's going main, so you come left side. This is huge. Now we can flank backline. Go. You're too scared. Okay, this is it. Just go. Just go. This is exactly the analysis paralysis. You have to just go and see. You have to evaluate after the game. Was I too early? Why did you die if you died? Was I too early? Was I too late? Did I team check before I walked? Was it a matchup issue? There's so many things in Overwatch that could or could not make this a good or bad play that you have to kind of just do it to get the experience. And you know what sucks about this? Because you didn't do it or you do it late now, you don't know in the future if just sending it off rip is good. You don't know. So now if this play fails, now you could think maybe the play failed because I went to, or I was late. Okay. Like you add more uncertainty to what's going on here. You needed to just go. Good team check. Nice kill. Nice kill. You killed two. It was worth it. Good play. Fantastic play. Your team wins that fight every day of the week. And if they don't win it, it's not your fault. Yeah, you did this well. The timing was good too. Like, look. So you're in now. Look at what's happening. Your team is actually rotating. But this is more because your team is misplaying than anything. Like, look at this. Like, this guy should see you're in. Like, a better Doomfist sees you're in and he's slamming right now. So this play is fine. Yeah, your team just misplays. Okay, you're back. Don't fan the hammer this. Also, I don't want to see you... This is okay. Just don't fan here. And also, your idea should not be to walk around the corner. Your idea should be to go wide if you're going to shoot the Doomfist. I'll be honest, once you see the Doomfist walk around the corner, you need to understand that you're going to incur too much risk by swinging wide here. So even though you want to kill him, you're just... The chance of you dying to these three people on point are too high. You're too tunnel visioned on getting the kill. Like here, or shoot once and roll back should be your immediate response. But I guess you get hindered and die, but whatever. Yeah, this was target priority thing. I was talking about too greedy. That's not a target priority thing, by the way. This is a tunnel vision. This is tunnel vision. You're too tunneled on getting the kill. This isn't target priority. Target priority is like, if I'm standing here right now, do I shoot Zen or Soldier or Cassidy? By the way, the correct answer is Cassidy because he's the guy that's extended the most and most likely to die here. Right, so you would shoot Cass in this situation. But 90% of the time, target priority doesn't actually matter, by the way. You just kind of just shoot people. There's some situations where it does matter, but out of, like, all the time I coach people, it's like target priority is an issue maybe in 2% of codes. It hardly ever comes up. I saw the Cass, but decided to go Doom instead. Yeah, that's a tunnel vision on Doom. You're tunneling on the Doom kill because you see he's low. Like what's happening right now is a different psychology. You focus so much on the fact that this guy's 1 HP and that I have to kill him that you go for this kill. This is tunnel vision. Okay, target priority, and that's what I'm saying. Like target priority is here. Everyone is full HP. Who do I shoot? Okay, you're too tunneled on trying to kill this guy that it gets you killed from on here. That's the problem. Also, you need to be aiming every time you play Overwatch. I want you to be aiming head level always, especially when you're walking back from spawn, right? Walking back from spawn, you have to be aiming at where people can be coming from. Okay, like you can't just leave your crosshair somewhere. It has to be active at all times because someone is going to swing you, and you have to headshot that guy as he swings you. Okay, like you can't be walking back from spawn with your crosshair on the floor. You're going to bleed value every single time you play Overwatch because you have to correct for when people swing you. You need to be aiming head levels so you don't have to correct each time. I've been working on that, but see, still thing. Yeah, you need it's a difficult thing to fix because it's like a new way to approach the game. But the way you need to be thinking about it, Sneaky, is you need to be aiming where you're going, right? Like aim most of the time, right? Like you need to be aiming here. This is where you're going. You're also going in a little bit early because your team is nowhere near you. But it's not the end of the world. Okay, so here, you should wait still. You need to continue to wait. Because look. Oh, actually, your team is here. It's fine. You're a little bit early, but whatever. I think the idea is fine. Okay, you just misjudged the flash there. This is a good rotation. Now we go back. I like that you identified that the rotation would take too long. This looks like a reps thing to me. You kind of just don't understand how long the rotation is, so then you realize it's going to take too long and you go back. So I think if you did this angle more, you would execute better. I think it's more when I'm rotating coming from spawn. Yeah. No, it's literally always. I mean, here you're not. Now you are, but maybe. We'll look at it more. You need to just melee the guy. This is just mechanical. So here, this is a shoot. I guess you need to flash the floor. This is bad flash technique. You have to do this even on console. Don't throw flash at people. Throw it at their feet. So let me just show you. It's gonna feel a bit different. Actually, I have a controller plugged in. I'll just show you how to do it. Okay, Cass. So even on console, I need you to flick. Okay. So it needs to be like. Fuck. I'm really bad at it because my sense is too low. But you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Let me get my flashback. Oh my god, my sense is... I don't even know what... Should my sense be faster? Is this really that slow? Like, that should be the idea. Yeah, I guess my sense is too slow. This is me holding left all the way. You're playing underwater? Okay, yeah, then I guess it's low. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, we need to flash the floor there. To get this kill. What is your sense? I don't actually know. Let me see. How do I... No. I accidentally changed my... No, I don't want to do that. It's... Oh, because it uses my mouse sense, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, it's 3015 is what it is. I don't... What should it be? Wait, it's 2.7, not 2.75. I got my own sensitivity wrong. Way too low? I see. Okay. But yeah, my sense is pretty bad on controller. I just don't play on it, so I don't even know what it should be. Okay, let me see this. Okay, here you need to identify the fight as lost. Okay. It's Me Waffles has died. Moira has died. Your team has no supports. And more importantly, your team is not fighting. Like, look at this. Your Junkrat's flanking here. And your Doomfist is just standing on the high ground. He's not like slamming in and punching somebody right now. Even if he was slamming in and punching somebody right now, you need to understand that there's no way you win this fight. Because you're down both supports. An actual miracle 3k from your Doomfist would have to happen right now for this to be winning. So we should not be walking to point right now, even though we have point cap and we're trying to defend. Like, you need to just let them cap and then live so you're ready for next fight. Because here's what's going to happen. You're probably going to die here. And then now you're not going to be back in time for the fight. Yeah. So you die. And then now, look, now your team is ready to fight, but you got caught. Everyone's back. So this is your fault. You needed to not walk back. Mine is 50-55, which I believe people would say is still low. Okay, I see. So I'm like at half the sense I should have, basically. So I never think of that. Good point. Yeah, you needed to identify that your team was all dead, so there's no way you're winning. So even if you have the cap, you need to just give it because you're not winning the fight anyway, right? So you need to just wait for your team. And because you peaked, you died, so your team was 4v5 when they came back. Okay. And now what you should do in Flashpoint, by the way, when the point is lost, just leave. Like here, just leave. Don't even fight the Doomfist. I know he's low, but just leave, honestly. Whatever. Unless he's 1 HP and right in front of you, I would just fuck it. I'm going next point. Where even is it? Oh yeah, I forgot it's bugged in Spectator and it doesn't even show you where the next point is. But where you need to just go to wherever the next thing is. Yeah. Don't worry about killing this guy. Okay. Come right side. Coming left side is fine. I'm not too worried about it, especially at this point. You could think about which side to play on here. It's fine. I'm not gonna. I think you're fine. I think coming here is fine. Was my flashlight on the Doomfist? Here? You just don't flash. Oh, there. Yeah, your flash was late. Your flash was late. He hits you before it hits him. Like, oh, I'll show you. You actually don't even hit him at all. It explodes right in front of him. Look. See, it doesn't even hit him. So you're actually too early there. So, yeah. Anyway. If it hit him, it would have stopped the punch. It looked like it hit the marker. Oh, I don't know. He didn't get hindered, so it didn't even... It would have stopped his punch if it hit him. That flash was fine. If you hit him, he just dies. Good kill. Yeah, looks like you're aiming head level here. You're just not in between fights. Good flank from you. Nice. Good kill. Nice. This was good from you. Okay, we have Deadeye. We come left side. This is fine. It's okay. You should be able... You should identify that... Well, I think you need to just come here earlier. No, it's actually fine. You come left side. And it's alright. You don't need to roll here. Right, that's the only thing. You take one... Like, if you're gonna roll, you needed to roll... it's fine. It's alright. It's alright. You need your Doomfist to not fight them there. This isn't really your fault. You need a Doomfist to fight them on point here. Like, once you see something like this happen, by the way, if you think the fight's winnable, right? Especially, like, you guys killed 3, and then no one on your team has died, you should drop and then make the rotation to go help him. In this situation. Where do I go here? Just, like, drop and make the rotation behind and shoot the guys. I wouldn't go with the Junkrat. Just kind of cut them off from here. This might be a map knowledge thing. I don't know how much you play this map. Yeah, but you need to do something. Like, I'd rather you do something than nothing. Pretty much every single time. Because then we can talk about why that doing something was bad. And then once you have a good idea on when it's good to do something, then you can rightfully do nothing. Cool. All right, go next. Okay, that guy's trolling. Cool. Free kill. Go top left. So into the brig match. This is a matchup thing. You actually lose this, by the way. So you don't want to walk into brig at this range. If this brig was paying attention and she actually just bashed you, you die. Okay, so that's a matchup you can't really walk into. The idea of coming left is okay, but especially when you don't have a roll, I don't want to see you get this aggressive, like walk into people, even if you flash them, because the chance you die is just too high. You need to have a roll whenever you're doing engagements like this. Just don't, either number 1, don't roll to the angle, or number 2, don't get this level of aggressive when you have no roll, or number 3, don't walk in the brig. Like one of these 3 things. I don't think you die here, but I think it's just because the brig doesn't know the matchup. She also has rally. A better brig just ulties here and you're dead. So yeah. Like, that brig should be thinking, what is his cast doing? Ulti and kill you. Okay, this is insanely risky. So, You need to understand a concept called bad 3C, which is Deadeye hygiene. Okay, I don't think I've explained it to you before, so I'll go through the whole concept. It's gonna be exclamation mark bad 3C. So whenever you use Deadeye, you need to think of 6 things. B, A, D, and then 3C, C, C, C. The first thing is going to be blind, okay? You need to Deadeye, only Deadeye when people are on your screen. Get visual confirmation every single time, okay? In this situation, we passed that because we saw everybody, okay? Then you want to prefer being on an angle away from your team. Notice I'm using the word prefer. There will be times where you stack with your team and pop Deadeye. This is not one of them. I got it. I have a note about this. Okay, well, I'll keep talking about it because I'm already on it, but yeah. So angle, prefer being on an angle away from your team. So this is like if your team is here, try being here. Like be on a different space than your team, okay? D, distance, prefer being far away from the enemies. There will be times you use Deadeye like on a corner. So for example, this is the corner. Sometimes you'll pop Deadeye and swing wide. Rare, but it happens. But you want to prefer being far away. So I would prefer you, instead of doing stuff like this, like if the enemy team is here, I'd prefer you be all the way over here popping Deadeye. Okay, then the first C is going to be cover. Prefer using cover whenever you're popping Deadeye because you want to execute something called tail tucking, which is very common, which is going to be the idea of if this is a wall, you're gonna pop Deadeye wide, swing into cover, and then unswing. I'll show you in a second, but that's going to be something you want to use. Also, you want to use Deadeye with cover. That way, if you take damage, you can just swing into cover and not die. Then your next C is going to be cooldowns. You want to track all cooldowns that can damage or mitigate your ultimate. So this is going to be things like Sleep Dart. This is going to be things like Sig Shield. Okay, stuff like that. You want to track those. And then cancel all bad ultimates. Okay, you were blessed with the ability to cancel it. Just cancel it. Okay, a bad Deadeye is a bad Deadeye. No big deal. Tail tucking for the uninitiated is going to be this. Shoot your gun, unswing. 1, 2, 3. Wait a few seconds. And then swing again. The amount of time you wait is up to you. Okay, it's arbitrary. So just swing whenever you want. Ideally after the first 2 seconds because that's when you start having a speed boost. But yeah, this is bad hygiene, Deadeye. Deadeye is fine, right? This is a good situation to Deadeye, but I need you to Deadeye from here. Okay, so bad hygiene. I've been trying to tail tuck the past couple of games I played and keep messing it up. Just needs more work. How do you mess it up? Can you show me, can you find a VOD where you mess it up? I can tell you how you're messing it up. Because I don't really know how you mess up a tail tuck. Maybe you don't unswing early enough or something would be the idea. Yeah, don't roll to this angle. You needed to just walk to this angle. You also needed to come here earlier. Like when you have space to go wider, generally go wider. Like I don't tuck quick enough. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, you just need to get the habit going. Like here, don't stand here and shoot here. Go wider, open up the angle, and shoot. Okay, it would be stronger. I think about it too late? I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That guy's trolling. Okay, cool. Free kill. Okay, only thing about this, whenever you're on this angle, you roll to the angle again, and then you take the fight with no roll. Like, your idea, whenever you're taking a fight with no roll, I don't want you to play wide. Your immediate reaction should be, this is losing for me. I have no roll. I need to just play my life. Okay? You only get aggressive when you have your movement cooldown. You do not get aggressive without it. Okay? So you re-peeking this guy is bad. Let me show you from his perspective. Look. So he fights you here. You see how you move back wide instead of just moving into cover? That's the mistake. Right? You should not be moving back wide, and you stay wide the whole time. I'm seeing that. I roll to rotate too much. Yeah, you do. Okay, just walk. Because you need... If you have, like, if you're on an angle where they literally can't shoot you for 5 seconds, like here, where you can roll here because there's no way they shoot you within that time, sure. But in a situation like this, where whenever you get to the angle, they can shoot you, that's when you don't roll. But generally, you only roll, like, you roll out of spawn, like we should be rolling here to get to the fight. But the closer you are to the fight, the less likely you are going to roll. Nice go. Okay. Go left side. Poke this guy out. Okay, just so you know, better players aren't pathing this way. Better players are coming top left here. So just make sure you're ready for this. You don't hear anybody here, so it's fine. But just understand that people will swing you there. So there's a good chance you could die. Roll away. This is good. And then like this, playing this wide, for example, is bad. So you don't have roll. You should not be playing this wide and swinging the soldier. Your roll is coming off cooldown now, so you could. But the idea of going wide when you don't have roll is really bad. You need to play safer until you have it again and then do whatever you want. Cool. Roll away when you take damage, sure. Just deadeye this guy, by the way. You can just shoot him, but you can also deadeye him. When you see people go in the open like this, like let's say this is a Pharah or an Echo, just deadeye that guy. He's dead. He should just die 100 billion% of the time. Okay, you can get away with it a little bit more because you're on console and you have aim assist, so it's going to be easier to kill these kind of heroes. But in PC, you just deadeye this guy and he dies every time because this is a misplay. Whenever you go in the open like this with no cover, like imagine a flying Cassidy right here, this would be really weak. You have no cover, you're just going to die. So yeah, this is a deadeye. Nice shots though. Good kill. I pretty much only think of doing that for ults. Yeah, like if they're ulting into the open, so like let's say there's a Pharah here and she jumps like this, ulti the Pharah and kill her. She should die every day of the week. So is it worth it? Yeah, if you just deadeye a single guy, it's worth it every day of the week. Yeah, you don't need to kill multiple people. Just solo ulting somebody is worth it. Yeah. Okay, the only thing is you get a little bit aggressive here. Like walking on the bridge here is weak because look. What is your rotation out of this position? You always have to ask yourself stuff like that. What is your rotation out of this position? There's not really one, right? Like you can drop, but then you're stuck here in this space and the enemy team could just use high ground advantage against you and you die. Or you roll backwards and you're still not in cover this whole time. Okay, so you need to always think, do I have a rotation out? See, this here, you going for the Sierra is a tunnel vision issue. Okay, I need you to think about, I'm in a position. How can I kill people from the position? Not how should I want to go kill Sierra. Okay. Focus less about kills. Focus more on space control. Okay. The only time you're going to focus on kills is when you're like on a flank or something. Like this is more of a space control. Yeah. Like misunderstanding the game. Solo deadying a Mercy mid-fight is unpatched method. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's worth it. So solo killing people in Overwatch 1, in the current state of Overwatch is worth it. Yeah. And release Overwatch was a lot more debatable. But people also just didn't really understand the game then. So it might have also been fine, just people didn't really understand Overwatch. This is all whatever. Okay. Where's my team? My team is walking. I'm also walking. I'm going right side. These flanks will be less possible in high elo, but no one's here, so you're not getting marks or whatever. It's like, it's not like this is bad. It's just that you would have been marked by somebody by now, just in higher elo. Just keep that in mind. So then you'd have to fight the guy and it would look a little bit different. It just turns out that no one's here because people are just on point for whatever reason. So you have all the space in the world to make the rotation. The principle of what's happening here is fine. Your team is walking, you're walking with your team and you're not doubled up. Like the idea is good. What if you Zen ult into the enemy mercy to kill them? Whatever has to be done. Wait, what the fuck? How do they have so much point cap? Did I just miss a whole fight? Oh, yeah, because you died early, they cap here, and now you walk back. Okay. This is fine. I don't even think you need to that either. That's fine, whatever. This is fine to me. Yeah, you're also blessed to be playing into an Orisa, which makes it harder to get marked here. Like, I think the reason you're struggling into dive tanks is you're going really deep. Like, this is a deep flank, by the way. Relative to your team, look how extended you are. Right? Like, what you really... Like, you're super far away from your team. I like flanking. I'm probably the most pro flanking coach in the entire game. But... I think flanking this far would be weak against a dive tank because you just die here because you're too isolated. Like, because your team is pushing left side here, it's actually better to play this angle like this because you're closer to your team. This is a little bit unique to Flashpoint as well because normally you're not this far away from your team. So just keep that in mind. If this is Diva, you're cooked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's too deep. Okay, so let's say your team walks this way. You're fine relative to your team. Right? It's just happened to be... So, like, if your team walks this way, the worst flank you can do right now is this. Because look how far away from your team you would be. There's just no world anybody can help you or make anything out of the space you're creating, right? So that's kind of the thing I'll just mention to you, and maybe something to look out for. This is fine, but you bait the entire rotation from Marissa. This is winning for your team. Deadeye that guy. This is a Deadeye. That's a 1 bajillion% of Deadeye. Whenever you see them in the open like that, just Deadeye and kill them. Just convert it. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's fine. That whole point was whatever to me. I don't really think that was your point to win. Sometimes in Overwatch, there's just like you played good enough in your team through. Okay, especially on Flashpoint. Sometimes you can't do more, or you couldn't have reasonably done more, or it's just like a mechanical issue or something like that. But the idea was good enough. That was that last point to me. That last point was good enough. Of course, there was like some micro we could have done. Like if we were in champion, yeah, I'd be a little bit more nitpicky. But that was good enough. Okay, so here we shouldn't rotate this far away. Okay, so here, just shoot your gun. How much damage do you have? 9k. Okay, I was just curious. On God, you're not wrong. Just shoot your gun. Just stand here and shoot your gun. Because here's the thing. You're going to make this rotation. They're walking out right now. So here's what's going to happen. They're going to walk out, and then you're going to make this rotation, and then you're going to get here and realize that no one's in choke because they're taking space. If you wanted to make this flank, you needed to do it way earlier because they're just going to walk past you, right? So this is weak. You need to push. Once they're walking up like this, just shoot them. Okay. I feel like this is probably a reps thing. Is this like, Sneaky, is this a rotation you've made very much? I feel like you've just never really made this rotation, or you've only done it a few times, so you're just not really used to this kind of situation. But yeah, you should identify they're walking forward. This rotation is too long. You're not going to get there in time. Just shoot them. No, def trying thing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is bad in this situation because you're just like not familiar with this concept. Okay. You're going to make the rotation. It's going to take too long. They're going to walk past you. You're probably not going to shoot anybody. You need to punish the walk up. Okay, just poke the walk up. You're too late to make a rotation here. Also, your Doom is dead. Yeah, so look, you get here, no one's here. You get flanked by Zen and die. Also, it's funny you die to Zen here. You actually don't die to any other hero in the entire roster, but by the way, unless it's also Sigma. And the only reason you die is because he has no footsteps. That'd be a blizzard. Okay, here I wouldn't stuck with my team, but that's actually fine. Just stuck with your team. Stack with your team to get through choke and then open up an angle is okay. Alternatively, what you can do is out of spawn when you respawn, walk this way through this room and walk up this staircase and go right side. It's fine. Footsteps needs to be our tail rank him in. I can add that. Oh, I fucking hate that mechanic. It pisses me off. If you did this, just do it earlier. You needed to do it out of spawn, by the way. It's not like, oh, I'm going to go main and then decide to do it. You do it out of spawn. Like you're doing it, you're looking through the wall to see where your team is and you're like, I'm going to go flank. You're doing it now. Because like you need to walk through it now and then go set it up. Okay, it's not a, I think it's better to go flank and then go flank. Okay, it's an out of spawn idea. I wanted to go that way, but didn't know where the stairs were. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well now you know where it is, right? I'll just show you again and go slower. Okay, what you do, the spawn is here once you're on this point. Walk out of the door, walk right side through this room, and up this staircase through here. Alternatively, you can continue rotating this way and go this way for the mega. You'll do this sometimes. It's just like if someone's here poking you, sometimes you can't walk that space, so you'll come this way. It's kind of rare though. Yeah, you're just late. That's it. This is just reps. I'm glad this is a VOD because I like Flashpoint, but it doesn't get picked much. So when I do get this map, I'd be lost. Yeah. What's nice about whenever you rank up, the symmetrical map types become a lot more popular. This is fine. I actually don't even think you should mark the soldier. No, I'm looking at it. Yeah, you need to ignore the soldier and then just go shoot backline, I think. Like, because you do shoot the backline, but there's like no one there. And then the soldier's just convenient for you. This is fine. Yeah, this is the same problem as earlier, by the way. You need to see that this fight's lost, right? Your teammates are dead. Every time you die, you do 3 things. Keep this in mind every single time. Number 1, hit tab. You'll see, are people dead? How many people are dead? Okay. Number 2, I need you. This is tab, by the way. Then I need you to check the kill feed. I need you to see who is dying to who, basically. And then I need you to, number 3, look through the wall. Okay. Look through wall. Okay. And then we'd be able to see a few things. Also, my bad. Well, here we would see our Doomfist is the only guy at the point, and even though we have the point, the fight is lost. Okay, so you need to stop fighting for it. Don't think about point control as much as you were thinking about whether or not the fight is won. Okay, it's more important to think about it that way. So we should not be walking back here in an attempt to touch, because your Doomfist is dead, and so is your Juno. Your 3v4, there was a guy that actually left the game, but it was 3v4 that you're not winning. I love playing quick play and people self-report by complaining about push flashpoint in all chat. That is a self-report. Yeah. There's no high elo player that prefers escort. I promise you. And it's because escort just has less playmaking. Escort and hybrid just have less playmaking as a whole. Unless they're like a Sigma main, okay? Then maybe they'll prefer that. But 99% of the time, they're going to prefer flashpoint, push, control. Those are going to be their favorite modes. But yeah, this is verdict losing for sure. I'm going to be honest, Sneaky, this is a reps issue. You need more reps. You just need way more reps, and I need you to go into these games and just do things. Just do things and then figure out why they're good or bad. You need feedback. That's the most important thing you can get right now. It's just come left side, send it, and get feedback. Did I die? Why did I die? What did I not understand about the situation? Okay, you need way more feedback. I need you to just keep doing things. This is a reps thing. I think you'll probably climb a lot faster too. Or like, I think you're still climbing. I think this isn't a winning code by any means, but it's more a testament to stuff you've never done before. Like you've never come up, you don't even know where the staircase is, so you don't know how to get here. Okay, so I need you to identify that. That's what I've been trying, so I keep doing things. Yeah, you're well on your way to diamond. You're fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. You did make some core errors, like your tunnel visioning, which is something to work on. But a lot of your flanking concepts are good. Your 2 core things you need to fix right now is stop chasing kills. You're doing it way too much. So what I need you to think about is when people are low HP, if it's convenient to shoot them when they're 1 HP, sure. So like if you can like slightly swing an angle to shoot a guy, sure. But if you have to turn a corner to shoot a guy, okay, don't do that. Because you're going to sacrifice your position and your safety, which is too weak. So only tunnel if it's convenient for you. Okay. Number 2 is I need you to identify when the fight is lost, even if you have the point cap. Okay. So even though your team is fighting for the point and then you have the cap and they're about to flip, you need to look through the wall and see that everyone is dead and then not go to the point. Okay. You need to live and be ready for next fight. There were 2 times you did that this game. Yeah, you are in good shape. Really, really, really good shape. This was a pretty good matchup for you, which is very fortunate. Like Zen, Soldier, Brig. Like this is a dream matchup, by the way. Like this is one of the best team comps you can play into as Cassidy. This is great. This is a fantastic team comp to play into. The only way it could have been slightly better is if like maybe this guy was... Nah, Sierra's fine. I think it's actually a really good comp for you. So yeah, I think this is fine. I was trying to think of something I couldn't think of anything. But yeah, that's gonna be verdict losing. Thank you for the code. You're on track. Especially with the quality of notes and questions you have, you are extremely on track. Keep it up. I think I did better than last review and improved a lot. I think you did too. I think you did a lot better than last code. And yeah, I think you're well on your way. So keep chugging along. Looking good. See you in diamond. I don't know how long it'll take, but I think you'll get there. Without a doubt on my mind. Okay. But yeah. That's going to be it for coaching for today. We're going to play a little bit of Dark Souls. We'll probably play an hour of Dark Souls or so. But yeah. I'm going to run ads and then we're going to switch to Dark Souls. So we are going to be moving into the variety segment for today. No more coaching for today. So yeah. We will do coaching tomorrow. I need to update the schedule because there's not going to be pugs. No pugs tomorrow. Exclamation mark resolved. There you go. Okay, so we're going to move scenes. So let me do this. Black screen, I'm going to run ads while I do this. Be right back. Boom. Move here. Overwatch to Dark Souls. Remastered. Then I need to change the title from this to Dark Souls. Dark Souls first run No spoilers. Boom. Update this. Then, yeah, I'm definitely not finishing Dark Souls by the end of the WORMATHON, by the way. That's not happening. Definitely not happening. Unless I sped run and played for multiple hours every day. Yeah, I'd have to play for way more time. There's just not really a way I'm doing that, though. I got stuff I gotta work on. Let me do... not Battle.net, Steam. I'm gonna do comp tonight since I'm off this weekend trying to hit Platoon. Wish you luck. I wish you the best of luck. I think you have the power. I'm bestowing you with the power. Marathon free weekend. Very interesting. I've never tried Marathon. I think I should try it probably at least once. Let me also nuke Epic Pen before it makes me lose my mind. Epic Pen. End task. Bang. Okay. And then we're going to go back to Steam. Open up Dark Souls. Play. After all the knowledge you've given me, it's going to happen, coach. This is brilliant. We manifest victory. We manifest rank. This is fantastic. Tablecloth, we are unfortunately finished with coaching for today. No pugs this weekend? Yeah, I just want to slam out coaching because I want to also slam out coaching because I want to start making videos on All Heroes content. And I need more VODs. And because I need to get VODs that aren't mega long. Because the problem is, it's less about... So the long VODs are nice, but the editing time on long VODs is really long. It takes me, for every like extra minute, it takes me forever. I mean, I can turn around a VOD, or I can turn around and edit in about an hour and a half. An hour and a half. Depending on how much I'm like getting distracted. If I super slam it out, I could probably do it in 45. Also, okay, can someone spoil to me what I'm supposed to do, by the way? I'm kind of lost. I have the ring equipped, and I feel like I've explored this whole area, but I don't have... Like, I can't beat the boss. I just get one shot still. So does anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? I found the campfire in the other room. Just run around the boss area for a bit? Okay. Have you played this, Bonzo? Have you played the first Dark Souls? How do I get... Oh, yeah, it's this way. I don't think I actually knew that, if you have. I didn't get this far? Oh, I see. Okay. How the fuck I get out of my way? You can't be serious, right? Oh my god. I quit at Ornstein? Oh yeah. It took me like 4 hours. Get me off the fucking ladder! Oh wait, I can hit him. I didn't realize. It took me like Ornstein and Small for whatever the fuck his name. It took me forever. That shit actually took so damn long. I don't even know how long I was fighting them for. Maybe like 5 hours total, 4 hours. It was pretty bad. It wasn't egregious though. It's just an annoying ass mechanic. Let me get a backstab going. Huge. Okay. I'm not going to use the bonfire because it's going to respawn those mugs. And I ain't about that life. Ornstein and Smoth are rough, but I actually really like them. It was a cool fight. I enjoyed the fight. Once I understood the way to kill them, it wasn't that bad. Because I just spammed RB on the dude's slam and then killed him fast and then dodged the main guy. It's just a matter of, can I not die to the stupid teleport mechanic that doesn't have an animation? That's kind of what it just came down to. I want to be a Dark Souls boss someday. I think when I grow up, I want to be a Dark Souls boss. That's what I told my teacher back in 3rd grade. This is... Oh, fuck. Imagine I made that. That would have been epic. They get the coolest armor. Yeah, I mean, dude, even my guy has some drip on. The fashion, whoever is the clothing designer actually cooked. Give me this. Give me this. There we go. Did I... No, I did not level up this fire. Ugh, but I don't really want to walk back. This is the only camp bonfire I have before the boss. So maybe I kindle this fire, but I gotta use... I guess I'll use 3 to fight this boss. But I'm like out of humanity is the thing. I'll just use 2. Ever since I was a little girl, I've dreamed of being a Dark Souls boss. Honestly, that's all of us. Also, I wonder what the lore is with like the sword that's in the bonfire. Like, what is up with this specific sword? Because it's the same one every single time. I wonder if that has significance or if it's just meaningless. Okay, now I have 10 Estus. Now we run back. Yeah, ONS, probably the most difficult boss in the game. Oh, really? Okay. Yumi was making it seem like it was supposed to be simple, which was pissing me off. That shit was definitely not a simple ass boss. That shit was actually hella annoying. But we did it. Okay, I need this elevator to be down. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting invaded. Woman defiler, bro. Are we being so dead ass right now? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, bro. Also, I don't really understand. I feel like invading is just straight up annoying. I guess if you're the guy invading, it's fun, but getting invaded is actually just really boring. Oh, and he is a woman too. Okay. You fell for the rage bit? I think I did fall for the rage bit. I don't think I've had like a single ounce of fun every time I've gotten invaded. I think that might be the point though, is I don't really think you're supposed to have fun. But I don't know. I guess invading people on its own is good, is cool. Ouch. Also, it's kind of crazy that people are invading other people in Dark Souls 1. Like, bro. And like, go invade people in Elden Ring, bro. Like, why here? Yeah, invaders are mean. I just think it's whatever. Like, these people, they do it for the love of the game, I suppose. I still think you'll be fighting challenging bosses in your run, but ONS are annoying, if that makes sense. I see. Yeah, they are annoying. I 100% agree. I was definitely mauling at what was going on there. I should, you know what would be intelligent? Can I send it back down? And then can I get off fast enough? I can. Okay, cool. So now I don't have to wait for it whenever whenever I die. Okay, so I have the ring equipped. So I won't... How do I live? Can I like walk around the crystal area and not die? Like, what is the answer here? Try ring. Yeah, I've already done try ring. Maybe I go this way. Like a way to get up here, maybe? Oh, I just realized there's no crystals here. Okay. This is the unavoidable attack, but there's like not really a way to avoid it, I don't think. He's learning the walk back text? Dude, that might be. Okay. So is it something in the arena? I don't really understand. Oh, I guess if you kindled and had flasks and you don't use them, you still have them. Try right side maybe? Okay. I guess you can get on the elevated platform is like the idea. That must be it. Because the spikes don't go on the elevated platform, or at least not as much. So I assume that's the... Let me bait this right side and then go left. Nice. Okay. Also, I should have kindled this fire because I can just run straight back from there. I just have to run through this guy. Excuse me, sir. Nice swing. So I kind of kindled the wrong fire, and I don't have enough humanity to kindle the other one. But whatever. Oh, wait. No, I need to go down a floor. Nice try. Okay. Go here. Go here. I need to bait him out. Fuck me, dude. Excuse me, sir. All right, goodbye. Now. Oh! What? That did my entire health bar. You fucking shitting me. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a double heal. Okay, then I need to do the lever and then roll across and not get caught down. The area is so cool despite being pretty annoying. This area is kind of small. I kind of thought it would be bigger. It's neat, but I thought it was going to be like way more. Like the hell area was so much bigger than this area. I guess there's the prison thing where you walk around and kill people, but it's kind of a little bit underwhelming. But the idea of like this giant library is kind of interesting. I like it a lot. Okay. So we're back with 6 Astices. Take this thing, go to the right side of the arena. Is there like a ramp? I am a ramp. Can I break this? Oh, maybe it breaks after his first attack. That would be my idea. Okay, I tank this, surely. Heal. Somehow I'm alive. Okay, never mind. I'm definitely dead. It's still there, so I don't really... Maybe I like roll tech up the thing. Never mind, I'm selling, I guess. Okay, my other idea is that I have to equip both of these rings. Like, I might have to also equip the Dark Moon Seance ring, but I kind of don't want to do that because it's going to break my other ring. And I don't want to have to break the Ring of Favor and Protection if I don't have to. It's like where I'm at in life right now. So I don't really know what I'm meant to do here. Because I can't go down. I already looted this area. I think I got everything. And... Okay, please get out of my way, guys. Excuse me. Damn, they really just don't move at all. I was like hoping one would move away while I was spinning in circles, but I guess not. Dude, get out of my way. Also, I don't really know how... I'm just... Fuck, I'm gonna rip off the band-aid. Oh, I need to kill this guy before he stabs me in the back. Okay. I'm ripping off the band-aid. I'm breaking the ring. Fuck the ring. I think it's I have to have both rings equipped. Don't? Oh, okay. Alright, W comms. W comms. Saved me literal last second. I was about to equip that shit too. I'm about to send that straight to the grave. Can I just jump off here? No, I can't. I will also definitely die from here, I think. What else is there to do? What else is there to do? Maybe it's like some... Like I need to roll at the right... Maybe I can break. I guess I haven't tried to break. Maybe I just block. Actually, now I think about it. Deadass, I don't think I've tried to block it a single time. So maybe it's just a block type of operation. Or maybe I need to... Okay, who the fuck put a chair here? Not cool. Okay. Maybe I fireball the spikes. Excuse me? Brother. Okay, nice. Alright, go back up top. Run through the door. Baited. My bad. My fault. Oh my god, I'm out of here. Are you serious? I guess I'm paying the tax. Nice try, bomb. I didn't even get to hit him. I thought I could hit him on the way out. Have you found the semi-secret thing at the bottom? I don't know what that means. So probably not. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Nice, okay, perfect. Tail, I have a borderline spoiler about the current situation you're in, but I think it'll save you a lot of time and effort. Okay, here's what I just don't understand. Okay, can you guys tell me, can I beat the boss right now? Like, is it possible with just the one ring? Because I don't think it's possible. Like, I just don't... If I was the game dev, it wouldn't be possible. No, I don't think so. Okay, cool. That's what I figured. I mean, I'll just walk. I guess I shouldn't just die. It's kind of pointless. Because it's going to make me reset the bonfire, so it's just going to be faster. That was the spoiler? Okay, that's the spoiler I want, because that's a helpful spoiler, because it's like, if I can't beat the boss, it's just kind of pointless. Also, I think it's kind of stupid that I have to have the ring equipped. But it's like, how was I ever supposed to know that I need to have the ring equipped? Like, it didn't say anything. Maybe I need to have the priest shit on. Like, that's the only other thing I can think of. It's like, I have to have also the priest armor on. But how would I have known that? Yeah, I also think if I had to have the armor on, the note from the community member would have said, like, have a priest is here or something. I think try ring is telling you to use a ring that that lets you keep your souls on death. I see. So this is like the fake boss. Okay, I understand. So there's something in the area I'm missing. Okay, sure. That's what I was kind of afraid of, but I felt like I walked around the whole area and I didn't find anything. But I'll continue walking around the area. Did you die to the fake boss? Yeah, I died. I died there many times actually, and it spawns me into the other area. Oh my god. All right, bro. Let me do this. So maybe there's just more of the area I don't have, but I felt like I explored all of this. The fuck? There's a guy there? Maybe it's like I go down here and there's something. Secret wall? No. Dude, one of my greatest fears is that one of these fucking staircases is a secret wall. There's a big area here that you haven't been to yet. Okay. I swear to God, if one of these are a fake wall, I'm gonna be pissed off. I just don't understand. Like, there's a door that is in the respawn area that's not here, but... it doesn't... I can't open it. I don't have the right key. Maybe I go up. Maybe it's up and on the other side or something. But I tried that before. Maybe I just didn't explore it properly. Excuse me. Thank you. So I'm pretty sure there's nothing over here. Okay, I guess we'll just kill these guys and explore. And like actually go slow. I don't think there's anything over here, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Wait, we're gonna do heavy attack. Wait, rare heavy attack. Holy moly. Brother. I also want the shield. These guys are actually so annoying. Okay. I don't think there's anything here. Is there a chest here, maybe? No. There's a chest on the other side, I believe, and I think I looted it. By here, I mean the archives? Okay, I see. I think it's just on the other side and I didn't explore it properly, if I had to guess. Because I didn't really use the... I'll just kill this guy, whatever. Are you shitting me? He's done for. Okay. Yeah, I can't really go anything... I can't really go there. This goes to the other area. Okay, this spear is actually so awesome. That goes up to the boss area. There's nothing at the boss area. Like, I can't go anywhere else there. And I feel like it has to be up top. I feel like this is bait. I feel like it has to be up top because you need to unlock this area first to do anything. So it has to be up here and then through the door. If I was the game dev, that's how I would do it. The game blessed you with that spear drop? It actually did. I'm not even gonna lie. I got so robbed and then the game felt bad, so it gave me the demon spear. Yes, I didn't realize that I couldn't even use the Ornstein spear. Okay. Okay, I'm getting shot by the arrow. Okay, apparently this guy is a ghost and the arrows just phase through, bro. Low-key annoying, but that's right. It's magic, a magic Dark Souls type operation, I suppose. There's a guy here. Jump scare guy. Let me bait him over here real quick. Holy moly. I wish they could hit each other. I think there's only been like 1 or 2 times where they could hit each other. Like the Hydra ice hits, or water hits other guys, but like, I guess these arrows, this magic doesn't really. Ah, fuck, I tried to roll it. Okay. Is there a guy behind me now? No, it's just the sound of it flying past me. How do I do this without taking 1,000,000 damage? Oh, I guess I can bait the magic into the wall there. Ouch. He's done for. Block just in case. Nice. Oh yeah, and you can't backstab him. Do I kill him here? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Very convenient. I feel like we go up, but I need to go to the other side and flip it around. So it's got to be, I go up this staircase. Kill this guy, flip it around, go to the other side. Nice try. Oh, he just misses. Okay, that's cool. What is this? Chest ahead. Didn't I get this chest? I think I did, right? Yes, I did. It's open. Yeah, I did. Okay, nice. Okay, I need to flip this thing around. That's where I came from. So that's the way in from the dungeon place. Or the jail, I should say. The prison, whatever it was. Okay, this guy's teleporting. Let's just kill this guy to get him out of the way. W stagger. Okay, he's done for. Now he's... I'm just gonna kill him, bro. I'm gonna go auto... I have such a hatred for this guy that I'm actually just gonna take my time and purposefully spin this thing around to kill his ass. I'm actually pissed off. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Alright, goodbye. Alright, now we're gonna go back. You didn't drop any loot, right? Yeah, no loot. Okay. Cool. We're not gonna die to this skeleton archer who's not even turned around. There we go. That not being a backstab is a little bit insane, but sure. Okay. Does this go around? No. Wait, I can't remember. Wait, but there's nothing to do over here. I think it was because I was 2 levels too low. I can't remember. I guess I just fall, right? Yeah, because if there were people here, I would have killed them. Oh, I did kill them. Wait, what? Wait, does it turn both? It might turn both staircases. I think it turns both if you do one. And that's why I'm like getting discombobulated. Dude. Nice, alright, now we can heal. Dodge these, huge. Made a backstab going. Okay, I've killed all of these lackeys. Bro, what? Not an illusory wall. I feel like if there was an illusory wall, a community member would have put notes down. So this must not be it. So there are lots of notes there, so maybe it's there. How do I get there? That's just on the first floor, though. Okay. So I guess I can drop. Oh, wait, no, I can't drop. I'm gonna go back this way and go down a floor, maybe. I really don't know. This is why I felt like I had explored everything. Like, I don't really feel like... Because there's also this thing. But this is where I came from. Like, there's a door over there, but that's where I came from. So I don't really think that's it. And I already went over there and there was nothing. So maybe it's whatever these notes are. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, I kind of need to take my time here because I don't want to die. I don't have to kill everything again, so I'm just going to go through and kill all the ads. And no, I'm not in a hurry. Is there a mage here? There is a mage here. Okay, we'll just go this way. Okay. Why are these guys just standing like this? I think this was... Wait, what? I think I remember being here when I explored this area the very, very first time. Oh, but maybe there's like a door here that I didn't have access to or something and I just forgot about it. I think the guy that... There's like a dead guy? Okay, I don't know. We'll have to just check in a second. Let me just kill these guys. Because we explored this area a super long time ago. Whenever I first came to the boss. Oh, you know what's interesting? The first time I came here, when I fought the boss, I actually just homeward boned. It didn't even die to the boss. Which is interesting. What is this? Gorgeous view. Okay, hold on. I gotta kill this lackey real quick. Brother. Nice. Praise the sun. Yeah, I don't remember what this guy had. I think he had like a blacksmith item. Be wary of chest. Be wary of liar. Be wary of... Okay, there's a mimic here. So what do I do? What do I do? Maybe I have to kill all 3 mages and then it like unlocks an area or something. Like a cutscene happens. And it was like the mages of the library were protecting this place and stopping a wall from being invisible. I like genuinely have no idea. Ouch. Maybe I have to kill the giant stone guy. Who's disassociating. Ouch. Isn't he? Yeah, he's on the staircase now. There's a low-key little bit of aura farm into TP there. Where's he go now? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't really know what the dancing does. Does it spawn guys or like what? Okay. What, brother? I was blocking, but sure. I guess one thing I could do, by the way, when I'm just clearing ads is use the ring that heals me. I might just do that real quick, actually, now I think about it. I mean, there's not very many ads left, but it would have been nice to have this equipped. Where is... There we go. Where's the one that heals me when I kill people? I'm sorry. Loss of a 2-minute slots? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Is there like a secret door down here? Maybe? Perhaps? Ouch. You actually kind of scared me. I kind of just like lost object permanence and forgot he was there. I'm just gonna heal. Nice try. Okay. Maybe I gotta go like all the way back to the beginning of the area now. Brother. Ugh. That doesn't block. I'm actually just so impatient that I'm just spamming and hoping they die, to be honest. Ugh, now I have to use an Estus because I'm so impatient. The multi-hit is so strong. Yeah, I like stun lock them and then I just do a billion damage. It's so nice. Brother. Okay, now I'm about to have no S's, and I don't want to really use a bonfire because it's gonna respawn everybody. There we go, finally. Okay. I got 15k souls from just killing everything. I don't understand. Maybe it's back in the main area. Now it's like a crawler. Yes, it's literally this. Yes, I have a crawler and now I can just go do whatever I want. This is exactly it. Alright, now we gotta do the Easter egg. I remember in doing the Easter eggs in COD, like sometimes the crawler would just randomly die. And then you would like start the new round basically. You'd just get screwed. Or like it, yeah, just like randomly fucking explodes essentially. Is there like a door down here or something that I have the key for now? I don't think so, right? Also, I'm glad that these rhinos died and I never had to deal with them ever again. That was actually a nightmare. I hated those guys. Is it nighttime in Orlando now? What the hell? Or is it just like walking out? It just looks dark. Yeah, it just looks dark. Have you been outside to explore the courtyard area? Like, what do you mean? Courtyard area of Anne Orlando or of this place? I only know of the prison area that I spawned in whenever I died to the boss. The place where I got the bonfire and the archives. No, I don't think I know where you're talking about, Sketchy. Am I just blind? Like, I feel like I haven't seen a door or anything. Like, a place to go. Like, I could just genuinely be stupid. But I don't think I've seen where I need to go. Like, I don't think there's anything down here. There's no door or anything. This area is so confusing. I mean, I guess I'll just kill this guy because I don't know what else to do. Guy needs to stay on. Nice try. Okay. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump at me. Okay, nice try. Okay, maybe that does something. It did nothing. Maybe that's like, that means I need to look at it. Like, I need to do the same thing as him. I don't know. I feel like it's near the bonfire that overlooks the courtyard, but I could be wrong. I thought it didn't let me go down though. Let me see. Go down here. What is this? Fatty. Oh, because the fucking tables. Wait, what? Why is there a guy there? Hold on, I gotta end this. All of his friends are dead. Gotta push him to the edge type of operation. Alright, goodbye. Wait, maybe that's a door over here? What's up with this thing? It's just scenery, I guess. Walk back outside, maybe? Bro, why'd you kill the girl? The new round's about to start. What if everybody just revived, basically? Bro, what am I supposed to do? Maybe I need to go up somehow and I just didn't figure it out properly. Did I get an item that like tells me what to do maybe? Like maybe it's like the... Was it the maiden one that I got? Yeah, I think it was the maiden one that I got. I don't think it's any of these. Mask of the Sealer? No. You can get down there, and that's where you need to go, if I recall. I can't remember how you get there, though. Yeah. I mean, do I just jump off? When I'm down. I mean, I'll just try jumping off. I feel like if I was supposed to jump off, though, someone would have put a note to say try jumping or something. Yeah, I can't jump off. That's the extent of my hinting. I just don't... Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know how to get there. Not under here. It wasn't in the first area. I can't really go down... Unless I have to go back into Anne Orlando and then, like, drop or something. Like, around. Then I don't really see where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I need to go... Because here's the thing. Like, I go back... The only other thing I can think of is I go back to the prison. I kill the slug guys again. And then I... use the key, but the key doesn't work on the door. I wish I could help, but I haven't played the game since 2020. Yeah. No, you're good. Because this goes back to Anne Orlando, or to the prison thing. This. And then there's going to be... Yeah, it's not a way to get down or anything from here. Nope, you definitely don't need to leave the archives. Yeah, that's what I figured. Brother. I only have one Estus too, which is really annoying. I get a little bit of help from killing bogeys though. Brother. I guess I'll just use the Estus. I only have one left. That's gonna heal me enough. It's interesting how the bonfire doesn't like load in from here. What the fuck? Those trees are floating. Okay. I think I killed the lizard guys, yeah. So the only other thing I could potentially think of is... Oh no, the lizard guys respawn because I used the other bonfire. Okay, makes sense. I like how these guys have like a path and they just follow the path. I can just stab them in the back and get them to 1 HP. Or just outright kill them. Nice, okay. So there's 3 dudes in here if I go all the way around. And then it also takes you to a second door that you can use to drop, which sets you to that, which doesn't do anything. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's a loot on the other side. I already got it. So, and then this is another door you open, which just has 1 guy in it, I'm pretty sure. So then you kill this guy. I don't think it's... Unless there's a secret wall here, but I don't think so. This is like one of these or a wall. I don't think so though. And this doesn't go anywhere. It's actually above me is where the priest is, I think. No, the bonfire is where the priest lady is with the ring. So we come this way. Secret wall maybe. That guy. I got his loot already. So it's not here. Maybe. I think this is a similar situation. It's just a Jesus jump scare, bro. Okay. Dead. Oh my gosh. Backstab. Huge backstab. I'm a bit worried I'm gonna die to the slugs, but I remember I just unlocked the slugs and then died. Oh, you can drop here? Did I ever do this? I think I did. Fuck, that not being like a drop thing is really annoying. Yeah, I've already done this. Oh, bro. Deadass, I might use humanity just to make sure I don't have to kill everything again. Wait, I can shut the door? I didn't even know you could do that. You can also shut the door.
Okay, interesting. Maybe I gotta ring the horn again, but I thought I already tried doing that and you can't do it again. Why are these guys just standing around? Ugh. Animation is so long for this. Here's one. They're one, they're one, they're one. Yeah, I need to bait them out because I don't want to die. Also, these guys are definitely weak to electric. I do an actual ungodly amount of damage to these guys. I mean, it makes sense. They're like water guys. I did not get hit. So this is a door I couldn't open earlier. Maybe he has like a ring I need to beat the boss. Or maybe this is like... No. Holy moly. Okay. Nice, okay. No. Yes, big stun. Okay, finally. Okay, so now this doesn't open. Yeah, it's locked. So this is like what I don't understand. Maybe it's like an illusory wall here or something. The guy above, there's a lizard people above me. So maybe I go back up top. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. But I don't remember if this goes anywhere now I think about it. I need to not die. Can I flip this lever? Oh, I can. What the fuck? I thought I tried that and it didn't work. Are you serious? I did all of this and I could have just flipped the lever the whole time? Oh my god. No. Okay. I don't have any fireballs, which sucks. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I got 28k soul, so I need to not die. I think this respawns me at the library, which gives me 10 essences, which is fine. I'll just run back, and then I'll skip everything and just kill these guys. Okay. Whatever, not a big deal. So I have 10 essences, right? Yeah. There should be like an item that teleports you to where you died. That'd be kind of epic. Because I would just use it right now because I kind of don't want to walk this area again. It's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying. I've also been here for so long that I am kind of tired of this area. Just running around and figuring out what to do. Dude, I could have swore I tried using the lever and it didn't work. I need to go to the other side. I think this spins both around, by the way. Wait, why am I doing this? I don't even think I need to do this. Wait, what? I don't remember. Do I need to do this? I guess I'll just run over here. I'm pretty sure I can just walk to it. Oh my god. I don't... Whatever. Not the end of the world. Yeah, I think this was pointless. I don't even know why I walked over here. Yeah, it's just down. Yeah. Yeah, I could have just took the stairs. I don't even know what I was doing. Okay, whatever. I just autopiloted out of sheer frustration, I suppose. We got one Estus going, and then continue rotating. Excuse me, gentlemen. I stay on the left side so the arrow baits him. Nice try, bozo. Yeah, I wonder if the lizard guys are here. No, because the arrow isn't loaded. They aren't here yet. Take the elevator down. Huge elevator. Now we run all the way down. Ignore the lizard people. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Continue the rotation. We kill the 3 people on the... I guess I can use this bonfire, right? No, it's the up one. Yeah, I passed it. I think it's the... Nice try. Backstab. Ginormous gameplay from me. Wait for them to get up. Stab him on the way up. He's done for. We're going to use his bonfire, and how I think it works is that... What? I guess it's further down. Okay, my bad. Also, people are dying somehow, and I don't even know how. I'm just, like, getting souls. Is it right here? Okay, I don't really care, I guess. Whatever. Is it here? Whatever. I passed it. Oh, well. Pop biotic field. Keep rotating. Yeah, I'm just going to sprint. Using tactical sprint right now. Using queen shout. Okay, let me get up top here. Okay, we're back up. Now we kill these guys. But actually, we grab this before we do anything. Nice. Roll. Roll. Kill this guy. Roll. Ouch. Okay. Was your guy low? Okay, nice blocks. I think I hit both, yep. No, I didn't mean to S this. I have so much health, I don't even need to. Okay, I forgot this is stagger, bro. Okay. Bro. These guys are so annoying. They just hold their shield the whole damn time, and they have a bajillion health. Okay, finally, they're all dead. Okay, yeah, now we make great progress. I did it, I see. What does this do? Is this the boss fight? I mean, it's giving boss arena. What? Maybe now I go back? Take high ground? Oh, they're now rising. Oh, maybe I should have just killed them first. Maybe this opens the door. I guess I'll just kill them. I don't even know what this does, but... Where are they going? This area is so confusing, bro. Maybe it's like now it's opened up a new area in the other place, if I had to guess. Or maybe I can open this door now. I cannot open this door. Is there like a new area open here? Also, what's up with the gears here? I don't understand. So now these guys are walking around. Oh, which they're actually quite easy kills. They are done for. We'll pick up item. Humanity, nice. That's actually really nice. Ignore that guy. Okay. Maybe that's where I need to go, like that thing? Like, wait, no, that's where I was. Also, I don't really
Hmm. I wonder. Okay, we're gonna do something for science. This might be annoying, and I might have to redo everything. No, the noise is still on, so it still is fine. But I get to level up now. I have 22,000 souls. I need to use a soul item. Do I have any soul items? I think I do, right? Yes, I do. I'll just use this real quick. Lets me level up twice. Oh shit, that was like way more than I thought it was, but that's fine. I should do double dex because maybe there's a boss weapon I need that uses dex. So whatever, we'll just do that. Now maybe I return to the library and do something. I feel like that'd be a little bit crazy thing to do though, because this is like a totally different area. So I just kind of don't know. What kind of soul item we all dropping? I don't know, man. I'm dropping the legendary spear of deep sorrow and sadness. Wait, can I just one-shot him? Fuck. I'm dropping the shield of exceptional bravery, maybe. Maybe I'm just dropping a soul worm. One worm. Just like a fish bait type of operation. A single dung pie, dude. Actually based. One single dung pie. Just like the giant ogre guys or whatever. Oh, I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind. Get out of my way. Soul of a brave warrior. This is actually probably the best thing you can drop. Soul of a brave hero or something like that. Oh my god, maybe I need to fight the boss now that the sound thing is on. Hold on, wait. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. It's just the wrong way, but I can just drop. No, I can't drop from here. No, please don't kill me. Ugh. It's just such despair. I kind of might be screwed here. I do think the odds might be a little bit stacked against me. Yeah, I'm dead. Please tell me the thing is still on even though I died. Please tell me I don't have to turn it on again. Don't piss me off. It's still on, thank fucking god. Okay, I think I go fight the boss now. And maybe he's killable. And I need to switch back to the ring. Have you checked both behind all the bookshelves on the bottom floor, both sides? Did I really not? Is there something I missed? Oh my god, get out of my fucking way. There's nothing here. Nothing here either. I need some research for tomorrow if you don't figure it out by the end of the stream. Got a job for now. Good luck. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Yeah, of course. Thank you for tuning in, Sketchy. I appreciate you. This area fucking sucks. I actually hate this area.
I think all I can think of is like maybe now that the thing is on, something new happened. Might be dead. No, I'm good. Dude, chill. This is the elevator thing. And this doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't really know. I really know at all. The only thing I can think of is now that the sound is on, I can like beat the boss somehow. Like that changed something. Like maybe it like broke the crystals or something along those lines. Excuse me, gentlemen. Bro, are you serious? Bro. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think you can get up there at all. Let me send this back down. Nice, okay. And I need to re-equip the ring. I wonder if the ring actually does something, or if I just like genuinely forgot whether that the ring, I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure it does. The boss just does do damage on his own. Okay, I can't hear the horn thing up here anymore, so I'm not confident anything has really changed, but I suppose dying to this guy with 0 souls doesn't really make any difference. Oh, they're my bodies now. Okay. So far this is not looking very good. Yeah, I'm not sure that changed anything. Oh my god! Dude, what did the game devs hide, bro? This whole area is bait, WTF. That's what I'm saying. This area fucking sucks. I don't understand. I feel like I've tried everything. Now the horn is off. Oh man, I'm just gonna kill this guy because I'm pissed. Never mind, fuck. I can't even do that, bro. Fuck my Chungus life, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe I gotta come back later. Maybe I legitimately can't do anything here, and it's a come back later kind of thing. Like I need a secret bookshelf to open. Cause I'm coming back later, dude. Fuck this area. Where else do I even have to go? I can kill the wolf boss. I think I did everything in the catacombs, so I kind of don't know where to go. You know what? I don't think I did everything in the... Oh, wait. I can't warp from here. Oh, my God. Maybe I need to be on top of that thing. Maybe I need to try falling again. Is this the one that goes through? I think it is. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? No, it's not this one either. go do... Oh, it's over there. So let's say I get there and I fall. I can't even get to that high ground, so it didn't even make any... I'm trying to figure out how to get to the writing on the floor there, but even if I get there, it's not going to do anything. I don't think there's anything I can do here. I think we just got to leave. I think I got to take the bonfire out here, and then I think maybe this is something that unlocks later, because I just don't understand how to get anywhere else. I walked around the whole place. I went on every single level. I killed every mob. I've eaten every fruit. Like, I just don't understand. This area fucking sucks. This area alone has dropped my perception of Dark Souls by half a star. Half a rating point. This area fucking blows ass. And it's like... Also, I don't know how I'm supposed to know that the ring is what I need. I mean, I figured it out, I think. Actually, I don't even think I did figure it out. I don't even think the ring does anything. What? Has that always... That's not always been there, right? I'm not trolling, right? That hasn't always been there? Nah, no way, right? No way, right? What? Oh, might be dead. Schizo? No way, that hasn't always been there. There's actually zero way that's always been there. What the fuck? Are you serious? There's no way that door has always been there and I just never saw that door. I felt like I ran around the entire area. It's gotta just appeared. I think... Surely I like activated the horn and then it made the door appear. There's no way that was always there. Surely, right? How did I never see... No, it definitely appeared, right? Is this gonna kill me? Yeah, I think we'll limit test. It does not kill me. How is that possible? There is bonfire, bro. Need to go up 2 floors. The fact that I put the guys here is actually so annoying. Okay, there we go. I cannot believe I did not see this. How is this even possible? I swear I went everywhere. Oh my god. I think it's because you have to flip it, then flip it back and right in the middle, and that's why I only ever went up top and not across, I guess. Ugh, it's actually so annoying. Let me test the same area. Bro, I literally went everywhere, I swear. But whatever. Alright, life goes on. Sometimes you just make a mistake. Okay. I kind of understand why this area is architected like this now. Because you're supposed to go this way. You're supposed to change it, then go this way, then go down. That's the idea. Oh, it's actually so annoying. Oh, I might be dead. No, I got lucky. I guess I'm just blind. It must have always been there. It must have genuinely just always been there and I just am stupid. Oh, that's so annoying. Whatever, life goes on. Anyways, continue. Okay. Can I open this? Brother. Bro, he's shooting me through the fucking floor. What's going on here? Mimicry ahead. Be wary of tough enemy. What? Mimicry? I can't even open the lever. Oh, I see. Oh. I'm just stupid. How did I not see that? What? Let's try. Okay. He's phasing in and out of existence. Alright, this guy's almost dead. Nice try, bomb. He's done for. Ginormous. A great development has occurred. Electric Spear plus 10. Symbol of Avarice. Enchanted Falchion. Your Loki kind of built like a mimic. Extremely tall and extremely thin. With a big head. This might be it. What is the mimicking? Is it a helmet? Yeah, Symbol of Avarice. I see. Wearing this slightly raises soul absorption and item discovery, but also affects its wearer with the curse of the branded. Interesting. Treasure ahead. Yeah, like 10 feet, 60 pounds. Just like me. I'm 9'3". Oh wait, I didn't even see this chest either. I'm 9'3", 250 pounds. 6-eyed helm of the chain. Oh, it's the armor of the guys. Okay. But now I can pull the lever. Wait, what? Was I just able to pull the lever earlier and it just didn't work? Oh my god, this game is pissing me off. Can I pull this lever now? What the hell? Okay, I guess it's just like a staircase that goes down or something. Okay, interesting. It's also really damn dark. I also probably should have attacked that before opening it, to be honest. Bro, what is going on? Is there nowhere to go here? Oh my god, are you shitting me? What the f— I found a new area, but it didn't even do anything for me. Also, I'm gonna put the light source thing on. How much can I carry? I can carry 4 more pounds, so definitely the light source is shorter, right? Smaller. Yeah, it's fine. Can you try the lever again, but with feeling this time? Yeah, I got you. Why does it only work on one fucking side? I actually hate this game, bro. This game actually fucking pisses me off. Oh my god, you gotta really want it. Yeah, I just think I didn't want it enough. That was the core issue there. That's my bad. It is so stupid and annoying. Crystal Shred Sword, thank you, bro. That's my consolation prize. Illusory wall ahead. W comms, bro. W illusory wall. Wait, is it just there? Not a mimic, huge. 20 prism stones. They don't know that I bought 100 of them before now. All right. Let's switch back from the sunlight thing to what I was using. Golden hemmed thing. All right, this is the boss, surely. Oh, no, it's a new area. Okay. This is the area that Sketchy was talking about. Holy shit, we made progress. Dark Souls 2 is unfortunately worse in terms of like weird goofy shit, but Dark Souls 3 is amazing and beautiful. I see. Well, I'm greatly looking forward to Dark Souls 3. Okay, I don't know why they're like gentlemen just kind of standing around here. Alright, I guess these are just the people. Oh. Crystalline armor. Helm, armor, gauntlets, leggings. Surely that's like really heavy. Crystalline. Yeah, it's heavy. 4.2 is not bad though. Wait, what? 4.2 is kind of light. Oh no, it's definitely not. It's 4 times the weight of what I'm using right now. The game, it definitely feels... It doesn't look as bad as I thought, but this is definitely just a remastered version of the game. But it's definitely a bit rough around the edges, to say the least. The hell is this? Imminent Sorrow. Crystal. Nice, dude. Crystal Cave. Okay, we've made great progress. Will you be playing Elden Ring anytime soon? I'm not sure. Probably not Elden Ring. How the fuck did that guy even... Is there a hidden stairs there? Oh, what the fuck? A cult? Yeah, how the fuck? Okay, interesting. Humanity W? What the hell am I looking at? Are these enemies? What am I... Is this... This looks like the boss from the other thing. Okay, interesting. Elden Ring, I think it's just a really long game. So I don't know if I will or not. Because I think I'm gonna do Silk Song after this. And then I'm gonna do, oh, fuck me. I'm gonna do Silk Song after this, and then probably do the other, Souls-like games. So... Dark Souls, but I don't know if I should play them all in order or what. I'm glad I started with Dark Souls because this game low-key is annoying as fuck, and I think if I played the other games with better quality of life mechanics and then came back to this, I'd be pissed off. So it kind of worked out. Play Sekiro. Which one is Sekiro? Is that's also a From Software game, right? Yeah, it's better to play the janky ones first. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Okay, I'm actually glad we finally made progress. Surely down here there's a bonfire and a boss. Damn, I quit Silk Song on the last boss 4 months ago. Oh, really? I think Silk Song is going to be a game I enjoy. I enjoyed the first Hollow Knight. I didn't really... There wasn't really a boss I got stuck on the first Hollow Knight. Like, the Radiance I beat pretty quickly because I had a build that basically just one-shot the Radiance. Because I also 100% of the game. Which made it easier. Because I had all the things I needed. I had this like spell power build that was extremely strong. It just did 10 million damage. The only thing I had to look up was how to... There's like one zone I couldn't figure out how to get into. Oh, you know what? This is why they gave me the fucking... These things. But I don't have them equipped. This is why it gave me the shining stones, because I need it here. Makes sense now. Yeah, I don't think I think I can just walk this way, right? I can't tell if I should walk forward or what. Okay, yeah, I can walk to here at least. Can I just walk to that? Can walk to that. Can I just walk straight across? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Enemy. Shining enemy. Okay, that was almost bad. Oh, he's like made of gold. Oh, I didn't have my shield equipped. Motherfucker. Sekiro's clean AF. I'd personally recommend it after Dark Souls 3, I see. Have you been saving any Prism Stones? Yeah, I have 40 of them. It also gave me some, which was really nice of the game. But where's my shield? There we go. I didn't have my shield equipped, so it knocked me back there and I died. Oh, if you played Hollow Knight, I think it would be light work. Yeah, I enjoyed Hollow Knight a lot. I think there wasn't really... The hardest boss was probably... I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember any of them being particularly difficult. Even like the... Apparently, like the hardest one to the community is Watcher Knights, but I didn't even struggle on that one. I thought that one was pretty... That was my favorite boss. I actually had a lot of fun on that boss. I don't know. I guess Radiance was... Radiance is the one I reset on the most. Because you have to beat Radiance and you have to beat the Hollow Knight. I guess that's spoilers, so that's my bad. But, like, yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. But it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. And I think I'd enjoy Silk Song because it's like the same thing, but I'm pretty sure there's more exploration.
My stones do not persist, unfortunately. Did I just walk straight? I think I did, right? It's just straight from here to there. Yeah, it is just straight from here to there. Okay, nice. Oh, I don't even have to fight this guy, but I kind of want to fight him. Because I wonder if I get like loot or anything or something. Ouch, he knocks me back a lot, so it's just a little bit scary. Oh, okay, he has like a 180 attack there with a charge. Oh, that stunned him. Oh, I almost rolled off. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Silk Song, so I bought it, but struggled on, so I ended up quitting. Oh, I see. I was recommended Silk Song and Dark Souls by Yumi, and I've enjoyed both games. I don't think I would have, like, played either of these games on my own, to be honest. Like, and it's not that I'm not open to enjoying these games. It's more that I was never really... Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to throw a prism, so I wanted to heal. I just never really thought this would be... Like, I just never really, like, went out of my way to find these kind of games. Oh, shit, I need to not die. Because the kind of games that mostly appeal to me are, like, puzzle-esque games. Stuff like that. Puzzle, exploration, like... One thing I didn't really realize is how much exploration is in this game. Like, this game is mostly exploration and... Jesus. It's less combat-oriented than I thought. I thought this game was going to be, like, 90% combat, but... I mean, there is, but it's a lot of, like, figuring out what you're supposed to do, navigating the area. Please are coming. Oh my god, he's so low. I think I can just kill him here, yeah? Nice. There's still a lot more exploration than I anticipated. 2,500 souls, that was not worth it at all. Okay, we got to keep going. Honestly, there's a lot of games I wouldn't have finished playing if it hadn't been on stream. Oh, really? I think this is a game I would play off stream for sure. I mean, there's been times I was talking to people and I was like, yeah, I want to play Dark Souls right now. I think I need to go across here. No, I just keep going straight, I guess. Do I just go straight across the whole time? I think so. Yeah, I do. I definitely, yeah, this is the game I definitely would have finished on my own. I think, is there like a game I wouldn't? Oh, fuck you. I wanted the loot, bro. No, it slides me off. Oh, he also died. Do I get 2,000 souls for that? I don't. Yeah, streaming just motivates me way more to complete games. I see. Yeah, I guess because I'm not like a single player game streamer, I don't really have any inherent motivation to complete games as a result. I just play Overwatch and coach. I think, well, coaching is something I just get fulfillment from anyway, and it just happens to benefit everybody. So it's like, why not do it on stream? But it's not like, I think I would still coach even if I didn't stream, because I just enjoy doing it. It would just look a lot different because I'd have to spend more time finding students and whatever. Like, the nice thing about what I do now is that students just come to me and I don't really have to think about getting people anymore. I just kind of post YouTube videos and then I get people coming and asking for help. And it helps me learn more about Overwatch and it's really fun. And because of that, I just get to think about Overwatch all day. And I enjoy Overwatch. I can definitely see how people get burnt out of it. Like, if I streamed every day for 5 months, I think I would definitely get burnt out. I think you definitely need some level of days off. But I think if I played single player games every day, it would be kind of fun, but you just kind of, there's not as much interaction. Like, whenever I coach you guys, I at least get to interact with you guys a lot, which is nice. Like, you guys ask questions, I get to answer those questions. I think I just walk straight forward here, yeah. And stuff like that. But if I just played single player games, it's a kind of a different ball game. Oh wait, they die permanently. I didn't even realize. Because now it's less about interacting with you guys and it's more about I have to, like, I don't even know how do you even interact with your chat? They kind of have to interact with you. I don't even know. Like, I don't, what the fuck? There's something above me. Did I go the wrong way? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to
Am I supposed to be like, what do you guys think right now? Like, what am I supposed to do with it? What do you guys think of this area? Is that what single player streamers do? Is that what you did, Bombchu? Like, I don't really know what the idea is. I think I need I think there's 2 paths here and one of them goes across. Also, have these always been here or am I just tripping? Hidden path ahead. I just want to see say what cover comes to mind on the stream. I see. Yeah, I'm just kind of talking about what I'm thinking. I literally just say what I'm thinking out loud. Unless it's like I have to read or something. I don't know. I'm just kind of commentating on my own experience. Which is why a lot of it earlier... do I go... I don't really understand where to go from here. I think I gotta go down somehow and not that way. I thought there was gonna be a bridge there though. Yeah, I just kind of commentate on my experience or comment on my experience, I suppose. And then that's why I've also talked a lot about stream because I just... Especially because I've been streaming every day. I just think about Once Told Tale as a project a lot. Okay, so I go back down here. I wonder if there's anything else in this area other than just the big crystal guys. I don't really think so. Nah, yeah, I'm pretty sure no. Can walk on that ledge, but I think that's... Is that a secret door, maybe? Or people just trolling with this? Yeah, I think that's just trolling. I think that's gonna say I did it or something if I got up there. Because there's no way you're meant to make parkour to that and then do something. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All it takes. Chat being active can make it a lot easier. But it's give and take. You give chat something to talk about by playing. They give you something to continue talking about by chatting. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something. I personally... One thing for me is I've heard people say that before. And I think it's true. But I also, I don't know, I'm kind of just a yapper anyway, so I can always find something to talk about. I think it makes it easier, for sure, because it gives you more different topics to talk about. But especially when I'm playing a game, and I'm just the kind of person to talk while I play. I think it just naturally aligns with the way I have fun playing video games, which is just kind of yapping the whole time anyway. So, but I can understand for some people how they need the stimulation to carry a conversation. But I'm just like if you guys met me in real life, I'm the kind of guy who's, oh my fucking god, I'm the kind of guy who's like asking questions. I'm like, oh, tell me more about why you did XYZ. Like, I'm that kind of guy. So it kind of works out for... This is such bait. The fuck? It like knocked me off. I was not a yapper at first, but I evolved to just not be able to... Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's it for me as well. I also... It's funny because like the people who used to know me when I was a lot younger, I was never really the talkative person. I could talk to people if I needed to, right? I could, if someone told me, hey, Tail, you need to go talk to XYZ person, I could tank it and just go talk to them. But I never really went out of my way to meet or talk to people. But whenever I worked on my first set of businesses and I got my first girlfriend and so on and so forth, and I just got more involved in what I was doing in school, I just kind of got used to talking to people and I really broke out of my shell. I think what really pushed me over the envelope was my first business because I did a lot of community management stuff. And I was basically forced to talk to people as my job. So it kind of became second nature. And then I also went on stage a lot. We did this thing. There used to be these things called Twitter Spaces that I was super active in, which was basically just like an online chat room and I had to meet strangers all of the time. So I just got used to it. I'm still so bad at talking to people in person. It's tough sometimes, yeah. It's just a little bit nerve-wracking. It's definitely a little bit more nerve-wracking for me, but it's kind of... I just approach it the same way. I mean, it's just like people at the end of the day. I've never really been a person with anxiety, and maybe it shows. Like, I'm just like, hey, what's up, bro? And then I tank it kind of operation. I don't know. I can see why people struggle with it though, because you never know if you're going to get it right. You're not sure if you're reading the vibe correctly. You don't want to seem weird. There's a lot of like social pressures coming to it. And I used to be like that. I definitely used to be like that. And then I just kind of started realizing you got to just start somewhere. I also think whenever I started streaming, it was actually kind of convenient because I started streaming coaching. And whenever you coach, I mean, you have a topic. So it was easy kind of to begin with. I always had something to talk about. I think I need to go back up, and there's a second path here. I think this is just like one of two paths. But coaching made it really easy because I always had a direction, essentially. Oh yeah, I need to go this way. I see. No, I don't think I go this way. Oh, I walk on this. Okay. Can I kill this thing? Like, what? Is it like a... Oh, it attacks me. Okay, is this really necessary? Okay, people leaving notes is actually kind of nice. Ah! Dude, chill. Everyone chill. I'm surprised you're still playing. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 5. Yeah, I need to find a bonfire. I am surprised I am still playing as well. I think... Oh, loot. Hell yeah. You mean I was stuck in the library for so long. I couldn't figure out where to go. But I'm just fucking stupid. I walked around the library for like 2 hours-ish. And I could not find what I was supposed to do. And then a random... I don't know if I just didn't see the door or if it materialized out of thin air. Like, I don't... I'll have to go back and check. Okay, I'm kind of not interested in fighting these enemies right now. I don't know what you mean. I'll have to show you. Dude, let me out. What is this? Is this a boss? Oh my god, this is a fucking boss. You know what? There might have been a bonfire right there, now I think about it. Oh wait, is that a bonfire thing? No. Or maybe not. Maybe that's just a walk back and it's like the demon walk back. Okay, it's this guy and hopefully I can actually kill him now. He's got a cool design, I won't lie. His design is actually kind of epic. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to break that, but I broke it. Why is this guy here? Dude, mind your own business. Get out! I do no damage to him. Bro. Oh, what the hell? He like walks around. I thought he was like part of the environment. $60 damage is a bit insane. Oh, it's gonna be one of these bosses. Okay. Wait, I might be able to first try him, to be honest. This boss is giving a first tryable. Wait, he died. Epic. Yeah, I think I can first try this boss, I think. Maybe this is a phase 2 boss, I'm not sure. Oh, that hits me. Dude! Dude! Get me out! Get me out! What is that attack? Oh, it's an AoE. Dude! Alright, we're good. It's actually so chill. Okay. Okay. It's actually nice. What are you doing with the shield? Oh wait, you're actually so right. Good comms. I didn't even actually realize that I wasn't even using the shield. Or I was still using the shield. Oh wait, this is the AoE. Okay. I'm so done with Overwatch. Do you have any recommendations on what I should play? You can play Dark Souls. Oh, okay. I might be dead. I'm not dead at all. I do double the damage now. Makes sense. I have 2 hands now. Dark Souls is playable. Roblox is playable. start a restaurant or some shit. You could like play Outer Wilds. That game's goated. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, my bad. You could play Minecraft, start a Minecraft run. You could I'm sure there's many opportunities out there for games to play. Okay, we're gonna fight this boss tomorrow. I'm so tired of like exploring this area that I'm not gonna beat him. And also it'd take like another hour probably. I think I could beat him in like 2 or 3 tries, but we'll leave it for tomorrow, I think. We're actually stuck here for so long, it's insane. But yeah, okay, I think that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, no pugs, by the way. It will just be coaching. We're gonna resume the Wormathon, business as usual. So if you guys haven't seen the schedule, make sure well, it's gonna be the same as today. Okay, so just no event tomorrow. Just coaching all day. And then the Wormathon ends on Tuesday. So that'll be it. W stream, thank you so much, Bogoddess. Also, thank you guys for joining us. It was a pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me flounder around in the same area for over an hour. So it was a pleasure to have you guys join me, though. I appreciate it. Bombchu, Midas, Bogoddess, Yumi, thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.